Hello, everyone. Mina.
Hello everyone. I hope you guys
Hi,
are doing
honey.
well. Oh yeah, I have to.
Hmm?
I always forget. I have to show everything with this game because it doesn't capture.
Oh, right. It's one of those. Yeah, the
Yeah.
game's haunted. Yeah. Oh, I forgot how scary the bus music
Okay, so
is.
now we're okay. Right now we're Hannah.
Oh, we're still Hannah. I thought it's
Oh no,
a.
now we're Zach. Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
what it was.
Zachary.
It
Yeah,
was just.
Zachary, yeah. Who's humming? What the fuck?
I think it might be Zach. Okay, so new profile on Zach.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
That's a
he's a.
nice.
Oh right, we went through this. I remember he
Oh,
being
yeah. He's
agnostic and stuff.
31 years old. Wait, how old is everyone? I'm curious now.
Oh,
20
Isabella's
years old?
26.
Oh, 26. Oh, I'm freaking blind. My
No,
bad.
it's okay. It's
26.
really hard to see that.
Mm-mm.
31. Oh, Hannah's
She
pretty
is? I thought
young.
she's older. Like, I thought she's actually older than that. Because for some reason, no, you know what? I think everyone's like around the same age
Oh,
then.
okay. Oh, look. So our relationships are the same. See, ours was Isabella. So
Oh,
we can make. That means we can make Luke's even worse with Hannah.
that's great. Yeah. That is so interesting.
So you have a
Oh,
pretty. Oh, we
wow.
can bump up his relationship with Hannah. Yeah,
Ooh,
baby.
that is interesting. Let's go.
Yes. Okay. Do you
I
want to
mean,
switch
she's
off
on his
again like
ass.
last time?
Hmm? What does switch off mean again? Eh?
Like
Oh, like
reading
reading?
again? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay. The pleasant aroma hits me long before I cross the threshold.
Faint but light and warm, a reminder of what home is.
Pa's stern but commanding gaze, Ma's tender smile, and sunlight filtering through the eaves in the morning.
And the distinct smell of cinnamon and vanilla as it drifts through the air every time something cooks from the room.
The room, our room. Ma and Pa's pride and joy.
My sister and I too eventually.
But we aren't allowed there.
Not yet.
Not until we're taller or older. Ooh,
Not
mysterious.
until we've learned how to take care of ourselves, not burn our hands or reach the cupboards without having to be lifted. Oh, so this is when Zach was a kid, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was
But a
thinking.
little peek wouldn't hurt, yeah?
Oh. The floorboard are cold under my feet more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to.
Farther and farther the room goes.
Ma singing cease and Pa.
Oh, it's.
No, please wait. I'll be
What?
good. I'll sleep on time. Don't go.
No! Oh no! Did they get divorced? Is there a divorce or something? Did
Oh,
the
yeah, he
Pa
must
left?
have left or something. Either they got divorced or the
Oh.
dad just left, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, I can't hear
That
Paul.
sucks.
Oh,
Oh no! What the fuck? Wait, really? Not
apparently he got killed. Oh my god.
the fuck? Not above the lyrics clanging or deafening roars of gunshot, nor the scream replacing the comforting soft melodies.
There's only one blinding fear.
When my foot slips, the red sea that catches me is bitter and frigid, but the blood that drips in my hand is warm.
Jesus, it ain't my blood.
Oh shit. The walls tumble and everything goes quiet. That's so
Takes a few
sad.
moments for everything to fall into place, from my eyes to adjust to the relative darkness of the room.
Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings, my shirt is clinging tightly to me, and the blanket is tangled mess around my throat.
Morning's not even arrived and yet,
Way too early for this thing, man.
and too long.
It's
Oh,
too
sorry.
long. No, you're fine. And too long since the last I woke up drenched in my own sweat, hand littered with the thoughts that are gone as soon as my eyes open.
All too often, only imprints and brief images are left to haunt me for the rest of the day, or until my mind forgets about it.
Agard, whichever comes
It's like,
first.
egad!
Egad.
Yet, vivid or not, what little I can remember does not matter.
Regardless of the desperation sticks clawing up, pushing, urging me to relive every moment, every sensation, and
There's a twinkle in Ma's eye when she looks up from her work, flour dusting her nose and cheeks.
a scently of fresh baked bread waft from the oven as soon as Pa opens it, and homely fragrance of honey fills the room.
He reaches up to wipe the small beads of sweat away from his forehead before gesturing for me to come closer the moment he spots me in my little hiding place behind the door.
I expect him to be angry, but his pat on my back when I can't come within his arm reach is encouraging enough.
We'll have to taste the first before we put up for sale tomorrow. You up for it, little man? Is it good enough?
Oh, a knock cuts through the air before I could answer.
Sharp, heavy, demanding, familiar.
So distinctly familiar.
Ma ushers me out the kitchen when Pa moves to answer it.
But I know.
I know what waits outside.
A taste of blood in my mouth sent an unpleasant journey in my gut.
Ma's apron crinkles under my tight grip.
Oh. Something snapped back into place.
My bed remains in utter disarray, and the walls need a new paint job, and the wall clock ticking beside my bed is as unsettling as ever.
Ash is right.
Should have already replaced that when I had the
You're
chance.
no longer there, Zachary. Here and there are miles apart. Calm down.
Aw.
Poor
Breathe.
thing.
He has PTSD.
Yeah.
Aw. The pressure of my own fingers against my temple is a welcome sensation over the anxiety gripping me.
Never really did anything to stave off the headache. Sure to follow after this before, but it grounds me.
A little reminder that I am safe, away from the place I once called home, from Ma and Pa's.
The urgency with each drop that falls finally chases away the ghosts threatening to hang around.
Why anyone think it's a good idea to knock at someone else's door this late confuses me.
I wonder what day it is today, Tyler.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it comes by the order. Huh.
I don't know. I don't think. Oh, we haven't had any new entries, so we don't know yet.
Yeah, maybe because it's not a like important event just yet. It'll trigger when it's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Nana would chase them away, all the way with a broom if she was here.
But no matter. It's a welcome break from the thoughts that's about to take a morbid turn if left festering.
It's probably just Ash anyway, looking for a place to crash.
Crash. Looking for a place to crash.
Wonders why he's bothering with the courtesy when he never did so before.
Even with that hunch, though, habit compels me to check who it is first, though, through the peephole.
Better safe than sorry, they say.
Except that person that greets me on the other side ain't him. Oh boy.
Unless his hair grew longer overnight and he started wearing a ponytail, of course. Oh, it's Isabella.
Never
Which
mind,
I
okay.
highly doubt will happen anytime soon, no matter how funny it looks in my head.
I take no ways to opening the latches.
Isabella, it's late.
Oh.
Something.
There's some.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
There's something I can't quite pinpoint in her eyes when she looks up.
Her face is a pallid shade, shoulders tense, breathing heavy, and an uncontrollable shaking in her hands as she's trying to hold back.
Hide if I didn't know any better.
Hey, Zach. Sorry. I know it's weird for me to show up at this hour, but you are the closest to my office, and
So she just.
Oh,
had
Oh,
no,
she actually
no,
escaped.
it's perfectly fine. I'm not really working on anything right now. Do you want to come in?
is it all right? I know you should be sleeping at this hour, but I thought... I'm sorry. I just thought... I have no idea why I went here. My feet just moved on their own after I got out of the office, and... Sorry.
She trails off, her voice lost in the muggy night air.
I wait for her to say more, but instead her only response is a downward shift of her gaze, back to her still trembling hands as if the motion alone is enough of an explanation.
Minuscule gesture.
Easy to miss if one's not paying attention.
But for someone who has seen the same expression in the mirror, done the same thing too many times when the night terrors are inedible, it is not.
Hey, don't worry about it. At least you knocked. Ash just barges in and crashes on the couch whenever
Oh
he
my
feels
God.
like it. I swear that
Bruh.
guy is one fine hairline away from being a criminal. Besides, you already know you can count on me whenever.
I thought he was gonna say feline. It sounds so close to it. It's a cat. Well, waiting for an answer, I step away from the door and solder over the kitchenette.
For a few good students, yelling clinking of plates can be heard above the constant tick-tock. Oh, good seconds, not students, sorry. Hi,
No,
Jeremy, how are you?
Hola. Late as it may be for a snack, the familiar motion keeps me occupied, steering my mind away from dangerous thoughts.
Isabel's company is not unwelcome either.
Whatever her reason for showing up here, such an hour doesn't matter.
I'll be damned if I just turn her away, frazzled as she is.
The door clicks shut behind her as she finally enters, feet scuffling softly against the tiled floor.
All the years I've known her, she's never once lost her upbeat spirit.
Yet in this particular moment, as she stands in my doorway, holding her arms close to herself.
It's as if I'm looking at someone completely withdrawn from the person I've come to know all these years.
Do you want to drink or eat anything? I haven't restocked my food stash yet, so ingredients may be a bit limited. But I'm sure I can whip something up with what I have here.
Just water will do, please. Thanks, Zach.
What? No additional food requests? That's new. I'll put something together for you anyway. Feel free to make yourself at home. You ain't exactly a new visitor here. Although my room's not at its most presentable right now. Sorry. New freelance gigs and such. Didn't have time to fix things up here lately.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Usually she have something more to say about that.
Quip a witty remark to provoke a laughter or two.
Nothing from her this time.
Only a weak smile before she takes a seat on the couch, and a silence that stretches out until what we left hanging feels disconcerting.
Before everything turns stifling and awkward, I continue talking, if only to keep the dead air at bay.
How's one supposed to keep a conversation going when the person you're talking to is like this?
Anyway, gigs. Can you believe this one client we got? Boss had all my schedule shoots shifted after they caught wind of this couple buying a new property. Man, must be nice to have all the money in the world. The world itself moves for you, huh?
She curls up on the other side of the couch, hugging her knees close when I bring the tray carrying the sandwiches and water she requested.
She starts to straighten up as I'm unloading the contents, but pauses as soon as I hold my hand up in a halting gesture.
You're a guest. Didn't I say you're free to make yourself at home? Here's your water. Careful.
The tremor in her hands, though lighter now, still hasn't subsided as she reaches out for the glass.
Give her a questioning look, but she is quick to avert her eyes, keeping herself occupied by taking small gulps of water.
Or maybe she doesn't want me asking questions.
Worrying.
The sudden loss for words, this bout of quiet, not normally present in our chats.
Even the creaking of the old chair when I casually take the seat is a welcome break.
Although the company's familiar, this has gone way past unnerving.
What happened? Overtime at work?
She doesn't answer. Sorry.
No, you're good. You can go.
Okay. She doesn't answer immediately.
Another gulp drains her glass of its remaining contents.
One would think it would be enough to help her recover, yet she doesn't lose her taunted grip on the glass as she cradles it on her lap.
Try to take an unfocused gaze when she speaks again.
Yeah, boss handed me extra work today. After what happened to Rose.
Rose. Why do I feel like you've mentioned her before? Sorry, I'm better with remembering faces than names.
She was my coworker. That will
Oh, the
take some
dead
getting
one.
used to. I was just talking to her the other day.
Was? Did she resign or something? I think I'm missing a few details here, Bella.
You've never met her. I think I did mention her once or twice. It doesn't matter. You probably heard her name recently from the news than me.
Something clicks then.
A little memory from the night before.
The bright red light from the dark room, the strong odor of the stop bath, the television's barely audible murmur in the background, and a glimpse of a bloody room.
The news is everywhere, even in the morning that follows.
Excuse me. I just didn't
No
think
problem.
its effects will strike someone this close to me.
Oh. Damn. I didn't mean to bring that up.
No, like I said, it'll take some getting used to, but things might become a little busier
Sorry.
for me though.
Oh,
She
no
left
problem.
a lot of things unfinished, and I'm one of the few people in the office who knows how she works. Boss thinks the transition will be easier if I handle it.
That explains it. Well, just don't forget you still need rest. Even the most hardworking people I know don't keep hours as late as this. Hell, the subway stopped running hours ago. Crime rate might be lower here than most places, but that doesn't mean you can walk around freely in the middle of the night.
It's just for today.
Still a good thing you dropped by here first. I'm not just about to let you walk out here alone, especially not in the middle of the night.
What a good friend.
I know, right? Zach
Who
is
knows what else could
definitely-
happen? I'm not saying you should
We
go right
need
now,
Zach
but
to
I could
save the
accompany you
blonde
home if
lady.
you...
Yes, yes.
No, wait,
You know what?
please.
Why not Zach be a MC too? Zach for MC, let's go.
Yes.
The vertimen tension in her voice make me pause, and in this instinct, the mask she's been keeping up falls apart, if only for a short while.
Right then and there, I understood what's hiding behind her unfocused stare from the moment she arrived.
Fear.
Pure, unadulterated fear.
It's disturbing to see such marring her usual upbeat countenance.
With a sigh, across the small distance separating us and kneel in front of her.
She doesn't flinch when I do so.
However, the way she appears to make herself smaller against the couch is telling
Bella,
enough.
this ain't just about your coworker, is it? What is it really about? I'm all ears.
Aw,
Aww.
that's so. Oh. Ooh, oh, she dropped it. The sound of the glass shattering rents
Oh
through
yeah.
the.
I thought it like dropped in the kitchen or something. I was like, oh my god, ghost.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, where'd it go? Where'd the ghost?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. Oh, don't worry, I finished the sentence.
In the few scenes I've seen, Zach seems like a pseudo protagonist. Yeah, well, they're kind of all protagonists because it switches perspectives between them, even though she's kind of like the main girl because that's where we
Yeah.
started and we had the most intro with her, but they're all kind of
Yeah.
protagonists.
Yeah, but she has the most protagonist typical attitude, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. In the span of a few seconds, her breathing grows labored.
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
She claws her hands over her ears, pressing it tightly against the side of her head.
I think I've only seen scenes from her perspective, the real estate agent lady. Yeah, that's this girl. So yeah, right now we're Zach. We've also
voice-
been. Oh, sorry. We've
go
also
ahead.
been this girl named Hannah, who's like the rich girl who bought the house, and she's dating a like abusive racist. Well, he doesn't like hit her, but he's like, emotionally abusive and stuff.
He is. He gaslight every time too.
Yeah, he does. He actually does.
So fucking toxic. Goddamn.
Please don't leave me alone. I don't want to be alone right now. I can't shake it off. Everywhere's not safe and...
Alright, Isabella. Look at me.
My hands are firm on her shoulder as I pull her up to look at me.
I remember the husband dropping the N-bomb. Yep, that husband.
Oh yeah, that's the one, the Malfoy guy.
It takes every force of will to ignore the terror in her eyes in favor of taking control of the situation.
Too close, too similar.
Breathe.
Oh.
Breathe. You're safe here. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Stay in the present.
He's such a good
I'm
friend.
here.
Yeah.
No one's gonna
I feel
hurt
like
you.
he's also telling himself that many times
Yeah.
too. Stay in
Do you
the
wanna
present.
talk about it?
Exactly, yeah.
Damn. The force in which she shakes her head is enough reason to drop the topic altogether.
No more. Please. No more. I don't want to remember anymore.
Kate, no more talking. I won't ask anymore. Can I get you anything? Another glass of water? I think I have a tub of that pistachio ice cream you love so much. We're gonna have to clean this mess
Pistachio.
first. Will you be fine on your own for a little while?
She nods lightly before retreating into herself again.
No more words are exchanged after that, and I take my key to start cleaning the shards littering the floor before either one of us get hurt. Oops.
Oh. Let's see, where...
This one right here, the quiet hum.
Oh, quiet hum of the AC is a pleasant distraction as I go over the menial task.
More so than her ragged draws of breath or my little feeble attempts to tell a quick story or two.
But the latter does the trick.
And soon enough, she is already drifted off by the time I return with the promised glass of water. Her chest is rising and falling in a steady rhythm, the strain on her shoulders gone.
Frankly, I never seen her this still.
She mumbles something I didn't quite catch when I carry her to the empty bed and hugs herself tighter against a mess of blankets.
In spite the fact that she appears relaxed, the small frown on her face hasn't quite disappeared.
Whatever happened to her won't be leaving her anytime soon.
But for her sake, I hope it won't stay long with her.
Because no matter
Oh.
what promises I've made, this is the kind of fear no person could shield her from.
I should know.
There are still questions left to be answered.
But a late adder.
No,
Oh,
I didn't mean to
no!
click! It's okay, it's still
Okay.
here, it's still here.
Okay, good. Late hour coupled with a sudden exhaustion make my old couch more comfortable, a more comfortable bed than it typically is. Darkness immediately welcomes as my head hit the makeshift pillow.
Sorry about that. Okay, so
Oh,
we're on
you're fine.
October 25th.
Oh.
Yep, so that we're oh.
Okay.
So this is still before Hannah's stuff.
Probably went past.
Oh, so she goes crazy on the 29th.
Oh. Wait, so then that means you can see it this perspective before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, fucking fly! Sorry, I got scared by a fly.
Okay. I can only wish the dreams will keep at a distance for now.
For the both of us. Oh, to stay.
First few notes, while muffled, are enough to wake me.
In the end, it became one of those nights where sleep passed like a blink and plagued with vague, fuzzy thoughts.
I looked in to rub away the drowsiness from my eyes, that does little to relieve it, the gritty, burning sensation from my eyelids.
Outside, the sun has yet to peek over the horizon, but night has already given way to the cool morning light, washing everything in a subtle gray hues.
At this hour, the entire city remains unstirring.
Ordinarily, waking up before my own alarm means abusing the snooze button twice or thrice just to catch those previous few extra minutes of sleep.
But the persistent ringing makes it impossible now.
This better be good.
Frogly, I scramble for the bag sitting at the foot of the bed.
The ringing still hasn't stopped, even as I fish the phone out. Ashton's name flashes brightly on the screen when I turn it on.
Must be pretty urgent if he hadn't dropped the call at all.
Took you long enough, Z-Man.
Ashton, it's 6 in the morning. The sun hasn't even risen. Hell, my brain ain't even awake yet.
Oof.
Stop
Oof.
calling me Z-Man.
They're really good voice actors.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. It's
It's
impressive for
20
English
past
dub.
6, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk? Give me back
Oh,
my 5
God.
extra minutes, Ash. I want my sleep.
Hey,
Goddamn.
don't make fun of me. I can be a more person too if I want to.
What's this all really about? You don't usually make calls around this hour. Is the world ending today?
Sorry about that. Becca rang me up a few minutes ago looking for Isabella. Said she didn't show up in her own apartment last night. We both tried calling, but her phone seems to be off. Do you have any idea where?
I should have known you two would come looking for her first thing in the morning.
Not a laughing matter, Zach. You can't really let your guard down with everything that's happened here recently. You've heard about the Cooper one from the news. Everyone in the precinct has been restless ever since the incident the other day.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Listen, Ash, about Bella.
I let my voice trail off, unsure of how to go about recounting last night.
If I should even say anything to him.
He might be a close friend, but at the end of the day, what's bothering her ain't mine to speak of in the first place.
Mm-hmm. On the bed, Isabella remains as still as I transfer her to the night before.
Sometimes during her sleep, she pulls a blanket over herself and tucked into it comfortably.
Like this, it's easy to forget the horror in her face or how much her hands and lips tremble.
Save for her firm grip on the edge of the covers, she appears nearly as normal as she would any other day.
Almost.
I'm not really sure how to go about this while being...
Zach, what about her?
Something, the
Dang.
worry, the concern, must have surfaced in my tone because his own shifts then.
Carefully, as if he's preparing for the worst.
Look, you don't have to worry about her. She's with me right now. Since last night, in fact.
Oh, why didn't you just say so earlier?
She kinda knocked in the middle of the night. I couldn't possibly wake you two over that. And with how things are when she arrived, I thought it'd be best if I let her rest first. I just wasn't expecting people would be looking for her before the rooster even crows.
You could have at least called her something. Becca's beside herself with worry when she found out.
No one cares about Becca. Also, it's literally
Yeah,
6
no
in
one
the-
cares.
How are we supposed to know to call you two about Becca? Like, or about Isabella? Like, anyway.
Is it like something they always do?
Like, do you have to report to you guys? Like, you know what I
You
mean?
know how much she frets about the smallest stuff.
Well, that's her own fucking problem.
I know. I'm sorry.
I feel like
That was a lapse on my part.
they seem
I
to
just
always
didn't think...
do that.
Okay, you know what? Rebecca's worries ain't completely baseless. Isabella hasn't been her usual self since the movie. Maybe even before that. I don't know if I should be opening my mouth about this, but Bella didn't outright say I shouldn't.
So something's wrong then?
I'm not quite sure, to be completely honest. I couldn't get the story out of her.
Really? I thought you'd learned something from me by now.
That's not it. Ash, when she appeared at my doorstep last night, she was shaking, and when I tried to ask her about it, she just panicked. Had this frightened look on her face. I'd be surprised if this was the first time I've seen it, but it ain't. Dude, the first time, she was screaming.
First time? When was this? You weren't talking about the thing in the movie house, are you? Because that was just us fooling around. Granted, I think I went overboard with the joke, but...
No, it happened the day after. When she invited us to lunch, you weren't there. We were walking 1 second, and then the next, she's crying out. I'll be straight with you. That scared me shitless.
It bothered him in a way he falls silent after is telling.
But whatever his opinion is, stays absent from his voice when he speaks again. He's always been good with that, hiding what he thinks.
Did she say anything else?
Nothing. Won't tell me anything aside from a few vague words. I didn't want to push it.
Where is she? Is she still sleeping?
Right here with me, still sleeping. Should I wake her up or something? Let her know you guys are looking for her?
No need. Let her rest. I'll drop by in a few.
Today? Don't you have work at this time? I mean, I can drop her off home myself before meeting my client later.
Look who's talking.
My schedule's flexible, Ash. Last time I checked, you're the one who didn't have that luxury. How on earth do you think I'm able to tag along when you need me?
It's not completely out of the way.
They live on the other side of the town from you, Ash. Your definition of
He
out of
wants
the
his
way is a
woman.
little screwed up,
That
you
was
know.
great.
It's fine. I have some things I need to do anyway. I'll call you back. I've got to let Becca know that Scared Cat's fine. Bye.
Drops the call before giving it a word in. For several minutes after, I find myself simply listening as a result of the Luxborn rouses.
Oh wow, the art looks. The art it
Very
looks pretty.
anime.
Yes, I was gonna say like this looks so shoujo like, kinda, but yeah,
Yeah.
anime.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-mm.
They both look anime.
They really do. I am so impressed.
But it's nice when like black people are drawn nicely, and because they're just, it's like so many people draw them in such a way that's like such a disservice to them. You know what I mean? Like it's always
Yeah,
like
I
jacked
agree
up.
with that. Yeah, because I think like one of them that actually looks good was like this anime called Hatchkin and Michiko, where like the characters look pretty in its own, and it didn't look like bad service at all. But some of them look like it's exaggerated.
Absolutely, and yeah, like a lot of it borders on racist.
Yeah. Okay, oh, increasing sound of passing traffic, the bustles of the nearby shops preparing for the day, and like growing glamour of people while they go about their morning. Hi,
Oh,
Clicks!
and I mean it. Yay, hi, Clicks! Eden is the East, great anime, but oh, do they do that in Eden of the East?
Oh,
That's
do they?
disappointing.
Yeah, they also did like the Promise in the the Promise Neverland and all that. They really made it one of the villains. Yeah.
I actually
Yeah.
dropped The Promised Neverland because I was like,
Oh, they screwed everything up. They're like they season 2 was butchered because they added things that was not in the manga. They steered up from the direction.
Interesting. That's
yeah.
disappointing.
Yeah, the manga, the characters that was supposed to be in there, gone, replaced. It's like, who the fuck are you?
Promise Neverland is great, but I stopped after season 1 because everyone said season 2 sucked.
Season 2 does suck. Season 2 does suck. I read the manga. The manga's better.
Oh, that's so funny. That's like me yelling about Higurashi. Like, don't watch the fucking Higurashi anime because it sucks. It does suck. It's such a
It actually
disservice.
does.
It is such a disservice to what the game is. Especially Shion's chapter, anyways.
The thing is, even the manga actually does a better service. Not all the servers right, but a better service than that because, like, guess this. It is actually scary in the manga. Like, I was actually shitting my pants when I was, like, reading it. I was like, I don't want to read anymore. I can't look anymore.
Oh my god, yeah, that's awesome though that.
Yes. Someone posted a whole manga chapter of Higurashi with like the OST in the anime, or was it the game? I'm not sure.
The game was scary when I was playing it, like for the first I definitely recommend playing Higurashi. I'm playing it with my friend Tinny right now, but I think it's scarier when you're playing it alone.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It is definitely scary, for sure.
Not the most soothing sounds to hear following a troubled night, but the routine puts me at ease nevertheless. What's comforting, what's safe, what I'm used to.
Nearby, Isabella shifts but doesn't wake, blissfully unaware as the city slowly steers itself back to life.
Was her night as restless as the one I had, were his dreams as lucid?
In hushed moments like this, I envy her.
Unreasonable, probably a little unfair to say, such in light of last night.
If only forgetting is as easy as breathing.
Small yawn escapes me when I rise from the couch to stretch.
Luckily, a short conversation with Ash was effectively driven away. Annie will go back to bed. I will have a day to get through despite the proverbial ghost hanging around.
Oh, that's very funny.
Wait, what? Huh?
I think they mean
Oh,
that as like a metaphor.
Oh, I was gonna say like maybe because he had PTSD, right? Maybe he hallucinates sometimes.
I don't think that's what that meant. That would be interesting though. The orange bottle sitting at the end of my table is reassuring against the palm once the instant I pick it up. The sterile odor of the capsules equally so.
Yet the weight they carry is something I never got used to.
Years ago I'd spend minutes, heck even hours staring at a single pill prior to taking one in.
Now it's just routine, a way to starve off the unwanted nightly visits.
Although I don't want to think Dr. Navarro would be quite pleased if he ever finds out I'm relying on them again.
Wait, so actually, now that I think about it, in the flashback, it showed that, like, the father died, right? Or was it the mother that both died?
I think it's both of them, because didn't he mention also that he lives with his grandparents and helps them with the bakery?
Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, and if Clicks, I forgot to. If you're not wondering how if Isabella made it, I don't know. She escaped. She went to her friend's house, and that is the update. I do owe her a visit. I do owe him a visit, regardless, especially during missing our appointments on purpose and ignoring his calls for weeks.
Looks like he had leftover meds and he took them without, like, consulting a psychiatrist.
Oh, damn.
Another side comes out tired and weary, then I pop the tablet into my mouth.
Zach? What time is it?
Bottle in my hand hits the table with more force than necessary.
As much as I trust my friends, there are things I'd rather keep to myself.
Morning, Bella.
I see.
Did you sleep well?
Excuse me.
I like how a lot of the characters have their own depths and problems.
She answers the question with a long drawn-out yawn, one reminiscent of a child.
That chuckle managed to come out of my mouth at that sight.
In this manner, it's easy to mistake her for someone too young for responsibilities.
Inexperienced and immature, even.
Easy to forget she was thrust into the role of an adult earlier than her own dreams can afford, to overlook how surprisingly observant she can be at times.
Maybe not on the same level Ash exercised for his investigation or Rebecca needs for her own work.
But certainly enough to definitely put what she sees around her on the canvas.
And the way her eyes flicker on the table and my hand said something, it is that I won't be able to avoid the question this time.
Only a little. I don't remember
Actually,
how
I
I
just
ended
think
up
I
on the
realized
bed,
something. You know, like
Ma
how when
doing?
it changed, like,
You didn't look very comfortable
the
sleeping on the
character's
couch.
perspective?
All hunched
Uh-huh.
up like that.
it changes the style of the dialogue too for monologue. Because I think Zach is more poetic. I don't know if that's the right word.
Oh, I
But
see
the
what
way he
you're
described
saying.
things,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
it
it's
would have
actually
been enough for
interesting.
something temporary. Sorry I stole your bed.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Besides, what kind of gentleman would I be if I leave a lady sleeping in such uncomfortable conditions? Not in this house. My nana would give me a tough scolding if I ever did that, I'm telling you.
Thanks a lot, Zach. I know I barged in at a very inconvenient time last night. I wasn't really thinking when I did, and
Hey, it's cool, Bella. I ain't mad at you. That's what friends do. You guys are welcome here anytime, although Ashton abuses the anytime part a lot. I don't really mind. We might have less wiggle room if all four of us are present, considering the size of this place. But as long as no one makes anything explode, it's totally fine.
fine or not, I still owe you one for last night's trouble, especially since you don't seem to be.
A concerned expression passes over her features as she spares another cursory glance over the table, back to the bottle holding every small piece of what keeps the bad memories at bay.
The blood blooming over Paul's heart, the horrified look on Mom's face as she watches him lifeless to the ground, every ounce of spite seeping from the stranger's smile.
Oh god. You don't belong here.
You monkeys don't belong
Oh
here.
no,
my
that is so
God.
fucked up. Wait,
So it
he
was
didn't
a
mention.
hate crime.
Yeah, he actually did mention that before.
Yeah, jeez.
But like he make it like, as in a brief thing. With you remember with like the blonde lady, he did actually talk about that, but I didn't know it was that bad. It
It's
never
just-
stopped, doesn't it? Yeah, it's
Well,
so fucked up.
you don't seem to be feeling well. Let me know, okay? I'll make it up to you somehow.
She makes a slight gesture with her head towards the bottle.
Asking a question without really asking.
Subtleties never want to regret his asses. Right now, even Ash would have been a little amazed, if not at loss for words at that.
She has left it up to me whether I'll ever give her a response she wants to hear or not.
Probably tell the truth.
Yeah, I would too.
And I went up with
Oh,
the cool.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Talking about my own problem, that is.
It will never be, not by a long shot.
Not when I let this stay this long for so long.
I realized that long ago, when the wounds are still fresh and the dreams are nightly occurrence, you can't force yourself to get better or move on to better things.
It is what's normal now, and I can only cope.
The question in her eyes may be unwarranted, both born simply out of curiosity and sincere concern for a friend.
I don't owe her an explanation, in fact.
But of all the people I keep close to my life, she's probably one of the very few who perhaps I can trust with this.
Maybe she won't understand entirely. I can never hope she will. No, never to the full extent.
That alone is expecting too much of her and giving too much of what I can.
However, for her shortcomings, I know she'll hear me out.
And that's all I can ask of her.
My bad. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't have seen me with these.
The pill rattled lightly against the counter when I gently set it back to the usual place.
Always the small area closest to my laptop near the right hand.
Within reach, whenever, and a quiet reminder that I shouldn't miss every day.
What? Oh, is it bad? I was just thinking that maybe it's a cold like Becca's. Do you need me to get anything from the store? Soup or something? There's one nearby, right? I can run real quick and...
No, nothing of that sort. I'm perfectly healthy right now. It's really difficult to say, but can you promise me you'll listen at least?
What is this about, Zach?
I should have been upfront with you about this a long time ago, but Ashton found out without me telling him anything. Well, you already know how that guy is. Can't hide anything from him.
If it's something you're having trouble saying, you don't have to force yourself to tell me. I'll forget I ever saw anything and won't ask questions. Promise.
No, I need to get this off my chest eventually. Besides, we're already here. Might as well finish what I started, yeah?
If you say so.
She takes a seat on her couch, her posture easy and open, and her smile honest. Posture.
As if this is just a simple talk between two friends on a regular day.
It is far from one, but her unreserved air is enough to stamp down the twinge of unease that threatens to come up.
Let's hear it then.
And she does.
True to her words, she listened while the story spills out of my mouth of my pa and ma, and little old diner across the pond, and what is it left in me that day.
Can't recall most of it now, my own accord jagged with a few missing details here and there. The passing years have eroded most of my reconciliation with the whole incident.
All except for that one moment in the kitchen.
The ringing of gunshots are as vivid as it sounded that day.
Even Ma's hysterical scream, that moment Pa's body hit the floor motionless, his life's blood flowing out of under him.
And the gunman.
He's smiling.
He was smiling when Pa opened the door to welcome him.
He was smiling when he put a bullet to Pa's chest and Ma's head.
Yeah, so there's confirmation they both died.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I heard stories of how the world can be a cruel place for people like us before.
Never believed until that moment.
Nan and Gran took us right after that. Sis and I flew straight to New Jersey as soon as they heard the news.
1 second.
A few days
Oh, no
after
problem.
Mom and
Sorry,
Pa
I
were
got
laid
an
to rest,
Oh,
we have a new
you're good.
home a continent away. I didn't even get the chance to take my favorite pillow with me. They said something about the change of environment will be good for us. They had no idea the different kind of ghosts would follow me here.
Ah.
Expected questions, mostly those brimming with childlike curiosity, maybe some that are a little too hard to answer.
But to her credit, she just sat there, lit her ears, and looked at me with no expectations or unnecessary judgment in her eyes.
She appears wiser and older like this, especially to the breadwinner in her.
Oh,
His favorite pillow.
this sadness.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, never mind.
No problem. Her younger siblings are lucky to have her.
When I'm done, after everything's been said, she wraps her arms around me. A bit awkward considering the gap in our heights, but I guess there's sentiment across.
But it's difficult to answer this in kind. If I am supposed to reciprocate the gesture given my earlier apprehension.
Pulls away shortly with a smile on her face.
Not the reaction I brace herself for, but it's obviously better than what I imagined.
Are you not gonna say anything?
Am I supposed to say anything after? Like, apologize or something? I don't think that's very appropriate, but if you want to hear one, I can think of something real quick.
Not the most
Not
sensitive.
really. Other people have something to say after usually. And they're not necessarily nice either.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay then. I won't. I can't think of something anyway. Sorry, I'm not very good with this. Who else knows, by the way?
My older sister, grandparents, and just Ash and you for now. Maybe I think I should tell Rebecca too, but
But not right now?
yeah,
No,
not right
she's
now.
gonna be like protective
ready.
and like stuff like that.
Like today.
She's gonna make a big.
I'm
deal.
sure she'll be willing to hear you out once you do.
I don't doubt she will. I'm more afraid of how she'll react after. One step at a time, yeah? Whew. Surprisingly, it feels good to get that one out my chest. I was a little afraid you'd be angrier. I didn't tell you earlier than today.
I'm not angry. I'm just surprised. You didn't look like it. I wouldn't have suspected. I suppose that's how it often is, isn't it? We all have our...
That's
what's the word Becca
suspicious.
uses? Inner demons? But this is something personal to you. I understand
you
why
think that
you'd
she's
rather
hiding
have a few
something?
people know.
Yeah.
That too. Well,
It's
these past few
possible.
weeks haven't been easy for you.
Or
I didn't wanna
she's
add
type
that.
of person.
Not after last night.
What do you think she's hiding? Like something
I don't
like
know.
worse?
I have no idea, honestly, but it's something.
That's interesting. Something passes in her like face, brief, fleeting, and disappears right before I can recognize what it is.
You okay?
Yep, no worries. I'll be fine. Look, about last night. Never mind. This isn't a good time, but don't lose sleep over this, alright? What's important is you got what you want to say out. And if you need me, I'll be here.
I should be relieved. Your words are more than reassuring to my ears.
There are some comfort in hearing those alone, and knowing that I have another person to rely on if things ever go bad.
Somehow I find myself worrying more for her instead.
I'll make another attempt to get the story out of her if I can.
But this is a dance I know all too well, and with her, I doubt forcing her to see something would yield any results.
As much as I want to imitate Ash, there's only so much I can ask that won't result in something a little over disastrous. Disastrous.
At best, she'll stop talking to me until a week passes.
At worst, I'd rather not risk it. I've never seen her angry.
Outright annoyed, maybe often directed at Ash, but never furious.
What do they say again about happiest people when anger?
Damn, you Twitch for not notifying me. Hello, Fairy and Gemma. Hi, Mochi, how are you?
What's up, Bear Man? How's it going?
Besides,
Top
being
of the morning.
unfair to tell her to her after a little chat.
So, food then?
So we're playing as this guy Zachary right now, Mochi.
Yeah, she escaped from that ghost thing too, so she's also here with us. She seems relieved at the brisk of change of the subject, and as if it has been simply waiting for its cue at the time her stomach rumbles at the mention of food.
Rather loudly, as a matter of fact.
Alrighty, Missy. We're going to get some chow now.
Just doing some grinding on Star Rail. Nice.
Oh yeah, it was a Dang Hung's the character that people are rolling for now or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not because he's boring and he's not a woman. Although I did roll for one man, I did because he was hot, but
One man? Let's see. Wait, is it the blue-haired guy or the red-haired guy?
he is
I don't
like
know any of names.
he's like black and red hair, I think.
Black and red hair.
His name's
Nice.
Blade.
Oh, Blade! Oh, the guy who seems powerful or
The
something
edgy
like
one,
that.
yeah, he's hot.
Oh,
so I
yeah.
rolled for him, and he's like good in game, so that's why I rolled for him. But
Yeah, that's fair.
I mostly roll for the women.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, Zach
Yeah.
the Chad.
Better be quick, though. Can't have your stomach starting a revolution on us here.
Don't make fun of me. I'm not that hungry. Maybe a little. I didn't think I'd end up skipping dinner last night.
And now we have one starved stomach protesting. Sorry, it'll be nothing fancy, since I'm a little low on stocks. I should probably drop by the grocery store after the meeting this afternoon.
I can make a quick run for you if you want.
Nah, I've got enough to put together something nice here. Maybe. I could always improvise if we're missing an ingredient or two. It ain't like we're going for a Michelin 3-star status here. Also, didn't I say you're a guest? Is this a Filipino thing? Or just Rebecca rubbing off on you?
Tough laughter that comes from her doesn't quite reach her eyes.
Neither. The answer is neither.
Because if she stays idle, she'll remember.
On second thought, I might need a little help slicing up the potatoes while I prep the ham. You up for that?
What? Do you think instant noodles are all I'm about? I'll have you know, I can cook a mean paella with my eyes closed. All my siblings
Paella?
love it.
Isn't it paella?
Paella. Oh, yeah, it might be paella. Yeah, maybe. Well.
Sure you
Whoa.
can. Come on. I think I know what we'll do with those spare
I roll
ingredients.
for basically anyone in Star Rail. It's mostly get my gotcha itch scratched.
Yeah, same. I have the worst luck in gacha, so if I roll for anything, I just roll when I have like the points or
Enough?
something.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Despite a massive effort to keep the mood light with small chatter, cooking ends up being a mostly quiet affair.
Hmm? Between us, the consistent clapping of the knife against the board and the muffled noise from the television I left running, words had become surprisingly difficult to string together.
Not entirely unusual. We've had moments like this before, but definitely unnerving with how things are now.
I really wish someone else would come knocking at our door.
As pleasant as this is, breaking the ice or keeping a conversation going has never been my forte. That's always been Isabella Rebecca's department.
Sometimes Ash's, although most coming from him border on awkward or embarrassing.
Speaking of the guy, he never did call back, and I'm willing to bet my entire yearly salary they fell right back to sleep after the call.
Sorry, Bella. Could you...
Yep, I got it. The potatoes are almost ready, by the way. I turned down the heat just in case. You might want to check on them, though. Hold on, I'll be right there. Sheesh, wait up. If you keep rapping at the door like that, you'll break it down. Ash.
Oh, good. You're awake.
Nice.
Ash
Ash is already. Oh,
Go
go ahead.
ahead. Oh,
Oh, okay. Ash already welcomed himself in before I take my eyes away from the oven.
he's never been really keen on the notion of courtesies after he's warmed up to you, this guy.
All 13 of my locks he broke can attest to that.
He's a good fellow, though.
Maybe a tad standoff fish at first, but he's trustworthy.
See what our relationship is with him. Oh, it's pretty high.
Huh. I guess it is.
But
Yeah.
it's like a little bit higher than Rebecca.
Yeah.
Don't you have work today?
I could ask the same of you. Hey, Izzy man.
You're late. Something came up? You need to drop the Z-Man. It's getting old.
Sorry, I got caught up with something at the precinct on the way here. Had to attend to that first before things got out of hand. I'd tell you about it, but you know how it can be with those kinds of things. Later, maybe.
And you're here because...
What? I'm not allowed to say hello?
I doubt you're here because of that. And you're not answering my question.
Ah, my bad. Forgot to mention that. He called earlier looking for you. Rebecca's worried because you didn't come home last night.
You could have called my cell instead.
You weren't picking up. Anyway, I'd really hate to cut this little get-together short, but I need to be somewhere else. Come on, Isabella, let's get you home. I'll drop you off on the way.
Wait, we're going now?
He lightly claps her hand on her arm and began ushering her out of the apartment, throwing a casual wave to me as he passed. But the food!
Yeah, Isabel, on the other hand, doesn't seem too fond of the idea.
And sure enough, before they could even cross the threshold, she puts a firm foot down, the force alone enough to hold them both and catch the taller man off guard.
Go with me for a funny picture.
The way Ash almost crashes into her and Isabella giving her a indignant pout over her shoulder.
Surprising confusion are all on his face at once, the two things that rarely ever grace if you can help it.
A rare foot even for our small group.
Only I had my camera with me, dang.
What is it?
Zach cooked something.
If it's just food, I'll get you something on the way back.
But the food!
That's
it's
rude.
Zach's cooking. Real delicious food that actually tastes like food. At least stay and have a bite. Please? Zach, help me here.
These
These
two.
two.
Oh.
Oh, go ahead.
Whenever they're in the same room, sometimes it feels like hurting a group of unruly kids instead of talking to two mature adults.
One moment they're engaged in pleasant chit-chat, and the next they're bickering over a minor issue.
How are we liking the VN? We both like it a lot. It's very interesting.
Yeah. The story's good.
I'm excited for this story to pick up a little bit in this route.
Yeah. I want
Food
to
is
see the
good,
bed
true.
scene, yeah.
Frankly, if I didn't know any better and I have an overactive imagination, I'd say there's something going on.
Never mind how utterly impossible the idea is.
Wait, what? Something
I
going
think we
on,
read
like
everything.
romantic?
Oh, maybe. Or it's just me reading too much into things like always.
But I groan to hear Ash's laughter if I so much suggest such.
Oh.
This how? Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, this is gonna be with Ash.
Oh.
Let's see what
I
this
don't know
does.
about you two, but I think you guys should really
Oh,
stay.
it goes up with
I've
both
already
of them.
made enough
Okay,
food for
Oh,
all
so
of
that's
us.
a good thing.
and it'd be a
Yeah,
waste.
yeah.
Why, I
Plus,
cooked up that special
cooked
honey
food is
glazed hams you
food.
two keep on yapping about. Got some scalloped potatoes with onions and cheddar to go with it too.
The oven timer dings.
Shoot the two of them and apologetic look for sauntering over the kitchen, mittens in hand.
The sweet smell of the glaze and the salty tang of melted cheese waft through the air as soon as I open the door and I take out my 2 trays inside.
Scent immediately fills the entire room, and even with the door and windows open, the mouth-watering aroma lingers.
It's appealing enough that I put the dishes down on the counter and another starved stomach protests loudly, followed by a burst of laughter.
My head snaps up to the 2 of them, and I can't keep back the smile at the sight they make.
Isabella is clinging to the door frame for support, double over the breathless laughter.
Ash is the more composed of the 2, trying to look unconcerned, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks.
It's clear whose stomach it came from, and Isabella is not gonna let him live this down.
You're in no place to reject an offer of free food, Frey.
I wasn't rejecting anything.
I always get
Damn it,
free
I just missed a
food.
meal, that's all.
Aw, he's flustered.
Shut it! Those guys at the precinct said it was urgent. Somebody has to be responsible for it.
Well, aren't you precious?
Right. You know, if you keep laughing like that, you'll burst.
I'm sure it won't be as bad as your stomach suddenly rumbling like a starved.
Aye, kiddos, play nice. Food's gonna get cold if we keep this up. Ash, you gonna stay?
Might as well, since Scaredy Cat's so hell-bent on staying.
Oh, cute.
Oh, the art looks so nice. That is adorable. We eventually settled down over the food that's been served, and Jibs plays by another round of friendly chatter, mostly on the news the night before.
Doc has such a nice smile.
Yeah, he is like so friendly.
There's, however, a conscious effort to avoid mentioning what's currently on the headlines.
The dead is never a good topic to talk over food and polite company. This case is particular.
The wounds are too fresh, too soon.
I like to avoid it as well as I was in her position, and someone I personally knew pass away if I knew someone like in a
That was
gruesome
my
manner like
fave.
that.
Nice. I don't know who my favorite is.
Yeah, good questions. I think Zach is honestly close to my favorite.
But perhaps the closest we got to broaching the topic is when the infamous mansion is brought up again.
And even then, we are careful, Ash and I.
Keep the conversation light and avoid bringing up her late business partner. It's the least we could do.
The rights? Yeah, they're planning to move in soon. In fact, they already have a housewarming party planned. It's why they wanted us to rush the papers. They wanted to send the invitations out as soon as possible.
Oh, now I get it.
Get what?
Remember what I told you last night about the new clients?
Vaguely? Sorry. I was a little out of it yesterday. Was it the photo shoot?
Yep, it's actually for the one you sold. Ermin.
gosh.
Something.
Oh my
When you put it that way, I suppose it makes sense why my boss wants me to prioritize the couple. They can have those documents rushed at just a snap of their fingers. Then they're more influential than I initially thought. And I guess my boss is expecting a lot more from this project than I expected. Hope I can live up to it.
Your photographs are more than good enough, Zach. You'd probably win an international award if you let yourself. Ma'am Hana's easy to please, too. As long as you're good at following instructions.
Easier said than done. Different clients have different tastes after all.
Still, a week? I don't think that's possible.
Now that you mentioned it, yeah. They wanted everything finished at the earliest. To be honest, it's not unheard of, but
But it's still weird. Still weird, yeah?
Fishy.
A slip of the tongue.
Still barely noticeable to someone who's already familiar with Ash's way, yet in this moment, it's impossible to miss.
Shoot him a curious glance, but he ignores it.
Rather pointedly.
I can't exactly say it's like that. Where I'm just the middleman after all. As much as I want to comment on it, I only know what's on the surface.
What
not
happened
the
to
in
the
and outs.
blonde girl with the shitty husband? Okay, so basically, so we found out the husband was cheating with her only friend, and then she was in, because her husband's like her only other relationship, she kind of starts to go a little crazy, and she's like starts to go like overboard with her affection and love for him, gets really clingy because she's so scared of it being true. And then she puts on this, like, cursed amulet at the end and, like, has this creepy smile in the mirror.
It's so... Yeah, that is actually such a good explanation.
Yay!
It's just that BRC and my boss are more hands-on with the legal stuff this time.
Maybe Mr. Wright helped with it too. They have their own legal team for this, don't they?
Well, they should have one. especially for a big property like this.
They have, but like I said, it's off our hands. Rose and I don't handle this stuff in the office. If anything, to me, this just means I'll be able to send the rest of the funds to Papa's treatment earlier.
I guess that makes a whole lot of sense. Officially off our instant noodle diet, aren't we?
Healthy coping mechanisms. Oh yeah. Damn, she should have just got with Zach. I know, right? We're trying. We're trying.
Ash, has anyone ever told you that you have an uncanny way of ruining the mood?
We're working on
What?
it.
I was just saying. A few more months of stuffing your face with those, and I'm sure you'll start to look like a noodle cup. That's a pretty picture.
At least I don't live off convenience store food. Or make poor, unassuming pressure cookers explode.
What? How did you... Oh, come on, Zach.
Sorry, it just came up while we were cooking earlier.
I'm impressed, Ashton Frey. You even made it to the news.
A one-time thing. And it wasn't as big as you seem to be imagining.
Oh, sure. Let's all pretend that one time you almost set my apartment on fire didn't happen too.
Hey, that was an accident.
You were making a
How did
salad,
you
Ash.
even-
You were making a salad.
How
please
did
move
you
on to a different
even do
topic?
that?
How? It helps the cattle talk, the harmless teasing, the mundane stories interesting enough to let time pass unnoticed.
By the time lunch ends, the shadows are no longer at the forefront of my mind.
It's the same for Isabella. Whatever troubles her, I can never tell.
These things, the anxiety, the fear, they ain't easily seen, ain't easily forgotten after all.
You go on ahead. I've got a few things I need to ask Zach. I'll be downstairs in a minute.
Confusion briefly flashes in her eyes as she catches the keys he tossed to her, but he doesn't give her an answer and waves for her to go
How
ahead.
sure are you I won't be driving away with your Shirley?
You don't even have a license. Do you even know how to?
Me too,
Papa
girl.
taught me how.
Oh, really?
I'm probably a better driver than you. See you later, Zach. Thanks for the food.
No one taught me.
Always has to have the last word, don't you?
You're welcome. I'll send you the recipe for the potatoes
Sometimes
tonight.
it's more like siblings than anything.
I don't
Like
know,
the
maybe
two of them.
it's like... I could see that. I could also see it being like a relationship dynamic where they just tease each other the whole time.
Yeah, I can see it too. The grin is back on her face when she leaves and closed the door behind her.
For a little while after we're alone, Ash goes wholly quiet, listening, waiting for her remaining footsteps in the hall to fade.
The earlier amusement is gone from his face, replaced from what I can describe as trepidation.
I know that look all too well.
When he's like this, he expects shit to go down at some point soon.
That wasn't very nice, Ash. What was that with Isabella earlier? You're usually subtler with your questions.
They hired you.
Hired me who? Don't change the subject yet. What's really going on here?
The Wrights. Luke and Hannah Wright. You said your next gig is with them.
Is that what this is all about?
Just be careful around them. You have no idea what you're dealing with when it comes to that couple. I'd rather you stay as far away from them as possible, but you're already here. Isabella's their real estate agent. Seriously, of all the people in Luxburn.
Okay.
Okay, they're all
Guess I'll just have to take your
connecting-
word for it.
connected to them.
I guess. That's weird.
He nods, claps a comforting hand on my back, and turns to leave without another word. He's never been good with those.
More often he fumbles what he wants to say, but his actions alone are enough to tell me how grateful he is for the trust.
He reaches for the knob as soon as he gets to the door, but he doesn't return it. He doesn't turn it.
Instead, he looks back and gestures with his hand towards the table.
I don't need to follow the line of sight to know what he's talking about. He's likely taking
What,
notice
his
of it.
bills?
I guess so. The moment he entered the room.
You back on those? I haven't seen you taking them in a
Yep.
year.
Yeah, I kinda had to. It got worse after the film fest.
Oh,
The dreams,
your
that is.
depression and
I
all
don't think
that.
I'll be doing that again anytime soon.
Oh,
heard about that.
I think I can see
I'm
why.
so sad he got bad reviews.
Don't drop it though.
Yeah.
You don't want Becca scolding you. She
'Cause I
actually
feel like
enjoyed
there's
the
something
movie
to
you
do with
made,
the
and
racism,
she's hard
'cause,
to
like,
please.
He didn't really want to believe that his race is like unwanted. So when they actually made that like race, it's kind of like a representation on how he feels about that night, on like how hard it is, and like he made it to a passion, or only for people to shit on it.
Yeah,
It's just hurtful.
Consider that a small victory.
absolutely.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me. She already did. Rebecca and Bella both gave me an earful after I said the opposite. Promised them I wouldn't, but you can never tell. Hopefully, once I feel better, I'll be able to think about it properly. Speaking of Bella, she didn't open up to me, but maybe with you and Rebecca.
Yeah, I'll try. I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to her.
Thanks. That's all I'm asking.
This time when he reaches for the door, he lets it close fully behind him without glancing back.
A mind draft sweeps into the room as I close the door behind him, slowly disturbing the papers on the nearby fridge.
Wait, hold on. What was the end of that? The rights in Zach's upcoming gig where the few topics touch. Okay. A low note flutters from my feet. The letters on the surface glare at me with mute intensity. Oh my god. Oh.
Armagard Mansion, H. White. Right. 11 a.m.
Hannah. After Ashton's warnings, they all hold a different meaning now.
27. The next 2 days rushed by in a blur, although leaving a collection mess of work suddenly piling up and new unexpected acquaintances or friends. Depends on how you look at it, really.
Either way, I'm stuck developing these photos at 3 in the morning to reach a deadline set by an overeager art director.
Don't get me wrong, Julius is good, has a vision, and knows what he wants, but damn, he can be too enthusiastic sometimes.
Doesn't matter when you couldn't sleep anyway.
There's nothing new in it. Oops. Go ahead.
Okay. After years of working as a freelance photographer, it's simply something I've grown used to.
Get to know these people, build a client base, do good work, and cash in some late hours if need be.
Rinse and repeat.
Aww. It certainly take a while to get some footing in the field, but it's kind of thing that pays off in the long run as long as you keep at it.
Given enough time, I even end up with big name on your client list.
Names like Wrights in particular.
Never did pay much attention to them. It's perfectly impossible not to hear about them with a local news channel or paper or something to say on their name.
A party here, a acquisition there.
Like when they get a new company.
Oh.
Sometimes it's a new business venture, other times it's the everyday gossip that typically follows popular people like them.
Not in a million.
Oops, sorry,
Oops.
that's you. That's my bad.
Oh, no problem. You get no problem. Not in a million years did I ever imagine that I would end up working for such a high-profile couple.
In between that and the fuss that comes with, at least you had no time to ponder over what happened with Isabel or Ash, or why Ash is so adamant to keep away from the pair.
They do seem like the good folk, though, despite the whole fame thing.
Sure, there was a rumor running around years ago about him being involved in a business scandal. I wouldn't be surprised.
But just like every gossip blown out of proportion by the media, nothing came of it, and simply it died down.
Much is definitely left to be said of the husband, but I doubt a woman like Miss Wright would pick him if he doesn't have good points at all.
That's right, Hannah herself, though.
She ain't particularly bad the way the press make her out to be.
Tabloids had it all wrong, that's for sure.
For someone born with a silver spoon in her mouth, well, she ain't what I was expecting.
Among other things, the newfound friendship was what I least expected from her, but here we are.
Although with the life as public as the Wrights, no wonder it's the woman who often gets the crappy end of the stick.
I can't help but feel sorry for her. She's a real nice person when given the chance.
Heck, she might even end up friends with Becca and Isabella too, if they weren't living worlds apart.
Probably.
The beep quickly pulls me back before my thoughts travel any further.
In one practice motion, I carefully place the wet print I'm holding on the drying rack and amble over my makeshift darkroom to get the last photos of the water from the water bath.
Inside the convert broom's closet, the film processor lets out another soft clack before it going in its standby mode.
At its mouth, a lone photograph sits on the tray, barely visible with the lack of light.
It's the last one tonight for the set Miss Wright requested.
I don't usually make this a habit, giving away stuff that is.
It's bad for business no matter how well intended and generous you are.
This exception, however.
She did treat me well and was a pleasant companion all throughout the shoot.
You know, she didn't ask. I probably would have given her a few prints just for the hell of it. Because he likes her.
Yay! Miss Wright, art ain't such a bad subject matter to begin with.
And maybe it's just me, but for someone who has everything in the palm of my hand, all the money in the world, a living husband, plenty of a big mission at home, she's...
Lonely.
She just doesn't appear like it.
It shows in the tone of her voice, how she moves, and most certainly in her smiles.
Always hidden behind the glamour for the world to never see.
Sometimes for people like her, small things like these help. A little reminder that the world can be kind too.
Water drips from the paper as I blindly pick it up and gently lay it on another tray holding a decent amount of photo flow.
A few seconds under the solution is all it needs before it's ready for drying. No good rushing this last one even if my body's already screaming for some decent snooze.
My hand fumbles for the light switch, moving towards it with familiarity while I fish my squeegee among the mess of tools in the drawer with the other.
The bulb flickers twice before its glow settles and casts a soft light in the tiny space. When I glance back down, squeeze in hand, ready to finish the process and finally call it a night, and probably there's a picture.
Yeah.
I knew it! I knew it!
Her head is gone.
Blurred and distorted beyond recognition, rather.
The area completely smudged over, leaving no trace of the same sweet smile that the good woman carried on the previous print.
Damn, that was too careless.
Oof. Common mistake to make, of course, if one is negligent enough to pick up newly processed photos in the dark like I apparently did.
It has happened before, loads of times actually.
I still can't help but feel a small pang of frustration over a mistake a newbie would likely make.
For the sigh, I reach up for the switch again, tending to develop a new one from
It
scratch.
could pass off for one of those supernatural pictures they show on TV, though.
It probably is. A memory clicks, one cursory thought of in a sea of many, and short yet distinct second from the day before.
Glimpse is all I got, but it's enough to burn the image in my mind.
There was a shadow. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. God fucking damn it.
A woman.
A woman. I wonder how she forgot that. In her 20s or early 30s, maybe.
With how far gone her flesh alone has become, it's not possible to tell at first glance.
The skin itself has been taking a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesion from her body.
Bony hands grip Miss Wright's neck like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet.
Nothing but malice filled the gleams in her eyes.
Zachary?
Not for me.
But for Miss Wright.
Zach? Is something the matter?
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong. I just remembered something, that's all. Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
Memory alone is enough to make me wretch.
Oh, we're on the 27th.
Oh, wow.
I brush it off then.
And the trick of the eye, I told myself, were a product of the heat.
The
Damn.
weather has been unexpectedly warm recently, so it shouldn't be too surprising for such things to happen.
While blaming this on a usual fatigue, an overworked brain, the weather, or a amateur error on my part is far more convenient.
Makes a whole lot of sense, so what the small voice inside my head whispers.
A small tiny voice that only makes itself known when something foul, the same one that lent a curious ear to Isabel's worry about the mansion.
And with each second I spend staring at the photograph, the murmurs in my head only grow louder against my ears. Oh.
Oh. Oh,
shit.
save it, save it, save it.
I will,
Save
one
it.
sec, let me grab something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Okay, Oh,
I'm trying to think here.
probably. Oh,
feel
Hannah.
I feel like Ash will dismiss it, and I wonder if Hannah. I wonder if Hannah would actually dismiss it and say that, like, why would you make a mistake like that? What is this? But I mean, she would be. She would actually be. What is that? She wouldn't be mean about it though. But
Would you want
damn.
to try Hannah?
To warn her? I don't know why, but I'm thinking Ash. But yeah, if you want, you can do Hannah.
Okay. Oh,
What does it say? What does it say? Oh,
it's just the story updated. I thought it might go up with. Okay, well, we can always go back, so.
yeah. Let's see.
I don't have an explanation for what I saw yesterday.
Yet.
Because Ash doesn't believe in supernatural stuff.
That's true. He's just going to say that
He
it's
would
fake or
probably brush it
something.
off. Yeah, I'd be like, it's
Yeah.
just the heat or blah blah blah.
Yet.
But when you've been there, like, can you read for a sec?
Yeah. What kind of chips are those?
It's ice.
Ice? Wait, what? You're eating ice? Is it like the sugar ice thingy-majiggy?
No, I'm just really craving ice. Okay, sorry.
That's
But
fine.
when you've been there, seen something enough to raise the hairs at the back of your neck and leave you wanting to flee or hide?
Finding a more solid proof that a person's smudged off face on a photo is the least of my concern.
Ashton will undoubtedly give me flack for saying that, or even considering Isabel's words in the silly tale about the place.
The guy is a skeptic through and through.
It'll take more than my account for him to even give this a single thought. Oops.
However, more than his opinion, it's Miss Bright I'm worried about.
Surely she must have felt something if those TV shows are to be believed.
A touch of coldness in her neck, or maybe a feeling of being watched. That's what often happens, ain't it? Outside, the sun has yet to rise. I still got hours before dawn.
Good enough time to mull over how I'll go about warning her. Plenty of space to check if I'll get the same result if I redo the process again.
The film processor hums back to the life at my touch. A life switch gives it a soft click, and a dark embraces the small closet again.
Somehow those urban legends don't sound so silly now.
In hindsight,
So he's
this is a
open-minded.
dumb idea.
This is to say, rushing to a client I barely know's home first thing in the morning, which news of a ghost lady potentially haunting their newly bought
Wait.
property.
Let's see, does Hannah go crazy yet? Oh no, Hannah doesn't go crazy yet, okay. Oh, and there's a bunch of bizarre looking pictures of Miss Hannah I brought as proof too. So yeah, dumbest in history of my dumb ideas, all things considered.
Traveling to the outskirt of the village at the crack of dawn, with my only bike as company equally so.
Personally, I don't think any of them would take whatever I'm going to say well, no matter how nice or accommodating they are. Ashton himself would tell me the same thing.
Odds are he'll laugh at my face for good measure, even if he doesn't freak out at me first for not listening to my warnings.
Still, there's a whole separate can of worms open at a different time, seeing as I'm already standing at the right front porch waiting for someone to answer the door.
More than anything, Miss Wright needs to know that there is possibly nothing safe in this place. Warnings from friends be damned.
If only someone would answer the door sooner. Come on.
Try to ignore the looming presence of their large ornate doors give off as I press the doorbell for the fourth time.
Its shells ringing merely echoes, carrying off by another warm passing breeze.
First time I came to this place, I found myself basking in the silence it offers. Now the atmosphere is just heavy, packed with trepidation and tension.
Isabella's right. It does radiate the creepy kind of vibe.
And with that image from the day before constantly flashing my mind, the unease becomes harder to ignore as each second drifts by.
Not wanting to spend more time here than necessary, I ring the bell again.
Another long second ticks without anyone answering the door. This feels like I'm just going to Ash.
Not really the most sensible course of action either, and waiting here ain't doing me any good.
For all I know, the Wrights could be out of town.
As luck would have it, as just as about to turn my heel, a loud thump rises from the other side.
Followed by heavy footfalls and a string of very colorful expletives about one's parentage.
Didn't we have that bloody annoying doorbell replaced yesterday?
I knew it.
It cost me a fortune and she can't even fix this nuisance. And where the hell is your Heinz? If another po-faced prat is pressing that blighted bell, I swear I'll cut their...
By
Oh,
the
for
way,
fuck's sake.
I reached to at least 40. My character's at level 60 now. Nice! Good job.
Oh no, I knew it.
Door swings open and a very irritated Mr. Wright greets me. His partly rumpled appearance, a clear testament to how early the hour
And
is.
who might you be? I don't recall asking the movers to show up this early.
Oh,
I was prepared to face Miss Wright, their butler more so.
but Mr. Wright, I don't quite know what to make of him yet.
He surely knows how to make an impression, I'll give them that.
Albeit a rude one.
I only caught sight of him yesterday as he was directing the movers.
Although from how exasperated he sounded, it seems more like yelling was done than actual giving of directions.
Needless to say, I like to believe those instances aren't all there is to the guy. Miss Wright, at the end of the day, did marry him.
Or what the fuck? Fantasia has a giant mommy. Oh, is that the... I think I know who you're talking about. I didn't know what her name was. Standing before him like now, though, is a different story altogether.
Despite the differences in our respective height, he manages to make it appear like he is the one looking down at me, not the other way around.
An apology instinctively forms in my mouth before anything else when he arches an eyebrow at my lack of response.
Well, that's not exactly why I'm here, Mr. Wright. Yeah?
Right, of course, the one and only. And what can I do for you this fine morning?
Chick with the flowers, fighting her with King Wan. Oh, Jing Wan. Yeah, nice.
Have I seen you somewhere before? Bloody peasants all look the same to me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I'm actually...
It doesn't matter. I don't care. I've got someplace important to be at today. Just spit out what you want or be gone. I haven't got all day.
His eyes are sharp and expecting in spite of his indifferent tone.
The very impression of someone whose sharp wit has served him well through life, the kind you have to carefully choose your words around.
Disconcerting how a simple conversation can easily seem like a ruthless form of social maneuvering.
I can see why Miss Wright would want to steer clear of it, if only for a short while. I would say the photographer, yeah, because like if you say you're a friend,
He's gonna go
gonna
crazy.
kill you. Yeah, he's gonna try to kill you.
I'm with luxury living, sir.
He eyes the business card oh, sorry.
He eyes the business card I hand to him with completely passive expression.
Cuck this man this instant? For real. Wait, did we read that?
Wait, did the
With the
like
passive
did the,
expression. Oh, yeah, you read
did
that.
the
Sorry.
points go like did the like value go up or down?
Nothing happened. That's why I was
Okay,
like,
okay.
"Urgh."
Okay, that's good.
Turns it between his fingers without really reading the letters printed before handing it back in the same blasé manner one usually reserves for people below their station. Or a nuisance, whatever.
With him, it seems more of the latter than the former.
Mr. Steele.
Just Zach would do, sir.
I can see why. You should hear what they say about my name. Although I'm of the opinion those don't sound as unpleasant as yours to the ear. Amusing what people
Oh
can come
my
up
God.
with in their leisure time, no?
Well, he's
Well
not
then, to
mad.
what reason do we owe this second visit, Zach?
Wait, can we just see what happens if we choose the other option? Okay. I just wanna see.
I'm curious, yeah.
Sorry, sir.
Oh.
I was just.
I went up with Hannah though.
Oh, wait,
Okay,
maybe
let's
we
do
should.
this one. Let's
You see, I'm a friend of Hana, and
I'm gonna punch that guy.
A friend of Hana!
yes, sir.
Oh.
His eyebrows shoot into his hairline at my insert.
Oh god. Although it swiftly disappeared under his dismissive gesture and chuckle at its heel.
Small frown spreads across my face before I can stop myself.
What I said had nothing remotely funny in it, yet here he is, hugging an arm closer to himself in a weak attempt to keep his shoulder from shaking.
Did I mispronounce something wrong?
No, not at all. You didn't. My wife, has never mentioned a friend like you. That's all. I suppose it's a good
God.
thing she's venturing out of the usual. Vultures and savages, all of them hiding under sheep's clothing.
I don't really get it, sir, but it's not really surprising she wouldn't talk about me. We just met yesterday during the shoot.
Oh,
As the
boy.
steam is out, the amicable air melts away almost palpably. His eyebrows cease to frown, his posture stiffens.
With how fast the atmosphere around us changed in merely a span of few spoken words, I'm not quite sure on what I can or can't say anymore.
Like handling a ticking time bomb.
Is this why Ashton want us to stay away from them?
So part of me regrets not listening to him now.
Shoot. Who are you again?
Zachary Steele, sir. I was here yesterday from the magazine feature about your home.
Ah, that Zachary, the photographer. I remember now. Just when you think she'd be careful meddling around media types these days, she makes friends with one.
It was really just small chit-chat, sir. The usual. To keep things entertaining. The shoot did take the whole afternoon to finish.
Oh, I'm sure she was pleasantly entertained. She wouldn't be making friends with media types if she wasn't. No matter.
boy.
She's her own woman. She can do what she wants so long as she doesn't do anything to ruin herself.
I'm sure Miss Wright is aware of that, sir.
That she is. But we aren't here to talk about her, are we? What is this about today? The city's a long way from here. On pushbike, no less.
Yeah, I was actually hoping to talk to her.
Of course. Here for another headline, perhaps.
Not exactly, sir. I'm off work. This is for something else.
That's what they always say. The next thing you know, your face is in the front page of every conceivable scandal sheet going all the way to the ass end of Plymouth. You media types have such an insatiable taste for gossip. It's almost amazing.
There won't be any of that in an interior design magazine, sir. I can assure you that one.
Oh, you never know. Well-trained hounds have an uncanny way of sniffing out things no matter where you keep them. I do admire the passion, though. It takes a lot of energy for someone to leave bed this early, let alone knock at someone else's door at this hour. That aside, unfortunately, you're going to have
Guy
to
just
come back
keeps
some
saying
other day.
bullshit, killer. We're trying.
You see, darling wife left not a moment ago. I have not an inkling where she went or when she'll be back. So you're better off.
Love, is it the movers?
That's funny.
Stop speaking altogether, and the complacent expression he has collapsed on
That's
itself.
great. Slowly he turns just as his wife walks up to him with a step too lively for comfort, a smile too sweet to be honest.
She's very likely heard everything her husband and I have talked about.
Going off somewhere.
I've got the few things I want them to transfer already. Marianne made this splendid arrangement for the music room and... Love, are you listening?
I thought you already left, Buttercup.
She musters a frown, a count more like.
Mysterious gleam in her eyes when she glances at me says it all there is to I need to know.
I would have laughed at her antics if I wouldn't offend the other man.
As it is, it's better to let his wife have the fun without any reaction from me.
Treading on dangerous grounds with him already.
Well, I most certainly have not left yet. I wouldn't be standing here if I did, would I?
Of course you wouldn't be, darling. But don't you need to be somewhere else today? Something with Marianne, shopping, girl, things?
Goals, to be honest.
Oh, I'll be leaving
Oh
in
my
a few.
God.
Unless you want to join us.
No thanks, darling. I'm afraid my liver. Oh, it's killing me today. Ooh.
I thought as much. You needn't have
The
to
fuck?
worry. I'll be gone in a few.
Well, it's such
It's
a
just
fake
that I
ass
heard we have a
poem.
visitor. What kind of person would I be if I didn't greet him before leaving?
A very gracious one, I'm sure.
Zachary, right? Zach, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Likewise, ma'am. I was actually looking for you.
Is that so? What for?
A huge display of unprofessionalism is what it's for.
Shush, darling. Let the man speak. I'm sure it isn't anything like that if he has to come all the way here, yes?
It's about yesterday. The photos you asked, I mean. The copies are ready, but
My hand still as I'm about to fish the prints out of my pocket.
A short second passed in which strikes me how I didn't think this through at all.
I'll go about telling her regarding the strange photos or revealing this to her in the presence of another person.
Her husband gazing over us like hawk doesn't provide any some sort of comfort either.
Just like that, all the words I've been practicing to say on the way here inevitably fall stiffly on my mouth.
Miss Wright must have noticed my hesitance because shortly he gave her husband's arm a gentle squeeze, a gentle smile gracing her face.
I like the first, this one is meant to appease.
Love, I think Hansi might need some of your input for the final guest list. Could you check on him, please?
Bollocks! Why in all Luxborn do I have to be there? Doing tedious jobs on what he's being paid for.
Because if we end up with people whose faces you
For
do
some
not
reason,
want
I
to
thought that
show
was a
up in our
fake guy.
housewarming party, we won't be hearing the end of it. Unless a heavy dose of liquor's involved. You know what the doctor said about that. Please do poor Hansi and your liver a favor,
He can handle that on his own, Buttercup. And my liver is doing just fine.
I'm sure it
That
is.
hurting.
But I don't know, love. I think I caught a glimpse of the name Mitch Lakes, was it? I think it was Mitch Lakes on it when I checked with Hansi earlier. You should see for yourself. It was quite a list.
Who put that blighted twat in there?
What?
And that's why I'm asking you to look over it before I do so tonight.
Very well.
Even with that promise, he doesn't appear ready to leave.
Short of passing through their doors, he stopped and glanced back at me, all without bothering to hide the distrust in his eyes.
Luke, dear, I'll be fine. Go back to your butler. I'm not some pregnant wife you have to worry about.
Fine, fine. I have to
Oh,
go to that little
God.
ankle biter's career day later anyway. I don't see why I have to go there. Kylie's your goddaughter.
And yet, she has you around her little fingers, darling. That's basically the same thing.
If she ever has an answer to that, we don't get to hear it above the heavy thump the door makes, and Miss Wright own a wary exhale after she's sure her husband is out of the earshot.
She's nothing but apologetic when she fixes her gaze back on me, but I can't help but return the same thing to her.
I am so sorry you had to deal with that. My husband can be a bit trying when he really applied himself.
it's fine, Miss Wright. No harm done. It was my fault for showing up here unannounced. And this might be strange coming from me, but he does have the right to be wary.
Cause I'm trying to get you.
Press can be quite vicious when it wants to be.
Caught unexpectedly, they pick you apart.
It's not surprising why he acted the way he did around me.
Sweetie, if Luke treats every journalist who shows up here like that, I'm afraid we'll end up with a harassment lawsuit hanging over our heads sometime in the future. Vicious or not, some sort of finesse has to be exercised when dealing with them. I'm sorry, I hope that wasn't too offensive.
Not at all, Miss Wright. Besides, I don't think an interior
Cute.
design magazine would be interested in who harassed who this week. Unless it has something to do with fighting over tastefully arranged furniture. But even then, I don't think our readers will be too interested.
Oh, dearie. You've got a lot to learn. You really have no idea how a single tassel can ignite a spark in a crowd. Of course, at the end of the day, it's still the thought that counts. It's still a lovely anniversary gift from my husband. No matter. Let's just go.
She doesn't wait for an answer and immediately wanders over a car parked some distance from us.
Unsure, I find myself trailing after her.
A chauffeur automatically opens the passenger side door as she nears, and she gestures me to follow and she climbs into the back seat.
To Where are we going exactly?
I need to get out of this stuffy house for a while. Moving in, planning the party. It's starting to get suffocating in there. Luke and Hansi can have their fun while I'm gone. I don't care. I'm getting out because I can. Another minute in there and I'll drown.
My bike.
There are, of course, a lot of questionable things about her invitation.
Why she's asking a person who she only known for less than 2 days in the first place is one.
How appropriate this is being another.
But the rest, it crashes the moment she shoots me the imploring look.
Please? I can have someone send it back to your address later. And it's just a trip to the city for some furniture, nothing more, I assure you. Marianne will be with us, and maybe you can tell me why you're here on the way.
Guess it wouldn't hurt. I might have to leave early, though.
Excellent, then. Hop in. That's what they often say, yes?
This
This can't be a...
Oh, sorry, you
Go ahead.
go.
Okay, this can't be a good idea, but I don't have any other choice, do I?
Especially with the way her eyes light up when I agreed to it.
In my pocket, the very picture of her remains faceless.
A voiceless shadow hanging threateningly between us, unknown to her.
If someone told me that I'll be spending my entire morning being dragged around half the downtown Luxborn looking for furniture, I probably would have simply smiled at them.
Howdy.
Why does he look so different? I swear to God, he looks like some no, not protagonist, like a villain in
Anime
some
villain,
anime.
yeah.
Yeah. They told me, and perhaps we're giving them a good, friendly pat on the shoulder and wish them a friendly day.
Not that I find anything wrong with this at all.
On the contrary, this was most definitely a nice change of pace after weeks of getting bogged down on several freelance gigs and shutting myself inside the apartment whenever I can.
If only the weather would be a whole lot nicer. This kind with less sun and more clouds, perhaps?
With the mid-morning sun slowly beating down on us as high noon approaches, I can see why Mr. Wright skipped out on this trip.
The right side is the whole thing seems to have put Miss Wright in a less somber mood.
After the fifth store, her pace is considerably livelier, her gesture less guarded than the one she displayed on the mansion earlier.
Presence of another person might have helped as well.
Although Miss Colo seems less predisposed to small talk, preferring to keep her to herself most of the time, and lets Miss Wright or lead her wherever.
Oh, okay, it's Marianne, not the girl who cheated, so that's good.
Oh, I don't think there's what's it called? A sprite for her. I don't think I
Yeah.
saw it.
I don't think
Yeah.
she's here with us, but they were saying Marianne. I know this girl's Marianne, but I forgot. I switched the names up.
Oh, I see.
She did acknowledge me with a small nod when we were introduced earlier.
But that didn't make standing outside the store together less awkward while we wait for our client to finish her inquiry inside.
She ain't no joke. Yeah, she's a little hard.
So, interior design, huh?
She cast me a sidelong glance before returning to her notes again, her pen scratching faintly against the paper in quick, successive strokes.
Oh, there goes that.
I did say I'm not any good at starting any or keeping conversation going, didn't I?
She doesn't look back up again. I take it as my cue to stop any attempt of striking a dialogue with her, keep myself occupied with some other thing.
Except what we have here is just Luxborn and its busy street. People going about their day like normal. Cars moving in and out of sight, heading to who knows where.
Nothing remarkable, really.
The ease on which persons fade into the background here is reflective on the kind of city Luxborn will always be. But the humdrum is one thing I'd learned to live with.
Needless to say, it doesn't usually stay that way. There are times when it would come alive, make itself known, and reinsert itself back to the world.
However, those moments are few and far in between. Then again, with what graced the news channel lately, I'm starting to think it's going to happen sooner.
Can't say I'm looking forward to what it'll bring.
Luxury living, is it?
Her voice effectively cut through the thoughts just as I count the 13 passer by wearing a hat today.
Beside me, I can hear faint rustling of paper and the clicking of her pen as she sashes them back into her bag.
Excuse me, what?
The magazine you're working for. It's luxury living, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. You've been featured by them before, I take it?
A few years back, yes. For just some issues. My designs still appear from time to time, though not as frequent as before. Gotta have room for new talents, right?
May not show on her face, but the pride is evident in her voice.
Good folks, the people running the publication. Tell me, is DK still on the editorial team?
I wouldn't know. I've only started taking jobs from them this year. Freelancer, you know.
Good man, that guy. Anyone in our field should meet him. He had a lot of things to say about art, all of them relevant. Learned a lot from him, actually. I hope he's in a good place. I haven't talked to him in a while. Anyway, your portfolio must have been good if they gave you the job. They don't easily assign big features to freelancers like this.
I wouldn't say I am, but experienced, you know? The more you practice it, the more you learn the tricks of the trade. That kind of stuff.
I know what you mean. Still, you've got to keep up with the competition. Each year, a new talent emerges, and, well, you never know. Clients can be a bit fickle-minded with their choices. Believe me. Speaking of, do you think you'd be up for a new client after this?
I think so. Depends on how big the project is.
She reaches into her bag again.
It's time to pull out a business card, which he hands over to me.
When you're free, send your portfolio to Chris. He's my assistant. He's been looking for a decent photographer to help with updating the studio's portfolio. Nothing urgent, but the sooner the better.
Not sure if I'll have the time to squeeze this in. But, alright, I'll give it a go.
Marianne, could you look this over for me?
The very moment Miss Wright emerges from the store.
When I look back to Miss Colley, a mass of professionalism had returned to her face.
Or at least that's what it's trying to be.
There's a different light to her eyes as she faced her, a flickle of familiarity and recognition.
I'd say it's fondness, but that would be too presumptuous.
Whatever it is doesn't last, and risk swept under the firm tone her voice assumes.
Definitely. Is there a problem?
They said they don't have the colors you suggested. Do you think we can change it around for a bit? It might take a while if we insist what we want, and you know I'd rather not worry about this later.
I think it'd be better if I handle this one myself. Excuse me.
She walks into the shop without another word, leaving the two of us standing outside.
As soon as she's out of earshot, however, Miss Wright lets out a giggle and swipes the business card cleanly off my hand.
She smiles, bemused like the little thing spreading across her face, and waves the card in front of me.
I wish she'd do that more often, the smiling thing. Aw.
Suits her more than the other one she's frequently shown in the media.
I look away, and the next thing I know, you're picking up women. On the streets, while the sun is high, no less. I'm not sure if I should be appalled or amazed.
Isn't she married? Oh my.
Yeah.
Miss Wright, free them. She's gonna be married to us one day.
Whatever happened to the Zach I met a day
go for
ago?
divorce.
About
Strange,
as tall as you.
we're playing as
Photographer,
this guy right
quite
now.
the gentleman.
Also, hey, I hope you're doing well.
To tell you the truth, I'm a bit disappointed he's gone.
It ain't like that, Miss Wright. And I'm sure Miss McCullough's not the kind of woman to let herself be picked up by strangers, let alone people she barely knows.
It's blonde woolly.
Oh, shush. Let me have my fun.
Woolly? I don't know who that is.
And didn't I say you can call me Hannah? This right after you introduced yourself as my
cute.
friend in front of my husband. I do believe this isn't how friends address each other. Too formal, don't you think?
Cute.
She gives the card back to me nevertheless, and with it her mood fades into a more pensive one.
An odd look settles her face, yearning, a bit wistful, and she looks back towards the shop's display window.
Something really interesting in it for me when I follow her line of sight, though.
A few trinkle here and there, a rug, a fur rug, a sofa, a wooden side table, and a lamp.
I
all
want to
tastefully
be friends.
arranged.
Good friends, let's be friendly.
Simple.
We are friends, Strange.
Yee,
Unless you're
yee,
not talking to us.
Oh,
Second thought, it does look comfortable. Are you talking about the blonde lady? And why they added a crib beside it baffles me.
Unless, of course, the people they're hoping to market are those who are already children or about to have one. Then maybe it is fitting.
Peculiar choice of decorations aside, it doesn't make a nice icebreaker if it's not on the same level of wearing completely out of the blue. Listen, this game needs some nice romance and less angry couples. Well, yeah, we're trying to get her away from the blonde guy.
Yeah. It still leads better than the awkward signs, which is definitely too out of character for a personality like Mrs. Hannah. Drago Malfoy. Oh.
Oh, she wants a baby. That's why she's looking at the crib like that. Let's go with the cute one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Ooh, I think that one looks cute.
Oh, it went up with her. Nice.
Yes, let's go. And about, to my surprise, shuffling 2 steps away from the window.
Would
and
you
glares
date
at-
someone who looks exactly like Draco Malfoy? Would you give them a chance? If their personality was worth it, yeah.
Yeah, same. But I was like just literally trying to imagine it, and I'm just kind of also laughing too.
That's so funny, yeah. I couldn't. You know who I couldn't date? I couldn't date someone who looks like Harry Potter. I couldn't do it.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry. I could
I'm
not
guessing
do
you're
it.
not a fan of Harry Potter.
I'm neutral about it. I just don't know why. I think it would be too funny and too weird.
I can see it. He just have like that certain look where like it's like a meme look because like
Yeah,
he's too
exactly.
maybe.
Hey, Golden. Sorry to cut you off.
No. That's okay. That's okay. I was like gonna say like imagine like it's Harry Potter, but he has a Scottish accent instead. It's like
Oh my
see,
God,
it's
stop.
not completely Harry Potter.
Stop.
He's so good. The box in my surprise, shuffling 2 steps towards the window and glares at it in such vehemence, as if it's something remotely scandalous.
Funny statement taking out of context, and I probably would be laughing really if I understood what warranted such a reaction from her.
I wasn't looking at the crib.
I wasn't really talking about the crib, Hannah.
Aww.
Very good then.
That's funny.
But it wasn't the crib, all right.
Alright, I get you. But that's not it. Honest. I was just saying the stuff that was on display there looks nice. Or at least as nice that it can be compared to the ones we visited earlier. But I'm sure your interior designer has something different in mind for your mansion, so don't mind me.
First thing everyone says to me is that I look exactly like the Magic Kid. I can't help it, like the haircut and the glasses.
Ooh, Potter.
Oh my God,
Potter.
stop.
That was great.
Red flags. Red's my favorite color though. Oh my God.
Oh God. I'm hoping that it will be enough. Oh, sorry.
You can go.
Cut the topic short. Okay.
Instead, she sighs, leans on the wall closest to her, and runs her hand through a lock of her hair.
There's a far-flung look in her eyes, even she fixed it with the concrete curb.
You need to stop looking at people like that, sweetie.
I'm afraid I don't quite catch your drift, ma'am.
I suppose you wouldn't be aware of it. Do you know you always carry this kind of phase?
Huh?
Like you're always staring at the world with this honest look. Like all there is to see is all the good in it.
Frankly,
Aww.
I don't see anything wrong if it's like that. I mean, there always
Go
has to
be
be
her.
something in it.
Nice.
You know, a sprinkle of kindness here and there. Otherwise, we'd all be miserable.
For you, maybe. Some people have to fight through it just to see that, and kindness isn't always a great thing to have around. Sometimes too much of it can hurt.
Aw.
Makes you wonder where this is coming from. How God things have really gone for her to have this view.
I do understand the settlement, really do.
So when it's the last thing you can cling to and things have gone irreversibly bad, sometimes you simply don't get to make a choice.
Besides, the point is, it's impossible to lie when a person is looking at you like that. Or I could, but I'd feel like a horrible person afterwards. Did you hear that, Mr. Zack? You just made me feel like a horrible person. I sort of wish I had one like it. Just so people would stop lying to my face.
Or you can start by being honest with yourself. It shouldn't be quite hard. Friends don't lie to each other, don't they?
I guess so.
So what was the lie?
She draws a breath, laces through the hand or stomach.
That it was really the crib I was looking at earlier, silly. You're right, Uncle Zack. It's cute, but the pattern's not to my taste. I'm pretty sure Marianne could do something about that, though. At the moment, what I should really be worried about is if I'm ever going to be a good mother to this child. Ned, I can't even tell the father he's going to be one in a few months' time.
Oh shit, she's pregnant.
Wait. Oh. Oh
No.
Probably doesn't even want anything to do with this whole pregnancy thing.
No.
What am I going to do, Zach?
Oh god.
Because
Oh,
right now,
no.
I'm absolutely at a loss.
Well, this kind of cucks us
Oh.
Yeah.
a beat.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no. The realization strike me a lot of pricks suddenly bearing down to me.
More astonishment was shown on my face because Hannah lets out a chat. Maybe she was joking. The slump on her
Yeah, I was
shoulders
thinking that.
disappearing all together underneath her mirror.
Don't look so surprised, dearie.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Tied the knot
Oh,
7 years ago,
back to
remember?
dreading. Back to
Don't you
dreading.
think it's bound to happen?
Why, woman?
Brandon pushes her
Why?
hand in front of me, the unassuming silver band on her finger glinting against the late morning sunlight for a second.
She eyes it lovingly, almost tenderly, despite the trace of sadness in her voice.
So Zach is gonna be a stepdad? Oh my god, exactly. Period.
Yes, he's a stepdad. That's not all bad. For all I know, there's an entire story here. I asked, but it'd be too inappropriate even for friends.
It's not my place to meddle to begin with. Why SpongeBob? Why didn't you just do yours?
Or at least that's what they've been saying early on. My whole social circle would be saying it's a long time coming.
But the kid is something you want, right? Because if it ain't, then that's a whole other problem.
Of course. I wouldn't deny I've been hoping to have him or her for a long time now. But then, now that we're here, all of a sudden, there are a whole lot of other things to be worried about. Business, a new home, public image, my own husband, and I don't know. I didn't really have anyone for a role model. I practically grew up with nursemaids pampering me every step of the way. What if it happens to this baby as well? Oh, I can already see how this will end.
Huh.
Aw.
I guess it's not just my sister.
What?
You and my sister. I mean, you're both having jitters or something like that. That's what it's called, right? First baby jitters? Mind you, she was really convinced she'd do everything wrong then. He even called me in the middle of the night. Has to switch places the day she found out she's carrying a new member of the family. Never mind how utterly impossible her
His
request
acting reminds
is.
me of Nimona Ryder from Dracula. Oh, I haven't seen Dracula.
Dracula? Wait, is it like new Dracula or old Dracula?
Probably a slightly older because it's Winona Ryder. She talks exactly like that. Positively, definitely.
I'm quite sure I haven't done anything
Oh.
of that sort yet.
The one from the 90s.
Oh, I have not watched that.
Oh, you don't know that? My brother-in-law has been telling me things 5 weeks into my sister's pregnancy. Since she's one cranky pregnant lady. Man, good thing I found a place for myself years before that bundle of joy arrived, huh?
It can't be that awful.
Who knows? I think we'd better leave it for Mr. Right to decide, yeah?
Provided he comes around. He just
Oh,
sounds
boy.
so repulsed every time the idea is brought up.
Then
I
maybe
feel
you
like
should
he's
say it to
literally
his
going to be
face.
the type of
No
person
mention
that's
of words or
like,
beating
honey,
around the
you
bushes.
do it. You're the woman around. That's,
Yeah.
And
that's
if
what
he says
does.
no?
I was like, what the fuck?
You haven't even told him yet. Besides, that's his kid. Don't people usually say fatherhood changes men? I wouldn't call myself a living
Most
testament, of course.
Not him.
But there ought to be something that will hit him in that idea alone.
A wrecking ball would be nice.
Laughter escapes me before I can stop it. For a moment, I thought I have done something wrong when she doesn't join in.
He's still her husband, no matter what jests and complaints she hurl about him behind the media's eyes or the presence of people she trusts.
When she does, her chuckle is small and hesitant sound at first. I find the rest of my unease slipping away.
Well, whatever it is, my point is, you've got no idea what will happen. In the same way, you don't know if you'll be a good mom. Trust me, my sister's been there. It's perfectly normal. If, my opinion matters, though,
A long second of indecision goes by.
Oh god. Click's just saying like, he's gonna be like, oh, you're keeping it? Oh my fuck god.
It's
Damn.
like you could use a husband and a boyfriend.
Oh god. Oh, I can feel it. Oh,
Oops, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. I can feel her eyes filled with nothing but curiosity boring into me while she waits for the rest.
It's just a simple sentiment, but the one thing I think she needs to hear for all the doubt she's unwittingly places on herself.
I'm not sure if it should come from me.
I'll be damned.
I think I think you'll be a great mother, Hana.
She
If
has.
she has-
Oh, sorry. Go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead. Oh, if she has an answer to that, I don't get to hear it, nor does she get to say it.
As soon as it comes out of my mouth, the bell hanging over the antique store's door chimes, and out comes Miss McCullough.
For more than one reason, I have been so relieved or our talk got interrupted.
Everything's been taken care of for tomorrow, Mrs. Wright. We'll have everything you requested delivered early. I've left them instructions, but I may have to visit again right before your housewarming party to check for a few things. I hope that's acceptable to you.
More than Marianne. This is a little early to say, but you did marvelous work with the mansion. I can't wait to see all of it come together tomorrow.
I'm only doing my job, ma'am. Needless to say, it's always a pleasure to hear a client is satisfied with my work.
Nonsense.
Sounds about right, Clicks.
You have every reason to be proud.
Yeah, totally.
I know you've already established your name here, but I'll still make sure word gets out, of course. I think I've got a few friends who might be interested in decorating their homes. I'll see if I can introduce you to them tomorrow.
I really don't want to impose, Mrs. Wright. There's still a lot to be done, and I'd rather be keeping an eye on it myself.
You know well enough I'll still do it. You too, Monsieur Le Photographe. You better be the one taking the pictures for the event tomorrow, or I'll be very upset.
I blink at her, confused.
Unless I check, I have nothing to put on my plate tomorrow.
A couple of fleeting thoughts did cross my mind, like working on personal projects.
But the expectant expression of Hannah's face alone.
I wondered before how they got Isabella to sell them the mansion with all the paperwork and loops it has to go through.
Well, now that the house is standing in front of me, it's one giant ball of persuasion in human form.
If I have no doubts on how she got around life, all of them had been dispelled right this instant.
You're gonna be gone? Why are you gonna be gone, Golden?
Oof.
Hannah hasn't said anything yet, but I already know what her answer will be.
What event?
Our housewarming party, dearie.
Oh no!
I've already
The
sent
family would be
invites
so
through your
cursed.
publisher. They should have informed you of it by now.
Ciao,
Imagine
Drago.
the kid also looks like Draco. Oh my god.
No!
Stop.
Drago
I
clone.
may have probably missed it. I haven't gotten the chance to check my mailbox yet. Deadlines, real life happenings, you know, they can be pretty hectic. I'll try later, but they might have already assigned it to a different photographer if they haven't received my reply yet.
That's not a problem. Nothing a little call from me can't fix. I'll have them know I'm specifically requesting for your presence. It shouldn't be too hard. Just promise me you'll show up. I expect to see you both there. No excuses.
One of the animals we had born at the zoo is at another zoo as part of the breeding, but she has cancer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Good company,
sucks.
good music, good food. Of course I'll be there.
Lovely. I hope we have that settled then. I'd love to stay and chat, but unfortunately I have an appointment scheduled with the doctors after this. You two will have to excuse me.
Are you feeling fine, ma'am?
It's nothing big.
There was a short while in which her hands faintly touch her stomach when she says this.
Her smile she does is a tender thing in itself. She may never let it cross her mind, but motherhood would suit her.
The kid is already loved even if he or she has yet to have the sense of the world.
Candid moments like this, I wish I'd brought a camera.
Sorry
for.
we had to cut this short. I'd love to have lunch with you two, but, well, you two know how it goes.
It's quite fine, Mrs. Wright. I need to get going as well.
Is it somewhere far from here? I can have my driver drop you off on the way.
No, please. There's no need for that, Mrs. Wright. It's just within the city.
I see. What about you, Zach? We did leave your push bike at the mansion. Don't worry, I'll have someone bring it to your home later.
Nah, I live within the city too. A few blocks from here, in fact. I only visited earlier because
The photos. Damn, I completely forgot about them. My hand grazed the side of my pocket. I've been kept since this morning. Sure enough, they're still there waiting for. Oh, sorry. Why am I reading so much? I just got in
No
that
idea.
mode. You know what I mean?
Oh, you can if you want
No,
to.
no, you can go.
Okay, alright. And sure enough, they're still there waiting for the whole world to see them.
Because, Zach, sweetie, you're zoning out.
Miss Hana earlier at the mansion?
Oh.
Sure.
Ye.
I think it would be better if you take a
Oh,
look
it
at these
went
yourself.
down.
Really? Actually, I want to see her reaction first
Yeah,
before
let's
we go
see.
there.
Yeah. Seeing is believing, right?
Oh, I reach into the pocket and pull out the photos, handing everything to her.
Recognition flashes across her eyes when she reaches for them, and I have to stamp down the tiny twinge of regret in my stomach for having the gall to show it to her.
Only it cuts deeper the instant both her and Miss Colley expressions change.
It's not a good look.
To say she's repulsed is the total understatement.
All this time, Hannah's been nothing but direct, saying what she feels, expressing what she wants.
Away the glamour and the camera lenses, she's a whole different person.
But as she goes through each of the pictures, I can't get an easy read on it.
Zach, dearie, what is
I knew
this?
it.
Your photos. The ones you requested copies of. I mean, they came out that way, and I thought you should know.
Oh, I get it. You know, I've heard before that artists can be a bit weird. Have you ever gotten that kind of comment, Marianne?
Not in my line of work, I'm afraid. Or ever, Mrs. Wright.
Should we take a 7-hour ride? Spend the day with them?
Oof.
Oh wow, well, good luck with that.
I'd rather keep my personal hobbies away from my actual work. Less stress that way.
Well, I suppose it just never crossed my mind that the saying applies to you as well,
The
Zach.
poor animals.
But talent's what's important, hmm? As long as you make good art, it doesn't matter.
Pictures? Yeah, I know.
Oh, no, that's... You see, when we had that photo shoot yesterday, there was something.
I wouldn't say I don't appreciate it. I did ask for copies, darling. But would it be possible for you to give me normal-looking ones?
Should we load the other one?
Preferably with my head intact.
Yeah.
I admire the effort you took to edit this, though.
I was just wondering
it
what
looks
they
authentic.
felt about it, and it's exactly what I thought.
It goes up, yeah. She should know. I really should tell her.
Yet,
Zachary, what is it?
when I look at her, all I see is a woman who only wants the best for the family she's trying to build.
See those loving smiles on her face whenever she pulls her hand over her belly, the fond tones in her voice every time she thinks about what will be in months' time.
I bet she bought the mansion for the same reason.
To fill its many rooms with the smiles and laughter of their children, to create memories from it, unlike the lonely one she had as a child.
I can't bring myself to shatter that little truth. That does seem more like his character too.
What other proof do I have except for what might be taken as a couple of badly developed photos?
No matter where you look at it, this is ridiculous.
Maybe I am seeing things. I need to visit my doctor again as soon as possible.
About the photos you requested.
Oh, are they done?
No, actually, they're not done yet. I had to finish the ones for the magazine first. I really don't want to rush it.
Please don't tell me you came all the way to Anslim just to tell me that.
I made you a promise.
Oh, you poor thing. I won't hold it against you if you can't give it to me soon. I'm not rushing you, dear. Good art takes time, yes. I'm more concerned about the quality than how fast it gets delivered. With it, I'm sure I'll get my money's worth.
You really don't have to pay for it, Hana.
Shush you. Don't sell yourself short. You keep doing that and other people will follow. I'll have my secretary send the first half to your account tonight. No buts.
Behind her, Miss Coley nearly nods, mouthing as me to take it as just as it is.
No, of course. Being the other person working for the rights.
And even if I decline, I'm sure Hannah would not be giving me a choice. She'll do it anyway.
I guess I'll just have to make sure I'll take good photos tomorrow at your party, yeah?
Fair enough. I'd love to discuss it with you, but I'll only get in the way. And I really need to leave now.
Have a good day, then.
You too, sweetie.
She waves and smiles. She smiles and waves, and when she's gone, leaving me to wonder if I just wasted half of my day worrying for nothing.
The photos in my pocket is impossible to ignore.
Maybe I should have done the foolish thing instead.
Miss McCullough departs shortly after Miss Wright has taken her leave, muttering something about the quick lunch before fetching Bruthio from Chris. Bruthio, oh yeah, her kitty.
Oh.
Oh, that's the crib they're looking at.
That's adorable. I don't know who Beruthuel is. It must be important for her to be in this kind of hurry. Oh, the cat?
Oh my god, I love Annie's mac and cheese. It's so good.
No.
And while she doesn't seem to be fond of small talks, it's something we both agree on.
Lunch sounds good, or a walk around the city maybe, but with the sun as high as it is, nah.
After how things with Hannah went, I simply can't muster the appetite for anything at the moment.
And if I don't do anything now, I have this impression that it will rear its ugly head again.
But then things might be too late to fix.
What other choice do I have?
Ash, Rebecca?
It's like likelihood again, all they give me is a pat in the back, or Z-Man needs to get sleep, or you're at it again from Ash.
I'll talk to Isabella, but I haven't seen her around since she showed up in my apartment 2 days ago.
Weird.
There's one person, though.
Damn, I should have thought of that first.
Hmm?
Do you mind if, do you mind if I actually save here?
Oh yeah, sure.
Click. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. No.
Weird.
Oh yeah, 'cause we're in Zach.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, we're Zachary still.
Yep.
And we make sure Luke is the lowest of its lows.
And Hannah's getting up there, baby.
Exactly, it's almost full already.
Weird.
There is one person though.
Damn, I should have thought of that first.
So it turns out I do have another choice.
I'm not a religious person. I won't identify myself as such.
Or rather, I can't.
Sure, my grandparents didn't have to force me to go weekly. I'd happily join them.
In fact, most of my childhood Sundays have been spent attending service.
Or it's simply that, as you get older, the more experience you get, forming your own belief on things become easier, for the lack of better word.
At one point it just stopped, that kind of thing.
Nonetheless, I hold no disdain for it.
Sometimes it does help.
When things get really, really bad, when the dreams won't stay where they should be.
Talking does a bit.
Aw. It also is a good thing Father Norman's, well, he's not exactly a pious man you typically expect.
Hi, Clicks, how are you?
Sup, Clicks?
My unlikely friendship only happened because he's the kind of guy who's cool with the young ones, as he so aptly puts.
And he is, surprisingly. It makes him easy to approach.
I'm doing good.
Same.
Like that one time with Isabella.
I don't think she believes in the ghost kind, but there he went.
Maybe he has
Shut up,
something
dog!
to say about the photos as well.
Shh. It won't hurt since I already gone ahead and went to Anslim.
On daybreak on my bike.
At the very least, I know I won't get shouted by whoever answers the door.
Unless someone does that inside a church. I highly doubt it.
Despite its age, the Luxborn Church is a thing of wonder in itself, with its highly vaulted ceilings and the intricate stained glass windows.
Yeah. One of the many gifts the Armagard family donate to the community is its early age. Yeah, I actually think this background looked prettier than the one in Fata Morgana, that thingy.
Yeah, in Fata Morgana, it's definitely a more dark.
Yeah. It is. It has that gothic vibe. I like goth.
Yeah. Or so I heard from Rebecca.
She mentioned this once, although most of it flew over my head.
At this time of day, the church is mostly empty, save for a few visitors and ushers shuffling about, some muttering their prayers under their breath.
The scene of burning candles and incense permeate the air, giving the place a general feeling of reverence.
Pretty welcoming all in all.
Even so, I keep the noise my thread makes to a minimum. Disturbing the quiet feels like a sin alone.
An usher points me to appear at the front altar and asks for Father Norman praise.
He mentioned something about the good priest not being in good health.
Ever since he did a favor for a friend to bless an old house.
Oh, this is the first time in days he left his room.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh
No
no.
surprise there with the weird
bitch
tea
got him.
lately. Even Rebecca caught something.
Nervous little chat, the kid. Nonetheless, he lead me close to the foot of the days, with the reminder not to stay too long before walking off.
Seconds later, father shifts and stands.
He doesn't seem to notice me, and I have to give him a little tap on the shoulder.
When he looks, though,
Let's see. To say he's surprised is an understatement.
Stay away.
Oh no! The bitch!
his
Shut up,
voice
Dad.
comes out as a whisper, almost inaudible in the hush, requiring restraint and deference to where we are both standing.
Oh no. The tremor is there.
He focuses on me with wide, bulging eyes, copious amounts of sweat appearing on his forehead despite the relative coolness of the place.
Father Norman?
Keep your distance.
Hey, it's me, Zach, remember?
Stay away. Don't come near me.
Oh. It must have been the fever talking or whatever he caught.
It has to be.
I don't recall doing anything for him to drive me away like this.
In all the years I've known him, he's been nothing but polite, nothing but accepting of people regardless of the beliefs or status in life.
For words akin to a threat to come out of him, that's simply beyond unimaginable.
Go back to where you came from. Leave.
Father, what did I do?
Leave now.
I wonder if he's hallucinating.
Well, he's obviously looking at this girl.
Yeah, but I wonder if he doesn't even see Zach at all.
Maybe.
Like,
Yeah, he must be. Sending into his shoulder meant to be reassuring.
But he recoils, his ankle catching on the edge of the daze as he backed away.
His shout when I attempt to reach out again echoes through the entire hall, catching the attention of a few people inside.
I try to keep a level tone, but these strangers' eyes train on us. Panic start to weave, its way into me.
Stay away, demon. Go back to the hell you came from.
Father, it's okay. I only came here for some pictures I thought looked odd. I figured
That
you
sucks.
might
Like,
know
when you roll
something.
to get help.
From my pocket, I fish out the photos and try to hand it to him.
Instead, he strikes my wrist away, almost like an accusation, and sends the photographs fluttering uselessly on the floor.
Helpless, I can only watch as he curls into himself on the ground, a sad, blubbering mess whimpering to himself.
Well, he tips his head forward and begin rocking, and the hands clap over his ears.
That accursed spirit. So full of anger and pain. All those horrible things I've seen. I can't sleep. I can't eat.
Oh, it's been
everywhere I
following
look.
him.
Go away. Go away. Go away. You're not supposed to be here. This is a house of God. Be gone, demon.
Really good voice acting.
Lord have
Yeah,
mercy,
I
God, our
really
Lord,
like
King of
the
ages, all powerful and almighty. You who made everything and transform everything simply by
I
your
really
will.
like the voice acting.
A number of people have moved closer, mostly just to gawk.
I think. Okay. Thankfully, as if to save him from utter a spectacle, two ushers come out, taking him away.
One of them, the kid from earlier, shoots me an apologetic look.
I can't even return it to him.
Anxiety is a powerful thing, a firm little notion that clings, eats, and consumes you.
Let's see. I can still hear his purr even as they drag him away.
May he keep at bay and vanquish every evil power, every poison or malice invoked against us by corrupt and envious people. Then under the protection of your authority may we sing in gratitude.
It rings, hums in me as I am left to pick up the pieces of this chaos.
Back to square one we go. Oof.
If there is salvation in this, I hope we find it soon.
Oh, the moon is well into the night sky.
Sorry.
No problem. By the time I make it back home.
My heavy treads at the sound of traffic outside echoing in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. The
Nana
power
would scold me.
duo. Hi, Mochi.
Hello, what's up?
I wonder what the most haunted item is. Probably the necklace that Hannah's wearing.
Yeah, I feel like it has like some strong connection.
Or the letter
Like, it
is
leads to
definitely the
something.
most
Yeah.
haunted.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Nana would scold me if she hears me walk like that, but after today, I really can't give a damn about everything.
The mattress creaks under my weight as I unceremoniously flop down on it, and I find myself looking at the paper under my grip.
Let's see. As promised, Miss Wright had my bike delivered back to the
Be there with a heart!
That is so cute. I love it.
Found it parked in the rack downstairs with an invitation and a note tacked onto it, in fact.
Be there, said.
If only it were that easy, but it'll give me a chance to talk to her.
About that thing in their house.
With a sigh, I let my hand fall to the side of the bed along with the invitation.
I'll think about it tomorrow when my head ain't muddled with thoughts of headless woman and haunting smile of a ghost.
Belatedly, it occurs to me I haven't eaten anything since I left this morning. Oh my god, Mochi just redeemed a bunch of stuff on the side. He redeemed a bunch of props.
Nice. Oh, I
Let
can
me
actually
redeem.
redeem stuff too.
Yeah, you can
That's
redeem stuff if you want to. Okay, so let's see. Mew, Hamtaro.
Ooh, what's a syringe mean? I'm gonna do syringe.
Okay, let me do the Mew. Ah, there's so much. Everyone's redeeming.
There's a lot of redeems.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Hamtaro.
Oh, they have Madoka too. My favorite is Madoka Magica. I love her.
Yeah, but okay, hold on. I gotta find all the. Okay. Sans.
That is adorable.
Sans. Here's Madoka.
Madoka Magica. I love her in Homura.
There. Pepe. Ah, another Pepe. Wait. Okay, then does the Pepe go over the stair? Oh, it doesn't. It didn't want to.
Oof.
Well. What's
It's
the
on
street
the
before
face.
not annoying the shit? You're not annoying me. Asuka. A syringe and deer and antlers. Okay.
There's just like more Pepe. A Pepe within another Pepe. That's funny.
How do I turn this?
That's too funny.
There we go. And then the syringe. Me and Norma streamer now. Here we go. Here's the. Oh, I missed.
Oh, I like how the sand ones is dangling like a hair clip. I love it.
Yeah. There we go. Wait, hold on. It's not attached to me. Still not attached. Oh, whatever. Good enough. Oh no. It's not good enough. Oh gosh. Why isn't it working?
Let me see.
There we go. I got it. I got it. All right. All of the redeems.
Like that.
Okay. Let me move you over a little bit. And then I'll move me over a little. There we go.
That was beautiful.
Okay.
Like she puts all of that. I'm ready to go.
And I'm.
the
Oh wait,
challenge.
no. She redeemed. Someone else
Yeah.
redeemed something again. Okay, one
Yeah.
sec, guys. Shira. Okay, Shira.
I actually would leave it like that because like it's actually clear in the background.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the only thing that's actually
There we go. Okay. Today was a complete waste of time and frankly a disappointment.
I don't like this.
That was worth the 3K point.
That was worth it.
The lack of certainty, the disquiet, the lack of stable ground to stand on, the part where I do not know what will come tomorrow.
Ever since that damn letter, everything has been thrown out of the loop.
I wish everything stayed the same.
Routine would have been easier to make sense than this.
Closing my eyes out, the noise from the streets below lulled me to sleep.
At the very least, that's the thing that hasn't changed. No? Saturday.
Oh, I love this melody.
Yeah, I like it too. It's so creepy. But it's so interesting.
The melody carries it into the hall long before I cross the threshold.
Solemn, but gentle and soothing. A reminder of what home is.
So who are we in the game now? We're still Zach right now, Mochi. We're still the guy you like. Pa's firm but meaningful gaze, Ma's wistful smiles, the warm rays flittering through the eaves at sunset, the distinct smell of wet earth and leaves after a long day's rain in our room.
The room, Ma and Pa's pride and joy. A place where we were once promised several springs ago.
My Chad Zach.
Yet it won't stop.
No, wait! Come back! I'll be good this time! Please don't
Reaping
leave! Please
memories.
stay!
The floorboards are cold under my feet more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to.
Farther and farther the room goes.
Ma's singing ceases and Pa.
I can't hear Pa.
Audible the recluse clanging and the deafening roars of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. The voice actors are so solid in this, man. I know, right? They really are.
Uh-oh. There's...
Yeah, it's you.
Up there's only blind fear.
But when the light breaks...
Ow. Her skin was already a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts. Blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body.
Bony hands gripping Hannah's neck like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet.
Nothing but malice filled the gleam of her eyes.
A scream ripples... Oh, sorry, is it you?
I think it's you. I bet.
Oh, okay. No, you're good. Ripples through the air.
My whole body feels distance.
Heavy limb, heavy with lead, unable to move at will.
Not even I can wipe the bead of sweat forming my temple.
The rasping of my breath easily fills the room in the wee hours while I force it back into a steady rhythm.
There's a tightness in my chest that I can't shake off, my heart pounding against it as if it's about to burst out.
Something cold has settled in my legs.
Uh-oh. Nothing usual chill that comes and goes from the passing breeze from the window, but one strong enough to sting, shackle, and leave a frigid sensation creeping on my skin.
With every struggle I make, the pressure winds firmly around my legs.
Oh, this bitch is grabbing me.
Yup.
Tighter. Oh
And
boy.
tighter.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And tighter.
And tighter. Until it becomes too much, I am covering my eyes.
My heart stops.
Oh no, this bitch! Another draft sweeps into the room and brings the iron tang of blood.
Thick.
Suffocating.
Filling my nose with a foul, sickening smell as I shift my gaze downwards and it slowly comes into view. No me gusta.
No, good. Oh shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Okay, oh shit, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Mouth a hideous smile and brimming with nothing but madness.
The stench of gore taints the air around me. I can't look away.
Can we save? Wait, can we
Oh,
save?
true.
Like, there might be a button.
You're
Oh,
right.
boy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my keyboard ready.
Okay. The stench of gore taints the air around me and I can't look away.
From the terror and death that her uncanny twisted features alone and scream.
I I tried to open my mouth to shout, to ask for any help, but my voice had left my body altogether.
All I have is the painful realization that no kind of plea will ever save me from her.
And suddenly the bed clips. Ah! Oh my... Wait, there's no button?
The brutal
Okay,
plunge
thank God.
back into myself jerks me awake.
Oh, thank God. There's no ear-splitting screams. No wild of trash limbs. Wait, I'll be right back. You can just continue. I can read it. Give me 1 second.
Okay, okay. Just a painful, constricting awareness that something has wound itself tightly around my neck. Well, that was exciting, guys, wasn't it? We'll go to the next one and then wait for Gemmo. Because we don't want her to miss out on anything.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, hello. What's up? What happened?
Just what? Putting, just a painful, constricting awareness something has wound itself tightly around my neck. That's all you missed.
Okay. Oh, okay. Nothing then. Okay. There's no
I'm
second
not
of
crying,
away.
you're crying.
Don't be scared. It's not. It's okay. I think
It's only
we're safe
game,
now.
right?
It's only a game, right? It's just a prank, bro.
This doesn't happen in real life, right?
No, totally not. It will never happen in real life. Just don't look
Copium.
under your bed.
I know, right?
Allow myself to steady my breathing before getting off the bed.
Inhale, hold, exhale.
1 step, 2 steps, 3.
Game was scaring the doggo too. But the germs have
Oh,
gotten
no.
worse.
And since 2 days ago, no longer are they the small cursory flashes that I'm used to, but vivid ones that linger.
I can still feel the blood in my hands, the putrid smell of rotting flesh, the sickening crunch of bones breaking with every movement, and her cold, chilling eyes as they bore into me.
I draw in one long rag breath, and before I knew it, I'm walking out the door.
Even in the waking world, it reeks.
A bench on the park is far from the most private place for thoughts in Luxborn, considering its location at the heart of the bustling city.
But in the early hours of the morning, it provides enough peace and quiet for any poor problematic soul who happens to wander here.
And the city's just waking up, a little later than usual.
But knowing what day it is, one can't fault it for being a little tardy just this once.
Yet neither the pleasant morning chill or the soft twittering of birds does anything to banish the images.
Every single one has reared itself in my head, its claws digging deep in what is no longer a safe place to hide in.
London
It used to be
Bridge is falling down, falling
That's
down,
creepy!
falling down.
That's-
London Bridge is
You know, in every
falling
horror
down,
movie, it's always that rhythm,
my
that tone.
Take
True.
a key and lock him up, lock him
No,
up,
what even-
lock him
Wait, what?
up. Take a key and
No,
lock
that's how the
him
nursery
up,
rhyme goes.
my fair lady.
It really is?
Yeah.
London
Oh.
Bridge is falling
Okay,
down,
that is actually kinda
falling
creepy
down,
then.
Falling down.
I
London Bridge is
finding some
falling
pretense
down,
of the peace
my
under the
fair
guise of sheer
Take a key and
optimism,
lock him up,
following a
lock him
regular
up, lock him
routine.
up. Take
Now?
a key and lock him up, my
It's like
fair
foreshadowing, I swear.
London Bridge is falling down, falling
Oh.
down,
Now
falling
I don't know what to make of it.
London
Kids in
Bridge
horror
is
games freak me out
falling
more.
down, my fair
No, they're a little bad shit.
Same.
Sometimes it's easier to run, easier to hide when everything's falling apart. That way
I
you
hate
don't
kids.
have to be the first to witness it when it does.
It works when things went bad in with the movie, after all.
It also works when Mom and Pa were taken from us.
Aw. And though the sentiment was a little bit hypocritical when you think about my small talk with Miss Wright the other day,
But that's just how it is.
maybe it really is better if I just...
Hey, mister!
Oh my god! Why did you, for the reason you scared me for some reason?
Boo. The tiny voice gives me a pause.
When I look up, a little girl, maybe 6 and 7, is peering at me. What girl are you talking
I'm
to?
good with kids for the most part unless they're haunted or possessed, but that's just me. See, it's the opposite for me. I'm horrible with kids unless they're haunted or possessed.
What the freak? I mean, I can see it. Oh god. Oh, god. I would actually run away. I feel like, you know what, you ever watch College Humor? You know that one?
Yeah, I know College Humor.
Oh, there was actually one where like there's like the like daycare with the haunted kids. I actually can imagine you're that lady that actually taking the kids.
Yeah.
Like, like Eddie, like stop spitting your head and floating in the air and get here. It's nap time. It's like,
For
okay.
real.
Yeah.
Someone's gotta help him.
Yeah. Two wide eyes overflow with what can only be natural curiosity one typically like sees in children.
I vaguely note the Cinca Eddie uniform she's wearing before returning her greeting.
Hey, kid.
Kylie.
Kylie?
That's my name. Mama said it's rude not to call people by their names.
Are you a real kid?
She then plumps down on the empty space beside me.
Her little legs, too short to touch the ground, swings in the tune of a song she hums under her breath.
I don't mind kids. I don't have to invite the ones in our old neighborhood to give them treats.
Of course, by then, Sis and me are both too old to play with them, but you get used to the commotion eventually.
It's not completely as unpleasant as most people would imply.
Kylie seems to be a well-behaved kid anyway.
I have no evidence of this, but that kid is
Oh,
I think so too.
sorry. Nice to meet you, Kylie.
See, they seem fine to me.
Is
Ah.
Mama
But maybe
here?
because I'm used to that, you know?
Okay,
No,
yeah, that's fair.
But my
That's
big
fair.
brother's with me.
I wonder if her big brother's Ash. I don't know why, I just get that feeling.
Oh, I can see it. Maybe.
He's taking pictures with his camera over there.
Never mind, I don't think Ash takes pictures.
Or- Huh, I don't know where the heck
Points
is
at the
it.
far end of the park, one with the closest to the street where a kid is taking shots of something above him.
Doesn't seem to be birds because because all there is on the side are just buildings.
I don't see what's so interesting with the tip of a
woman.
building, though. I'd take pictures of dogs if I were him. They're cuter.
That's very true, Queen.
Do you have a camera too, mister?
That's
Yeah,
very
I'm
cute.
actually a photographer.
Mama said I'm too young to get a camera.
I'm sure your
Aw,
mama will eventually
Mama.
give you one. But won't you be
She-
late for
is
school
that
like
French?
this?
Mama,
Mama.
is.
Maybe.
Big brother will get us there on time. Rowan promised Papa. We aren't
Wait,
going to
who's
be late.
Roman
It's
sounds
sports
familiar.
day.
Or maybe not.
So it's no
Fun game.
good if you keep looking like that today.
Yeah, I don't
Who the
recognize
heck?
that.
Yeah.
If it ends up raining and we lose, it's your fault.
What?
All right, I'll try not to upset the clouds today, kid.
Is it because you're sick, mister?
Knew it. A smile had spread to my face.
They say kids ask
Overpriced.
the toughest questions sometimes, and they sure do with how sincere Kylie looks.
Aw. What the freak? Why is it frozen?
Oh no.
No!
Let me restream it for you.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Is it my internet? I think. Wait, let's check where my internet's connected. Oh, that's why. That's why. Where's my other internet? Wait, give me 1 second.
Okay, no problem. Oh, there went Gemma. Okay, give us 1 second, guys. We'll be right back. Wow, I have so many redeems on me right now. It's actually insane. Well, how are you guys enjoying the game so far? I still really like it. Needs more redeems. I have a lot of redeems. Got a lot. Oh, you mean on me. Sorry, I was just looking at my own redeems and was interested. I never know how good VN can be. Thank you for streaming this. Oh, yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah, it's really good.
Exit out. I prevailed. We're not supposed to exit out. Shit me.
Hello? Are you talking in Discord? No, you're not talking in Discord. You're talking, are you on stream? Where the heck? What is going on? I really like the story so far. Blonde dude sucks. Oh, totally. Hold on, let me restream this for Gemma. Un moment, everyone. Hour 50 to no sleep. Why are you not sleeping, Golden? Oh, you know what's great is sometimes the Pepes overlap each other and switch, which means both our teams get time, which is awesome. See? Now it's Pepe. Well, they're both Pepe. I didn't trust people on the train not to touch my stuff. Oh, I get that. I'd totally be paranoid about that too. Do do do. Let me. Can you guys hear it if I have this open? Alright, let me, while we're waiting, I'll show you guys the game so you guys can have something to look at least. Jesus, it's a lot of model editions. I know, right? Hi, Mr. Pokeloves. I got so many redeems today. Right now we're waiting for Gemma to figure out her internet issues. It'll just be one moment and then we'll get back into the game. So here's we'll go over our relationship. So Isabella, we'll review everything.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Welcome
Yeah,
back, welcome back.
I'm guessing you can't hear me from the other side.
I can hear you? I can't see you. Why do you have 6 ears? Well, 2 of those are antlers.
Shit.
Let's see. Show on stream. I got you, I got you. Okay, now mute in Discord.
I'll mute. Okay.
You need internet to stream? Yes. Oh, that was such good timing. As soon as I laughed, the Pepe laugh went up. That was so good.
No.
2 bunny ears, 2 deer ears, 2 human ears. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. But you can't see my human ears, so it's like I have 2 ears.
You're like a funness.
Yeah. Also, don't worry, Gemma. Take your time. Take your time.
Oh, okay. I wonder. It's not working.
Let me stream the game again while we wait.
Oh, it's working. Thank God.
Awesome. So you can see the text and everything. We're all good.
Yep, I can. Yeah.
No, not sick. Just having a very, very bad day.
Why is that? Is that like when my big brother ate all of my pudding? He did that once and I cried. It wasn't very nice of him.
Yeah, I'd cry too if I was saving some pudding. You know, you look forward to it all day. Some bitch eats all of your. This has happened to me before, so I'm getting kind of triggered. Where you save a food all fucking day and you let everyone know it's yours, and then someone who doesn't care about anyone but themselves eats it anyway. And then when you confront them, they're like, "Well, I was hungry."
You know what the worst part is? You actually put your name on it, and I said like, I put my name in that shit. Why do you still eat it? It's like, oh, I didn't read it.
I mean, that person was a literal narcissist, though. So he literally didn't care about anyone but himself. It was all him all the time. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Oh yeah. I hope that. Okay, this is the only person in the world I genuinely hate. I hope that bitch is dead. I don't care. Anyways.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I feel the same too. I think I get very territorial with food and like my stuff and like that. It's like I bought my own money, so if one of those people steal that, I'd be so mad.
Yeah, it's just a fucking narcissist. Yeah, it makes me happy for someone to eat my pudding so they know how good it is too. Well, I'm glad you're a nice person, Clicks, but if I want my damn sandwich I've been saving and it's all I'm looking forward to. I've had a shitty day. All I can think about is at least I have the sandwich when I get home. Open the fridge, guess what? The sandwich is gone.
Oh no.
That's what happened. And it's like,
I would explode for that shit, man.
there's just so many little things like that he would do. Like, I spent hours putting up Halloween decorations one time, and then he just took them down the next day.
What the fuck?
And I was like, why the fuck would you do that? And he was like, well, Halloween's over. And I was like, I spent so long doing that.
You bitch.
I'm an only child, so I don't think I've experienced it. I'm an only child, too. This was my old stepfather. This was not another child. This was a grown man.
Oh, God. I would... Like, that is so... Oh, I feel like the feeling's mutual, but I hate my dad, too. But that things like that would irk me so much. It doesn't matter if, like, people's living you. I would have told them off.
Oh, wait, no, I was really upset. I was really upset.
Yeah, I think so.
No, it's okay. It was in the past. Anyways, hope that bitch is dead.
You see, there's this mean girl. She's giving my friends and I a lot of trouble. Hard to keep up when things are like that, you know? Especially when you can't do anything. It's kind of scary. Makes you wish things will just stay as peaceful as they used to be.
Maybe she just wants to be friends with you?
She's the only one with sense. The woman's asking for help.
I highly
I had a really shitty stepdad too. He did some things that make him unforgivable, so I understand. Oh, I'm sorry, Mochi, but at least you can relate. Well, I'm glad they're both out of our lives, hopefully. Note to self, don't eat sinister pudding. Yeah, don't eat my motherfucking food! No, the fuck? Unless I say you can eat it, you shouldn't eat anyone's food unless they tell you that you can.
I will definitely agree.
Yeah.
She already hurt one of my friends.
What if she's just sad? Or,
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe she just wants help.
Maybe.
Confirmed stepdad sucks, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's good stepdads out
I
there,
let her
but...
borrow my crayon when she left hers.
Mine
most
sucks.
of them. Most of them are not very good.
Yeah, I will agree. Mine sucks too, so I was like, I'm glad he's gone. Second
Yeah,
divorce, let's go! Woo!
Period.
Now we're playmates.
Oh!
It's not really the same thing, Kylie. What she
Maybe
did,
it is.
they're pretty bad things.
I still think there's another reason.
I think that is you're
Did
right
you
though,
try
that's
talking
foreshadowing.
to her? That's what Mama said I should do.
I think most of the time in a
I
horror
don't think
movie,
that'll work either.
it's always about
I haven't
talking.
even
when
tried
it's
yet.
like the spirits
You
is
sound like
misunderstood or something like
Rowan.
that.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just scared, mister.
True. True, bitch! Call him out! That strikes the chord.
Maybe it's the honesty in her tone or simply the truth in the word itself.
I don't know why, but I can't help it.
I'll laugh.
Loud enough to disturb an elderly couple taking a leisurely walk nearby.
Why are you laughing?
That's nothing. You're a really smart kid, you know that?
That's what I've been doing, ain't it?
Go full speed ahead, then backtrack when the going gets tough. Stay in my safe zone, because that's what I know.
Aw. Once Dr. Navarro said I should be the first one willing to deal with my problems before anyone else.
It didn't show up on our next appointment after that.
Oh, but...
He's right.
And though I hate to admit it, knowing what I've seen, but this kid makes a good point too.
I'm so caught up thinking there might not be a way out.
Maybe there isn't, or maybe there is, but that doesn't mean I should just leave it as fate. To fate.
Speaking of fate, you should play it one day, Gemma. It's so good.
I actually am like considering it. Like
Yeah, it's so good. And then you could understand why I love my saber so much.
No, I think I have a feeling. I feel like checking like the views and all that. I was like, I have a feeling that out of Rin, Sakura, and Saber, I'm probably gonna like Saber the most out of all of them.
I love all of them. Although I relate a little to Sakura, but I love Red and Saber a lot. They're both, but Saber's like my wife.
You better get to school though. You miss sports day.
Saber, stop it.
Which, by the way, thanks again for the saber model. I always use it when I play Fate every time.
Aww, I'm so happy. Yeah, like if there's any game that you want like a theme of, I can probably like try to do the theme of if I have an idea and stuff like that.
No love for my wife, Taiga. That took me a second to even remember who that was.
Taiga
Taiga
from Mordora?
No. There's a girl in the game who's like a teacher who's like nicknamed Tiger.
Oh,
and like, but she hates being called. She's like very energetic. She's very immature. She's very funny though. She's funny though. She's like a cute character.
The teacher type, eh? I see.
I kid.
He's like, teach me a lesson, Miss Taiga.
I see.
Can I show it to you when I do? That can cheer people up, right?
Aw, she's trying to make him feel better. She's also a Yakuza princess. Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome.
He is? Really?
That's
a
dope.
Yakuza teacher? Really?
Period.
Damn,
The heir to the Yakuza clan? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
A character with a lot of titles. That's interesting. That's unironically. Interesting.
Oh, in the distance, her brother calls her, and I took that as a sign to leave.
Got things to do, Two-Face. First few steps, they say.
Nah, I'm good now, I think. Thanks to you. Besides, Mister needs to go, but you should show it to Mama and Papa. I'm sure they'll be proud of you, Kylie.
I will. Thanks, mister. Bye.
Give a little pat in the head before heading my way.
Small gesture of thanks from a stranger she didn't know might have helped. She might have helped.
She may not understand it now, even though in such a young age she's already had this understanding of things, but maybe when she's older.
Wait, give me 1 second.
Oh, no problem. So, hey guys, what you thinking about?
I grab a little food. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no problem. Get your snackins ready, yeah.
Yeah, I eat rice with cream cheese because I'm a weirdo. Because
Ooh.
I didn't just think of that. It's because they do it in sushi, and I was like, oh,
Really?
If
Oh,
it goes
no,
in
that-
sushi, it must be
that's actually a
good
good
by
point.
itself, and it is.
Is it?
Yeah, I
Oh,
like it.
Nice.
I do it when
think
I
a
don't
lot
have
of
spicy
food
mayo.
tastes
Sorry, I
good,
didn't mean to
yeah.
cut you off.
No. Go ahead, yeah. That sounds really good. I freaking love sushi so much. Especially like cream cheese too. I ate it with like the cream cheese California roll and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Ugh. I'm a vegetarian, so I don't eat fish, but I do love avocado sushi, and I get that shit with cream cheese, and you put
That's
spicy
good.
mayo. Ooh, that's
that's
just so good.
Oh, I know that one. And I sometimes get it with the mushroom, like shut up! I got it with like the mushroom sushi too, with the meat. It is good.
But aren't you going to help me, mister?
With what?
Uh-oh.
Confused, I glance back. Oh god!
I knew it! Whatever, cheer up a little. Talk had vanished under the shadow, suddenly dancing in my eyes. Crazy bitch ass,
The
you little
frigid
girl.
airs must definitely not have the morning chill should feel like. Bitter, stinging, and unwelcoming.
And the kid.
What do you think, mister? Are you going to help me?
Leave us alone! What did we do to you?
A response never comes, however.
Because when I blinked.
Hello? Mister?
Oh, he's
Are you
hallucinating.
okay?
For several passing seconds, I let my stare linger on her face, waiting for any sign of another change. I must have been what the priest saw.
Yeah. That's it. Shh. Swiper, stop it. Yeah. But that remains is a carefree smile of a child. None of the spite. And none of the cold, bloody smile.
Nothing. I really need to go, Kylie. It was nice meeting you.
See you again, mister!
I break into a run.
Oh.
Oh. This is when Hannah got her necklace on.
Oh, this is the same day. It's
So
like
we
everything
haven't had-
escalating.
We don't know what happens after this.
Oh, that's Interesting. I don't look back. Not even when I bump into a couple of passengers, but I'm out of the busy streets.
That was me. I'd have to apologize to their parents for drop kicking their child.
Drop kick a child.
Going insane. This is what it is.
And if we don't do something soon, we all will be.
Tremors follow me even as I get home.
I had hoped a little stroll around the block for a few hours would help.
Instead, I am assaulted with more images of her, her smile, her loathing eyes, the loathing in her eyes, the stench of gore, the horrid crunch that comes with every movement she makes.
Even old memories had been sullied by her, and Ma's song is no longer sound as sweet as it meant to be.
In the end, all I got is a sinking feeling I will never be rid of her image, another ridiculous idea that may or may not even work.
The sun is already hanging low on the horizon when I make it back.
And for the first time, coming home feels more like a chore.
Oof. Only I didn't arrive to an empty room.
Because as soon as I open the door, I'm greeted by none other than
Sup, Z-Man?
I told you we should have called him before going here.
It's fine.
It is Ashton I see first, sitting comfortably in my couch and munching on a bag of chips with both feet propped atop of the coffee table.
One sec.
Oh, no problem.
Whatever proverbial stone has made a home at the pit of my stomach automatically flies right out the window at the sight of him.
And before any aspiration can set in, my attention is taken to another occupant
Rebecca?
in the room. E?
Oh, never mind, Isabella.
E. Isabella perched on the other chair of the room, attempting to make herself smaller, it seems, from how closely she's hugging her arms against her. Aw.
Nevertheless, she gives me a small smile and she notices my stare.
Yet somehow, there isn't any warmth as it's supposed to have.
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Only after you broke the 13th one?
What
I
the
can't
frick?
keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment.
How did
And
you
stop
even...
calling me Z-Man!
I didn't break anything this time.
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to. And, hey, is that my...
Ash smirked at me, but because, of course, he has the gall to smirk knowing what he did.
He pops in what's likely the very last piece of chip into his mouth and pulls the wrapper neatly on the table before throwing it in the nearby trash can.
From her chair, Isabella shoots a apologetic smile as soon as the foil hits the waste bin with a adult dunk.
Common sense dictates that I should be angry. He ate his food, I know.
That's what I was thinking. But after everything, they ate his food.
Having something normal play out in front of me, no matter how childish their antics can get. Oh my god. I
Oh
can't bring
God.
myself to muster even a tidbit of it.
Behind me, the television starts blaring the music for the end of a credit of a movie.
They have likely been waiting a while if Ash has gotten impatient enough to rummage through my cupboards and watch something.
Of course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend. Did you at least share some with Bella?
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
Really? But it's free food, you know? What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Oh, she seems so soft-spoken.
Ash
Ash
only...
just...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Ash just shrugged at the question in my eyes.
Can't be the only one who finds the vibe she's giving off odd, and the guy who has no doubt already caught wind of it. Sorry.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so. I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do. Just say the word.
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time. Food is not really what we came here for. Ash, he's the one who...
He casts a brief glance at Ash, and in an instant, he sits up.
Every trace of amusement is gone from his face as he clasps his hand in front of him and leans forward.
A minuscule gesture meant to ease, yet the grim expression on him tells a different story altogether.
All right, you two, what's this about? I don't like those looks.
I'll see you later. It's getting too messy. Short but tense pause follows.
They're both stalling.
Under normal circumstances, I'd wait. With these two, the more you force it, the more they'll clamp down on it.
But as a handful of seconds continue to slip, an unsettling feeling in me also grows with it.
Soon it turns into impatience.
Before I could demand a response, though, one of them finally speaks up.
It was Isabella who breaks it first.
We just thought we should check on you. After what happened to Rose,
Please don't tell me something happened again.
No, nothing. None so far, and we're keeping it that way as much as possible.
Ash,
Rose is the
it's
pink
not
hair,
that
right?
easy. This
Rose
isn't
is the
some...
green hair.
Oh, the green hair. Oh,
Who
my bad,
died.
my bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rebecca's
oh, I see.
the pink hair.
Oh, dang, I keep mixing those two up.
Oh, you're good.
We don't know that. Let me...
A bitter frustration in his tone is impossible to miss, and he catches it as soon as Isabella draws back.
He let himself for a moment to breathe before dropping it for one less harsh, more tempered, gentler.
Let me look at this first, okay? I agreed to help, but you've got to let me handle things from now on.
I already told you everything.
There must be something we're not seeing in this just yet. We'll sort this out, but no more silly ideas and running around on your own. You're making people worry more than necessary. Becca, especially.
So everything's fine?
Depends on who you're asking. How are things with you? Anything odd?
Good, I guess. Admittedly, how things went down at the housewarming party last night threw me off a bit.
I'm not asking about that. Remember the letter thing Isabella's been yapping on about? I'm asking about that kind of odd.
Yeah, that's your turn.
Oh, I look at him.
Gaped, more like.
His serious expression doesn't waver despite the perplexed look I shoot him.
There's a brief second I let pass as I wait for the heavens to fall somewhere.
It doesn't come.
Sky is still bathed in vibrant reddish hues as it waits for night to arrive.
Luxborn is still the same busy city, and everything in my room still appears as it did a second ago, including the unnerving ticking of the wall clock.
But if Ashton, calm, cool, and collected, always logical Ashton takes interest in this, something or someone must have fucked shit up somewhere.
Well, the dreams, they're a lot worse than usual. There's a woman now, ever since we saw that letter. I don't know if it's the same one Isabella talked about. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't. I really don't want to go back to sleep sometimes. Last night was the worst. Anyway, why are you asking about this?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait, stop right there for a sec. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
Are you sure you even have the time? Ain't you busy with your current case?
I got taken off that one.
You didn't say you were taken off your case.
I just got the news this morning. Apparently the higher-ups think I'm doing a horrendous job at it. It doesn't matter though. If these two cases are connected like I initially thought, then regardless, I'm on the right track.
Are you sure we should even be doing this?
Doing what exactly?
There's someplace we'll visit after this.
Too vague for comfort, Ash. And please don't tell me you're bringing her with you.
His affirmation comes in the form of a stare, but that alone is all I need to know.
When I point it out, it gives him pause, though, as his voice is thick with hesitation when he addresses Isabella.
You know what? Zach's right, Isabella. You don't have to come with me.
It's not myself I'm worried about. It's you. I'll just do this myself, if it'll get you into more trouble with your superiors. At least I can make up an excuse why I need to be there.
Don't be ridiculous. You're not walking in there without me. Besides, I think it's a little too late to back out now. Have you two seen the news this morning?
I haven't, actually. Mama called, and I was busy.
Change in the air around her, while small, cannot have gone unnoticed, and it takes every willpower not to ask.
Probably the only thing reining in my curiosity is the fact that Ash himself haven't brought it up either.
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
Oh? Oh, is that from before? Wait. Oh, it's another victim.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're in the room. He grabs the remote and cycles and rumors some channel until he gets to the news report to a guy who was found dead in the early hours of the morning today.
Burned alive this time.
Oddly, no fire had spread, and whatever damage had been contained within the place the body is found.
The room itself, however, has been completely vandalized.
Help me.
Help me.
Help me.
Another murder, the authorities claimed.
Isabella and I knew better.
None of us shifts even after the report ends, but the room has suddenly felt stifling.
Ashton's eyes have gone hooded with what appeared to be restrained anger, and the remote on his hand creaks mildly under his grip.
Stone is back in my stomach.
A tiny little thing gripping my insides, growing with each passing second as the dread sinks in.
In the thick of it, Isabel's voice is the only one that breaks the hush.
A small, weak thing on its own that wavers unevenly between words, but even syllables heavying with meaning.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
When it fades, all that's left in the air is her doubt and fear. All we can do is to cope.
Oh. I feel like we can fix it. It's
It ain't
like
too late. We could still fix this. There's three of us
put
here.
Ashton in Isabella.
Oh, it increased, you said?
Yeah, increase. So
Okay, that's good. Alright, that's
Four
good.
if you count Rebecca.
No, she's staying away from this.
She lifts her gaze at me, eyes steady and shoulders square, as she holds it against the baffled look I give her.
Although the next second it immediately softens and takes me by surprise nonetheless.
In those brief moments, it's like I face a different person.
I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have. Both of you as well.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Still in all, that's two extra heads who can do the thinking.
He likes her so
Between
much.
us three, I'm sure we'll
I know,
figure
right?
something
He's so
out pretty soon.
protective.
I know.
Don't make this whole thing sound like it's a piece of
I
cake
mean,
to
I
deal
like it
with.
though. I like people who are protective.
It ain't.
Yeah. Oh, same,
But better
same,
than sitting
same.
around, yeah? Plan is still a plan.
You're going to
I
shoot
figured you
yourself in
would
the
too,
foot one
'cause
day
you're
with that
base.
kind of thinking. We don't even know
Yes,
who's
I
doing
am
this.
the base.
The last two
Yonder-
murders might just
I'm
be
kidding, I'm
similar
kidding, I'm
incidents done by
kidding.
two
That's
people.
what I'm saying, girl.
Yeah. Ooh, actually,
Hasn't
one of
stopped
these
you
days,
from going after
let
them
me
before.
stream a Yandere game.
Yeah, of course. I'd love to.
And it has ASMR. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. And ready AT. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Remember that time when you...
Okay, stop right there. There will be no retelling of that incident today, Z-Man. Or ever.
Keep calling me Z-Man and maybe I will.
Suddenly, Isabella laughs. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Though muffled by her hands, it rings light and easy against the thick tension in the room.
Still a far cry from the usual cheer she carries, but it brings a welcome shift in the otherwise dreary mood.
Thanks, you two.
I'll tell you about it when he's not around.
Give it up, Z-Man. She's not interested.
Who says I'm not?
Ash makes a face. Oh, sorry.
No, you go. So my bad.
Okay. Ash makes a face but chuckle at the jest despite himself.
Why am I even friends with you two?
And like this, most of our worries ebb away, if only for a few moments.
They take their leave mere minutes of close to sundown.
Regardless of the lighter mood, little has been said of their plans, only vague hints of what they're aiming to do after.
Well, it ain't any of my business to know. Something about this whole thing still gnaws at me.
Tiny passing thought urges me to do something as well.
At this hour, the street was that are once busy with people heading home after a hard day's at work.
Little of the bustle matters to them as they step out the crowded hallway, however. Okay. Oh, the clowns just came in.
Oh, dang. Ash especially.
There's only his goal in mind. I'd wager there's nothing I can do to stop him at this point.
He probably decided on it long before they made the decision to drop by.
But despite this, Isabel lagged behind.
A worry seized on the back of her shoulder as she watched Ash leave to get his car.
Something wrong, Bella?
No, Actually, can you check on Becca for me after this? I really didn't get the chance to tell her where I'm headed off to. Tell her I'm okay and we're... No, just that. That's all.
You sure I should skip on that part? If she finds out about this, she'll be angry. I don't really want to deal with angry Rebecca. It gives me a stomachache just thinking about it.
Neither do I, but I'll handle it if she gets mad. Just make sure she's safe and tell her to be careful. You too. Take care of yourself.
Almost abruptly, she pauses. The gaze in her eyes harden as she lapses into another one of those distant silence than earlier. Oh, from earlier.
This ain't just because of the whole fiasco from the letter anymore.
I don't want what happened to Rose to happen to you guys as well.
This one
cut deeper.
Before I could ask about it, Ashton returned, casually swinging his car keys on one hand and gesture at Isabella.
Come on, we don't have much time. Shirley's waiting.
Who's sure? Oh, right. Don't answer that. I don't want to hear it, you huge dork.
Says the person who gave her stuffed toys names. Batcat? Really?
Oh, his car.
It's
or
cute.
something like that.
Yours is just weird. I'll see you later, Zach.
She spares me another smile as I watch her walk off, only now did it occur to me that none of those she gave today ever did retries.
I make a grab for the back of Ash's parka.
He staggers briefly before correcting himself and shooting me a confused stare.
Is she alright?
What? Who's okay?
Isabella. She's been, I don't know, out of it today? Did something happen earlier?
The scowl in his face said it all.
She's actually been like that this morning. I'll ask, but...
Just do me a favor and watch over her. We have no idea what we're dealing with. I don't know what happened to her since the last time I saw her, but from how she's been doing today, whatever it is, seems like a pretty big deal. Wait, you didn't annoy her again, did you? Because I swear to God, if you did, you've got another thing coming for you.
What? No. Why would I?
I'm just asking. I'll take your word for it. But if you can find out what's bothering her, that'd be nice. Honestly, I don't think it's the letter this time.
I'll see what I can do.
Make sure you keep yourself out of harm's way, alright?
Yeah, you too. Don't do anything reckless again.
Reckless, no. But I can't make you to promise I won't do anything. After seeing that, there's no way in hell I'm going to pretend there ain't a problem when there is. This is a really big one, and I'll be damned if I let anything happen to you guys while I sit here. I'm done running when things get tough.
I did not to argue for a moment, but...
Look, bro, if things ain't good, I'll be the first one out. But allow me this one thing, alright? Just this one time. If it doesn't work out, you'll be the first one to know. You can laugh then, or berate me all you want, but please don't ask me to step aside like I'm incapable of doing anything to help.
I have no idea what's the look on my face or the tone of my voice.
Ultimately, though, his mouth presses into a thin line. He nods.
Alright, stay safe, Zach.
He stumbled into the side. Oh, that looks so cool! Anime protagonist, let's go! Bishoujo. Oh, it's the little girl. Oh. He stumbles on the sidewalk and allows the afternoon crowd to swallow him whole. And I like to think the tiny glint in his eyes is the closest we'll get to optimism of this situation.
Whether that alone will be enough to give me a peaceful sleep tonight remains to be said.
Night falls, and despite my best attempts, sleep continues to elude me.
With their image still stuck in my head, flashing every moment, it catches me off guard, with Molo's lullaby still echoing in my ears, no longer the soft tune it once was.
And the tremble gnawing of the pit of my stomach, it's a wonder I can't bring myself to drift off even for a while.
It's not as if there's a complete lack of things to do while waiting for sleep to come, if it ever will.
And 2:45 in the morning, I find myself cleaning my photography equipment for other reason than to pass time.
Though if I'm gonna be honest, it's not the night terrors that are keeping me wide awake tonight, but the anxiety and the hope that I'll hear from Ashton and Isabella soon. Gonna have to head out, watch the rest of the VOD. Oh, okay, see ya, Clicks.
Aw, see ya, Clicks. Bye. You know, they should have had a sleepover. It probably wouldn't have been easier, in my opinion. Yeah, fold the fort together. And what's happened to the 42nd time? My eyes shift to the end of the table where my phone still lies.
I've not heard from them since they left.
They haven't promised a call, of course, but a small part of me wishes they could have common sense at the very least.
Waiting is a tough game, with all the concerns stretching out in the minutes far longer than usual. But it's impossible for more unpleasant thoughts to not enter my mind.
Moreover, it does not help that when the clock finally strikes 3... Oh, that's when the creepy shit happens.
My hand stills.
I knew it! 3 o'clock is literally the time people say that, like, shit happens. It's the complete and utter lie to say my heart didn't leap straight in the throat in that brief second.
My whole body is gone. Oh wait, let me get my keyboard ready.
Oh yeah. We gotta save this, and then we gotta get ready.
My whole body is gone motionless, ears straining for any further sounds.
A couple of tense second pass.
Nothing.
Of course, how old the building I'm staying in, power fluctuate isn't anything new.
Every now and then this would happen, leaving a few tenants in a rather bad mood.
Nothing unusual anymore, after a few years of living here.
At this time, the sudden hush brings with it a stillness that raised the hair on the back of my neck and set my heart beating hard against my chest.
Something reeks in the air, and in an instinct, this place is no longer home.
It's a prison.
Every rational fiber of my being screams at me to leave.
First, my nose was swollen and keep a clear head as I lay down on my cleaning tools and began gathering the rest of my things scattered around the table.
The camera, bodies, lens, and filter diffuser, phone, anything my hands could touch, but in a resulting panic,
Like in nightmares, it's the scent that reaches me first, a foul, putrid smell filling my lungs with a heavy stink of death.
My finger clamps into the it actually flashes help, holding it closer to my body, as if a tiny thing would provide me enough protection to whatever it is with me in that room. Like Fatal Frame. It won't. But it's the only comfort I have.
Hello? I know you're in here. What do you want?
Something moves behind me, a soft scuttling over the walls, followed by the squelch and painful creaking of what can only be rotten flesh and broken bones.
Without hesitation, I whirl around, my fingers and cameras ready, patiently waiting for enough movement.
Leave! Leave now! There's nothing here for you!
Save.
There's a brief
There was a moment of silence after, in a short while, and I think my plea worked.
Then with no warning, the shuffling resumes, along with it the sobs of a woman.
Fuck me.
Oh, but she's crying.
No, screw that. Oh shit! Use mouse to look around space to take a picture. Fuck me in the ass, fuck me in the ass, fuck me in the ass, fuck me in the ass.
Fleetingly one time, allowing me a glimpse of her grotesque, misshapen features.
Actually, she kind of looks hot, like in that picture,
right?
but still.
Before once again lost in the darkness.
That was beautifully, aesthetically. That was pretty hot. I mean, no, not hot. Terrifyingly not hot.
It was, though. She was pretty.
Kind of was hot. It does look like one of those K-pop stars.
Oh my god.
I mean, what? She could be a fashion model. And all of a sudden, her tune changes. No longer a soft cry, but a high-pitched shriek, brimming from pain, like grief, and anger.
Every ounce of courage I've mustered flees from my body at the sound. The next thing I know, my hand is gripping the knob and I'm wrenching the door open.
Her wails follow me as I flee into the night.
Pacing has always been more of Ashton's thing than mine.
Well, we survived. Should we save that, or I can't tell. I think we survived, right?
Yeah.
Like what I want to think and sit and let the minutes tick by when an idea comes to mind and my pulse settles down.
Yeah, dried leaves and twigs crack under my shoes and I make another pass at them.
Terror is too mild to describe what this is.
There's no way in hell I'm going back.
Whatever she is, pleading won't help.
The moment we saw that letter, she's been after us.
But I can't run. Not this time.
No, run, boy, for this case. Nearly 2 hours have gone by since I left the comfort of my room for the solitude of the park.
Too many hours since I've been making calls.
No one's answering.
Not even Rebecca, who's always kept her phone line open in case of
Please
the
survive,
later.
please survive. Or Rebecca frequently checks her for any message and readily responds as soon as she can afford.
It does not help that Ashton said a word of where he went up to as well.
Damn it! I knew I should have asked him before I let him leave.
Knowing him, he could be anywhere.
But
Could have had a sleepover. But there's only one place he'll be at this time.
sun has already peeked over the horizon when I make it to the mansion.
He actually drove all the way there and didn't sleep at all? Holy shit. I have no idea what I'm expecting to see when I got there. Oh, this is also past the...
There's Ashton first and foremost.
Yeah. This is like after like the Blondie got possessed, right?
Mm-hmm, yep.
Oh no. A part of me wishes my assumptions are correct and she's really somewhere close to a stakeout.
I've never been the lucky sort when it comes to that kind of guessing.
And even when I make a round of immediate vicinity, I could find neither hide or hair of him.
Calling him does no good either, considering how awful the signal here is.
He can't be too far if he's really here, but if he is, I would have already. But he would have already noticed me by now.
Said there's only silence.
The kind too quiet to find any comfort in.
Even the trees seem to have fallen asleep with the rest of the mansion, oblivious to what's happening around it, a small island of stillness in the otherwise fast-paced world.
No wonder the whole of Arslan feels at odd with the rest of the Luxborn.
While the city is alive, growing every minute, breathing every second, and pulsating with life, the village remains unmoving.
Unchanged.
It's not surprising the legend still lives up to this day, and why she's still here walking its hallowed halls.
And beyond me, the mansion looms ominously.
But now ain't the time for fear.
Even if Ash is not here, I still got to let the Wrights know what I seen or what's in their home. Oh boy.
And whatever grievance Ash has with them doesn't matter.
There might be grounds for imprisonment, but they don't deserve a brutal death on the hands of malicious spirit.
But I'm sure Isabella would want the same thing.
I head straight to the door without a second thought.
Takes a few rings and the sound of loud above the foreboding stillness for your footsteps on the other side.
Bennett, only a Nazi would knock at such an ungodly hour. Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Deja vu.
Oh god.
Yeah. Long.
This
The
feels
door
like a dark horror.
Swings
Why
wide
is-
open, right?
Yeah.
With Mr. Lake standing behind it.
This is a dark horror. What the fuck? It would be a complete understatement to describe him.
Like this, I got no doubt why Ash would find him a suspect.
You again. It's bloody 6 in the morning. What the hell is it now?
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time. Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't. Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep. Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Oh god. Before I can get a word in, he slams the door to my face and bolts it shut in much banality.
Wait, sir, you gotta hear me out. You're both in danger if you stay in there. Have you seen the news lately? Everything's not a coincidence.
Only silence answers me. Oh, sorry.
Maybe if it was Miss Wright.
Oh, who am I kidding?
There are limits to how far a person will believe in you.
Then again, I didn't believe Isabella when she warned us.
And now I'm here desperately trying to save people, even if I'm aware I'm completely out of my own capacity to do so.
Is that what they call karma? If so, this one's a horrible way of turning things around.
Taking people's lives, playing with people's fears, making them feel useless.
You're around, ain't you? You here? Inside this house? Listening? Watching? Or whatever it is that you spirits do? What do you want? You're already dead! Leave us!
Nothing.
I'm sorry, it's just the way it sounds. Like his comment. It was like, whatever you spirits do, you're dead, leave us. I don't even know who I'm talking to or a sane person is supposed to be doing that.
The only thing I got after it's a feeling of foolishness washing over me.
Or perhaps this is just me losing my mind.
Out of other options and any other ideas, I can slide off the door surface and fall listlessly to my sides.
I can go back to Luxborn.
Try to find the others.
Try to find trying to find a way out of this mess.
Or let them know how much deep shit we all are.
Both sounds good.
Either way, my loitering here ain't helping at all.
I let my quietness calm me for a few minutes before standing up and heading out to fetch my bike.
It's quite a distance to Luxborn, but for her, I'll reach him maybe.
The rustling stops. Oh boy. As soon as I turn around and strain my ears for a other movement around me.
Yo, Ash, you there?
No answer.
Answer. Oh boy. If he's here, then I've just missed him earlier.
Already my feet are moving in search for him the second time. It won't hurt to double check.
Triple check, even.
How big the property is, he can be anywhere.
If things aren't so urgent, ain't so dire that lives are at stake, I probably would have just waited for him to show up again.
But damn it! He needs to realize what exactly it is he's dealing with.
That is not just a petty criminal he can simply throw in jail. It's something beyond the authority of his police badge could ever give him.
The guy needs to stop playing the big damn hero. Just sit down and chill.
My breathing comes in short, shallow rasps by the time I make it back to where I started.
There's no sign of him, and I'm beginning to think I'm wasting my time here.
But that's when I hear it.
I recognize that melody in a heartbeat. Oh no.
Mom's favorite song.
Oh no. I listened for a while, trying to gauge on exactly from the house it's coming from.
My feet starts moving before I can stop them.
No! Go away!
I bet it's gonna be Hannah coming in.
Oh yeah, that's even creepier then. And there, I circle a corner.
From a room in the first floor.
A single window is open, but I can't make out who's ever inside.
However, I'm sure the singing comes from there.
Still, why hear an old tune of all places I wouldn't know?
It's not an obscure song by all means, but it's pretty rare to find someone who knows this.
And for some reason...
Death seems to follow the song around.
Panic landed on the base of my throat at once.
Whoever's humming might be. I don't want to be pessimistic now, but on the off chance that it's Miss Ray...
Shit!
I shouldn't have barged in there.
I can't put myself in danger before I can save anyone.
Ash will tell me so in the exact same word.
Might even write me a dissertation as to why it's a bad idea if he's so lazy.
But damn it. God damn it.
Someone could be in danger. I think we should go.
Yeah, I think we should go.
We need to save Hannah. What?
I was gonna say that, like, no, we she's possessed. We're gonna actually get possessed too, though. Do you though? Well,
I can search for Ash, but what if it's too late by then?
I actually want to see what happens on both sides. Let's see. But with how big the place is, he could be anywhere, and it's very likely by the time we come back, someone's already bit the dust.
That and the cries grow louder against my ear the longer I linger.
It's impossible to ignore drawing me like a moth to a flame.
For a moment, I let myself shudder, shaking the uneasy feeling off my head.
This can't be a good idea, not by a long shot.
So I've got to try.
Funny enough, for a couple of high-profile Esthor rights, they don't have any security detailing patrolling around.
few guards here and there, sure, but one will expect they'll have more considering the size of the place.
It works to my advantage though, and I can't really complain when there's a high chance I might get arrested for what I'm about to do.
Luckily, the window's wide enough for me to fit through without making any noise.
And there's certainly no going back now. Uh-oh. As soon as I step into the parlor, all the seas, while I find no trace to the woman I heard crying like I'm expecting to.
The room is still empty at this time of morning. I'm left standing awkwardly in the middle of the hush.
Maybe she's just hid somewhere.
Hello? Are you here? I heard someone earlier, and I'm here to help.
Hoping for an answer, I let the question hang in the air.
But several seconds merely go by without a word, and the slightest moments to indicate that there is someone in here.
Has been here. Can I get some water really quick?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 1 sec. You can read, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, no problem. So, the reason why, though, I thought, it's better to save Ash is because, I have a feeling that if we, stay to save her, we're gonna get kidnapped, and that's how it ended, of us getting kidnapped. While, I think if we go to look for Ash, we're probably gonna team up with, Ash later with Isabella to get Hannah. That's what I'm guessing, but I could be wrong.
So, maybe, but what I was thinking is if we go look for Ash, nothing will happen and then the person will die.
Oh, really?
That's what I don't know, that we can see what happens.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah. There's just stories that I heard and seen. It takes an effort to keep my brain from going through the line of thought.
I'm not going to hurt you. If you're here, say something.
It's gonna be a screaming woman.
Nothing. Am I just hearing things?
No, I'm pretty sure I heard someone.
But with no one responding, I can't help but feel silly like this.
And the awareness that I had trespassed a house for nothing because of some voice prickles at me.
Suddenly, the silence feels uncomfortable and a niggling anxiety slowly creeps up my back.
I should get out while I can. If it ain't there, it ain't there.
I don't spare the room another glance when I walk back the way I came.
Without out the window before someone else notices.
I thought I heard a servant moving around here. Turns out it's just a rat scurrying about. How unpleasant.
Damn. Oof.
My heart shoots up into my throat.
Oof. I can run, though Windows is few steps away. Let me guess, he's ex-soldier or something?
Should be able to escape.
Instead, out of foolish impulse, I turn around.
Perhaps it's because it's the only impression the guy has left on me with few other times we met, but it's nothing but unsettling.
This ain't what you think it is.
You're quite the distance from the kitchen, I'm afraid. Perhaps I should lead you there.
Someone's in here before me. I wasn't here for what you're thinking. There was sobbing and...
First blow knocks the wind out of me, sending me heaving and crumpling my knees.
Oof. Tears welled up in my eyes as the pain swells when he twists my wrist behind my back.
You've gotta listen to me!
Then again, dirty thieves aren't welcome in my kitchen either.
Damn. Okay, we'll save and see what the other thing was.
Yeah. Yay.
Mind your own business.
Wait, was that
was the
what's
achievement?
called?
Yeah. Mind
Really?
Your own business.
God damn! Really? That's funny. And the rational side, the rational part of my brain wins out. The part that spends too much time around Ash.
That's right, though, the reasonable part.
If I do force myself in and find something unpleasant, how am I supposed to fight back? With my camera?
No matter where you look at it, that's simply asking for a painful death.
I have a better chance if I find Ash. What is he snooping about?
Perhaps I should try to... Oh, sorry, that was you.
Oh, no problem. Perhaps I should try the forest, maybe around further from our garden.
Not a sound plan, but it's better than nothing.
The woman's sob has subsided now by some means.
Almost inaudible to the point where I'm wondering if I truly heard what I heard.
I didn't get to dwell much on it because right at the moment my phone rang.
Sharp notes cutting through, piercing the thick quietude.
Oh. I clammed my hand over it, pressing the button before the speaker are close to my ears.
Where are you?
I only caught the tail end of the person's greeting on the other side, but I know the voice so well.
What was that, Ash? Could you repeat that? Signal shitty here.
I asked, where are you? Hell, Zach, I've been calling your number for a good 20 minutes now. What kind of shithole did you get into?
Good morning to you, too. I should be asking you that question. I've been looking all over the mansion for you. I thought you'd be...
What mansion?
Do I really need to answer that?
Why are you even... No, wait. Just get your ass here at Isabella's place, and hurry.
Ooh. I shift my gaze into the mansion, specifically at the window I heard the cries from.
There's nothing of it now, not even echoes.
How urgent is this?
Pressing enough for you to stop asking questions and get yourself here. Please, Zach.
That gives me a pause.
It's a rare thing for him to take on that tone.
I'll be there in a few. An hour or two, tops.
Thanks. I'll see you.
Ooh, this one actually makes me more interested to see. For some reason, when like seeing the butler kick like Ash, it makes me more mad seeing that. It's like, bruh, don't do that to best boy Ash. I mean, not Ash. I mean, Zach. Zach.
So, what should we do?
Let's see.
Should we see what happens here?
Yeah, I would actually see what happened. If it doesn't, continue, then yeah.
For a moment, there's a... Oh, really? Oh, no, just because we went to... Terrified Zachary went looking for Ashton. For a moment, there's only silence, suddenly piercing ache with time in the back of my head.
The room tilts its axis, dimming.
On the verge of unconsciousness, I can only hear the scuffling of foot, the thud of a door being closed, and...
A woman. Uh-oh.
Crying.
Uh-oh. Asking for help.
I know no more. Oh shit. What?
What? The worst part, the pain is the worst when I come to a sharp and piercing ache somewhere in the back of my head, begging to be noticed.
There's nothing I can't handle.
Apparently, I opened my eyes, expected to be greeted by sunlight.
Curiosity killed the cat. Interesting. We're at the police department. Oh.
Oh no. However, the walls that welcome me are unfamiliar.
Want to just see what the other route is then?
Yeah, I feel like this route is just like they didn't decide not to press charge, but it doesn't really matter.
At another look, I leave the mansion alone with its haunting melodies and grim echoes behind.
There's more important things than my curiosity and impulses.
Oh.
Marianne?
Who the fuck is Marianne? Oh, this girl.
Oh, nice!
Oh, I wonder if this is the order we're gonna go in. So it'll be Rebecca, Ash, and we're gonna be Luke last.
Ew.
And it's interesting, it's the same order over here, too.
Huh,
So we have a pretty good
interesting.
relationship with Hannah and Isabella.
Okay. I think, yeah, we should actually, like, try to keep the relationship with Hannah so Hannah don't get lonely and get no friends.
Yeah, for sure. She's a Cancer. Oh, interesting.
Oh, I got a bunch of Cancer friends.
Oh,
They're
she's
pretty nice.
Irish. Yep.
Oh, she is.
Roman Catholic, bachelor, likes chocolate, cats, classical art, country music.
Oh, she's a classical lady.
Karaoke, board games, video game, anime, and other. Oh my
does?
god, she seems
Really?
so fun to
She
hang out
does?
with. Yoga.
She's cultured.
She likes cats too. Ugh, I know you like
Yo.
dogs, but.
Oh my god, I had no
Wait,
idea.
oh my
she's
god,
actually
look!
pretty Cool.
Left in a dumpster as a baby. She was
What?
found by a peddler and spent most of her childhood roaming the countryside in a beat-up van.
That's
Her
so
father
sad.
taught her how to read, write, and pray. Though an
Jesus.
unconventional life, it was all she knew. Childhood welfare and protection eventually caught on, required she have a proper education. She was provided a
Aw.
scholarship at St. Samthan's School for young ladies and was bullied for being a charity kid. Damn.
Jesus, that's so
Marianne
sad.
had only one friend and was mostly focused on her studies, intent on graduating and returning to her father. Shame he was diagnosed with Alzheimer's soon after. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Her work as an architect in Ireland lasted until the Irish economic crisis. She moved to England and after some time Luxembourg in search of a better career opportunities.
Aw.
Well, we need her to be friends with Hannah for her own sake too.
Yeah.
And Isabel.
I
We'll
don't
make
think
her
she had
friends
a lot
with
of friends
Isabella.
either.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're.
This
looking
is
for
cute.
the-
Is this like some anime thing?
Wait, is it? Ooh.
Oh, this
Dad,
is
shut up,
cool.
Dad.
Her computer. What does this say on the side? Quantum suicide?
Quantum suicide. That sounds cool. And
Yeah,
edgy.
and it's
cool.
like a person with like a bunch of pictures.
That's pretty cool.
Looks
I bet
like
it's
this is
real
a picture
game.
of her father. I like the details.
I really do too. Numbers are so little on top of my screen. They glare at me with such intensity that I can hear their accusation.
I'm late for a night out with the girls, yes, but I have a perfectly good excuse. Jeez.
Considering I didn't follow typical office hours, they can't really expect me to be able to go as I please at 5:30 on the dot. The client is first foremost my priority.
It's the time when my personal assistant Chris tells me we have a big one coming up, that I shouldn't miss this one.
He knows a lot more on who's who and what's what when it comes to these socialities, and I trust their judgment call.
Is it October 17th? I don't know what day it is today. Really don't have time for rich people, their drama and their politics.
Those sort that are born with silver spoons in their mouth and they were used to wagging their silver tongues about.
Based. Let him handle the negotiating with them for the most part.
What else would why else would I hire him?
Based. But he told me I received a message about an hour ago.
Now, if only he has the full shilling when it comes to the time.
Come on, I have social life too, you know, to an extent.
Sort of.
Pressing my head against the table, I try to starve off a oncoming headache when the notification for a new email pops up.
All I'm expecting is a hey, look at this good project that I found. Go send them a design or something like that. Really, it's how it often goes.
Even with the rich jammy clients who've heard of me from their equally rich jammy friends, I can't expect them to hire me off the bat.
Which is all well and good and reasonable.
We figure what they want, send them my portfolio and my drafts for their project, my rates and my hopes for the best.
This is a big client, Marianne. I'll babysit Baruthiel for you. Just please take
Oh,
this
kitty.
one project. I promise this person is huge in Luxborn.
Kitty! Huh? Just please take this one project.
Oh, I already read that, sorry.
Oh, no problem. The designer. Request to secure the service of therefore the designer. Okay.
8 attachments. Interesting.
Oh.
Mr. Parker
I like
has
the
a formal
details.
request to secure the services of Marianne McCullough, hereinafter called the designer.
As authorized by Hannah Wright. Hereafter called the client for interior design work of Armor God Mansion, Luxborn, Kingdom. United Kingdom.
Client hopes to have the designer there on the 21st of October, Friday, with the time pending.
As I open the mail and see what I've been requested by the client specifically,
Well, I certainly didn't expect for that. It's pretty straightforward, too.
anyone else would probably be excited. They would be working with Hannah Wright.
She's just one of those rich socialites that everyone loves to talk about, no matter how hard I try to tune such nonsense out.
It would have been enough for me to reply a affirmative to Chris and Lee, but he has never pleaded for me to take a project before.
We've worked with big personalities in the past, celebrities, bankers, and even a few politicians. My PA has been indifferent about those.
So the question bounds on my skull before I spy one of the email's attachment.
A newspaper clipping from the Luxborn Daily Business News section, boasting the headline Wright Enterprises donates $2.5 million to refugee.
It certainly caused quite a stir back then.
Apparently they had invited businessmen and socialites everywhere in the guise of it being some big business announcement.
$2.5 million and an expensive looking party to boot. These people sure know how to throw their money around.
Not that I would have been so callous.
You're going to do a lot of good to help the community people with all those pounds.
I, of all people, shouldn't criticize such acts whether they were for show or not.
At the very least, I know they'll be able to pay my rates.
With the headline out of the way, however, I find myself staring at the picture that came along with the clippings.
Because wow.
Here I am, expecting a sour old lady with a blazer and a skirt.
But the woman was plastered on the front page. Looked like she belongs on the front page of an entertainment section, or even if I recast, the pinup for glamour.
Okay, I'll be read here. A Man magazine.
She sure knows how to rock that dress.
Wait.
Her eyes, her
Oh.
hair, her lips, she can't be her.
Know each other. At the same time, she is her, only several years older.
She looks just like...
Oh wait, is that her only the only friend she was talking about?
Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe also Marianne's a lesbian. We should ship her with Hannah.
Yeah, I see it. I'll ship it too. It's either Zach or Marianne.
Yeah, we gotta
We can
get
only
one
do
of
one
them
of those
there.
two. Yeah, if we can't have one or the other, we'll do the other one. Anyone but fucking Luke. Shut up, dog.
It's just a coincidence.
With the shake of my head.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
So it's the 18th. Okay.
Oh,
We're still starting
so
pretty
bad.
early.
Oh, we're seeing everyone's perspective. That's interesting. With a shake of my head, I snap out of it and reach for the phone as it buzzes, nearly falling out of my chair in the process.
Supposed to be on the other line, but the very people waiting for me.
Piss, I'm so sorry, Cam. I'm on my way.
That's what I say.
Yet still, I don't move from my chair, face flush and heart racing.
Could only stare until I can wipe. Well, myself to reply that yes, I am accepting the assignment.
And it takes more time for me to close the images, shut down the computer, and leave.
Even then, it has already burned this image onto my head. No matter how much I wish it would just disappear.
It would make me eager for the alcohol and the company.
Makes me eager for anything that can help me forget.
It's a good thing that the nearest pub is just a hop. Skip and jump from there.
The Galloway Shaws, it's caused by those who frequent the place. It's the only decent Irish pub in this country.
Me and my friend used to skip go to bars and stuff like that, and they would just hop to different things. It's
Oh,
actually pretty
cool.
nice. Cause they have like juices as well. And my friend was like, she was just hesitating to drink. I was like, why are you not drinking? Because you're not drinking, and I don't feel like I should drink when you're not drinking. There's no point. I was like, but it tastes good. I'll pretend that it's alcohol. Come on, my juice with your cocktail. Come on. It's like, no. You can tell how that much that someone's new if they call it by its official name, the Crawl Bar.
My home away from home ever since I moved to Luxbourne.
Well, that is when I'm not cooped up in my condo and working anyway.
Has good alcohol, good company, thank God, and St. Celia, good music.
Favorite music like the bathy noise and the high Western men and the Second Fusion Orchestra is often play.
Not to mention the singing.
I love singing. Ooh, I think she's a singer too.
Anyone could just break out and drink into a drinking song. The others in the pub were just wonderful that they'd start singing along.
And doing so while intoxicated was the best way to go about it.
Hey, it's a win-win as long as I don't puke in the middle of the chorus, and as long as I can get home in one piece at the end of the day.
And tonight is karaoke night. Woo!
What better time than to try and sing all my worries away? It's what my intoxicated brain tells me.
The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am. And in the prison of my heart, I was my only slave.
Cool.
Yo, let's go! That was so nice.
Yeah.
For me, drinking only reminds me of my home, and the thought of home makes me think of her.
But in the depths of my cold soul, I'll leave the burden and despair.
Makes me nauseous. It sickens me that the smallest reminder of her can cause me such grief.
I'll fight for what's worth fighting for. Forget
Lesbian!
Yeah, that's what I'm calling it. I think she is. Of course, must pay the booze. Any other day, I would have scolded myself for drinking so much.
I lied to the Lord, I lied to myself, I lied to you and everyone I
Wait,
care.
I swore I know this
until
song.
there were no
Maybe I'm wrong.
more
Sounds
lies
familiar.
to tell.
It does, yeah.
But I already have a client. We'll be having our first little meet and greet in a few days.
Cowardice is easier than being brave, but at last I found the strength I lost to sing my love letter,
Yeah, love letter.
to you.
Yeah, I feel like this
People
is like
can
foreshadowing.
lie, but my
She has a
lone
crush on, like, her
heart
friend.
beats true.
Yup.
I want to at least enjoy the night, get over the hangover tomorrow, and return being prim and proper for professional actor.
That song was for Cam, our lucky bride-to-be. So give her a hand, Galway shawl.
She's so cute with the blush.
That is adorable. She's like her attitude is so different from her work self, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Considering the state I'm in, one can excuse my smug grin as cheers and applause rise among the pub's patrons.
Oh, it's nice. Because possibly off-key singing aside, I feel like I'm on top of the world right now, and it's a good reason to, as any, belt out in front of these strangers.
With good drinks and good friends, there's nowhere else I'd be tonight.
And I forget for a short while.
And that song was brought to you by Marianne McCullough, everyone! A round of
The
applause!
art is so gorgeous.
Yeah, I love that.
That was so good. You rock, Marianne.
Gee, us and Mochi.
Yeah. I see it.
Oh, please stop. You're just saying that.
She's so cute.
You know neither of us can
is.
hold a tune, Marianne. A toast to our shameless drunk singer. May your drinks forever flow and your notes be ever lovely.
If anyone deserves a toast tonight, that's Cam. Finally sealed the deal after 3 years, eh?
Read 'em and wait, bitches.
I like her.
Diamond and engagement ring gleams as she holds it up for the world to see.
She has reasons to be proud. 3 years of living together, and our boyfriend finally asked her the big questions.
The girl on the left looks super similar to her.
Oh, she kind of does. Wait,
What?
what?
Similar
Left?
to who? The girl
was
on the
gonna say
left
that-
is this redhead.
I was thinking more right. The right kind of looks more like her.
Yeah, the right looks like her. Her left. This is. Oh my god! Why would you say her left? What is wrong with you, Strange?
Who says that? Who says that? That's great.
I can't. But also, how are you?
Obviously, she said yes.
Don't get too attached to that ring or the one after,
Think
sweetie.
you could get with someone
I
that
was wearing
kind
a
of looks
wedding
like
ring
you?
not so long ago,
Oh,
and look at where I
God.
am.
Maybe self-sass kind of, right?
I don't know. It just depends. It depends on what their personality's like.
Probably.
But
Yeah,
enough
maybe
of me
it
being a
depends on
downer. Cheers to a happy engagement!
Of course, if something like Karina's divorce were to happen, I'll be there for Cam.
Aw. As Cam had been there for me, acting more more than just my yoga instructor, I can't be happier for my friend right now.
Cheers! Cheers.
Cute.
Well, we both will be there for Cam, won't we, Harina and I?
I bet something happens. I don't know. It's been a real bad year for her ever since her divorce. Aw.
She's such a nice person, even loaning me money to open a studio, and she didn't deserve what her husband had pulled.
I'm happy she's smiling again and pigging out like she used to. I think we all miss our Japanese firecracker.
We met in yoga class, something I joined to keep myself in shape, and well, honestly, so I could make friends while I'd moved to Luxporn.
Clearly, it works like a charm.
And it definitely didn't have anything to do with the fact that I brought along my lucky D20 die with me on that first day. No,
Oh, she
sir.
plays D&D? That's awesome!
Oh, she's so
I love
cute.
her. She is. I have no idea, like, she would be this relatable. This
Yeah.
is great. I love these girls so much.
What about you, Marianne? You're 30 years old and you still haven't got
And she
yourself
wants
man.
a woman!
And
Yeah,
you
that's what I
guys
was thinking,
know
like,
I have a very busy schedule. I don't have time for that.
Oh, come on!
she
That's
probably
a
didn't came
lame
out to them
excuse, and you
yet.
know it.
Mhm.
You need a man who'll take care of you, and you need it now. Maybe some hunk will be your house hubby while you rake in the dough.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself. Who needs a Mr. Right?
Hey, look at me. I'm Marion McCullough, a lawful neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma, but I can't get myself a date.
I love her. Oh, wait, that's not her talking.
I mentioned druids and demons once! Once! They don't even know the rules or understand what the numbers mean.
Oh god. Certainly not some, like, holy person. I'm far cry from a miracle worker, but I barely have the willpower to fight some demons, especially for my account. I don't know.
Actually, maybe
A
she isn't
healer
looking
can
for a
actually
Mr. Right,
cast, like,
but a
some good
Mrs.
healing
Right.
Oh my
spells.
god, look!
Oh, my Marianne, we still love you even if you're in the closet.
Oh my god.
That would explain some
they're
things.
still not saying it.
Howdy now, you
That's
don't have a
really
ring
saying it.
anymore. Maybe you two can be together and I don't have to worry about my best girls being alone.
What are you on about? There's nothing to explain.
Ah.
The more I deny, the louder they tease until the people in the pub start to watch.
That doesn't help when Haruna drapes her arm over my shoulder and leans in.
Will I be all yours then? Will you be
Oh my
making me
God.
feel like a
Oh.
woman?
Well
I
then.
know they're just kidding around, but this doesn't make me comfortable in the slightest.
So when Kamala notices my silent and Haruna sees the expression on my face, they stop.
And when the awkward air settles over us, the rest of the pub goes back to whatever they were doing before the whole thing ever happened.
They probably won't even remember that they wake up with massive hangovers anyway.
She looks like an alternate reality version of me that gets me going.
Have you not heard of Self-Says? Actually, in my lore, there was actually a bit of like self-sus with like 2 lesbian characters. It's actually one of them is a clone.
Oh, period.
Yes, I wanted to make it a unique concept, and it did. It was like my friend said, like, "Is there any Yuri?" Yes, and also no, and yes at the same time. Yes.
Sorry.
Me too.
Hey, no hard feelings, right?
Here's my glass.
They smile. We drink. Oh, sorry.
Do I need to say more?
We're definitely far too drunk tonight.
Eventually the fun times end. It's a weekday after all.
And Haruna being a nurse, she has to get ready for her next shift.
Cam also has a loving fiance waiting for her at home and really didn't have to make a fuss about having left some buns in the oven when she took off early.
Really, I understand.
There's someone who insisted, who was determined to get pissed drunk anyway.
Moving to the bar, I sit.
Alone at last. Uh-oh.
No!
Well, we're gonna make our relationship with him go the fuck down.
Go down, bitches! Go down, bitch! Go down, you!
My Prince Charming. No, he's racist, Strange!
No! He is.
He
like-
literally said the N-word to a black
is.
person.
Actually, you know what? Like my friend taught me what this new word means. It's called. What's it called? White premises. I think this is what.
White
what,
supremacist?
yes. Wait. What? What I say? Yeah.
You
shit,
said
yeah,
white
I'm just learning new words.
premises. That's okay.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
I think that's
definitely.
what
He definitely
is.
would be one. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I learned this word. This now applies to him.
I love a guy that reminds me of the bad guy from Titanic.
No!
What is wrong with these guys?
What the freak? I was like, I know you like.
I need to
bad news,
hit
but
Strange with the
not that
newspaper
bad.
again. It's that time of the stream.
Oh god.
I haven't seen him here before. Obviously not regular. He hasn't said a word. Just sits there savoring his drink.
Oh, bless you.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're okay. With the whiskey served me in one hand and lighter in the other, it doesn't seem like he noticed me yet, and maybe I should go before he does look my way.
Billy Zane picks up a random girl. Please, she's all I have. The greatest movie I've ever seen.
No!
I need to rewatch Titanic because I don't remember what you're talking about.
Ew. Yeah. At this point, I feel like it's more of a meme. Girl engage, and then falls in love with a stranger, and goes with the stranger and did. Everything sinks. They died. I mean, one died, and then the end. Yeah. That sums up the movie. Oh, sorry. Did I spoil? Shit. I'm sorry.
No,
I didn't mean to.
I've seen it before. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm saying I just need to rewatch it someday, because I don't remember. They say I only require the women and children, and Billy Dean is like, let me get on, I'm an only father. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that was actually a great scene. I feel like there's actually a meme of that too. Maybe he was pretty and he was blonde, and two things that plus alcohol never did me any good.
Because it reminds her of the girl.
Oh yeah.
I thought too late.
Judging by the way his flush face and dazed look in his eyes, he's pissed drunk as I am.
Whereas I feel like keeling over, he looks like he's ready to take the catwalk by storm.
Oh god. Really, he has the air of one of those men who thinks they own the world.
Hello there, sexy.
Oh my
Please
god.
don't stand up on my account. I already like what I see. Fancy a drink? It'll be on me.
Fuck you! Alright.
But then again, you might be pleasantly surprised if he proves me wrong.
Want some between the sheets? Sex on the beach? I'm talking cocktails, of course.
It doesn't matter, we both know how to play this game.
There's a different way for the night to end. One thing or another is going to happen.
Question is, what do I want to do?
Oh no, that's fine. I'd rather order some blue balls or some AMF if you don't mind.
I love how he acts like a 40-year-old at a strip club.
Yeah.
Harry and Marianne.
Are you sure that's not how old he is? I'm being sarcastic.
How old is Hannah?
I think they're all 30, right? All of them? I keep guessing this.
26, 31, 31, 30.
Oh, they're really on the 30s.
We won't know Luke's age for a while.
Finally, a game where everyone's legal. Woo!
I know, right? Where they're all actual adults with lives.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
We're not in high school.
Exactly. No more anime shit where we can't
no incest. No lollies.
No lollies. None of that shit, man.
Woo!
Woo! He looks like he's about to say some witty retort, but he stops himself and downs the rest of the whiskey.
I order a mint julep and he gets another whiskey and we start the customary small talk.
Oh. And of course, the ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies goes without any saying.
Nobody here can be allowed to be a JRPG heroes. You're right, nobody is.
Yeah, none of that shit no more. We asked ourselves fashionable falsehood to establish the stewness, a fake relation between strangers in a pub, if only to pass the time.
Whiskey, as I have come to call him, is supposedly 21 years old, single, and takes care of his sick mother and is a manager of some sort. That's what he told.
That is such a fake ass. What the fuck? Even I would not believe that.
Single.
Him?
Takes care of his sick.
His sick mother. I feel like he's the type to throw his mother in a ditch, if anything.
Yeah, for real.
Manager of what? I didn't even listen to the details.
Meanwhile, Mint, as he has come to call me, is 29 and I'm, what did I say I was again? Yes, I told him that I was a professional chocolate taster because fuck it, if I'm gonna lie about what my job is, I may as well make it fun.
That's so stupid!
My job is that I rescue kittens.
I love it! My job is I rescue kittens. That's nice. It's decent chat between two pretty drunk strangers.
Maybe it's just me, but we might as fucking well expend the tiniest amount of effort in pretending there's something meaningful in this meeting.
Oh god. Would have been nice too, if it's just left at that.
But during a long conversation, he brings it up.
You know, I've never been with a woman taller than me.
What, to think he might have been different from the rest?
Never have and never will, Whiskey. Can we go back to the history of chocolates? Did you know that chocolate candy was introduced in 19th century England as a healthier alternative to alcohol?
Oh, God.
St. Lucia is the most beautiful woman of her time. She had men come from the four corners of the world just to see the pure light of her exquisite green eyes. I'm gonna climb up there and show you a good time. Jesus.
Oh God. She was so lucky anyway.
No, enough of the history lesson. Come
Fuck you, we're
on,
listening to the
Mint.
history lesson.
You know and I know what you came here for.
Back off, she's lesbian.
For real. Though not every suitor was gallant, and she was no foul. She had known then sooner or later she wouldn't be able to defend her chastity.
Come on. There must be something that gets you going.
Your wife. She's
For
taking out the
real.
knife.
And gouge out her own eyes.
There is something, but I don't think you can handle it.
Impressed with her devotion, God restores her eyes and made them more beautiful than before.
He has a peculiar sense of humor, hasn't he? How a man that gets mistaken for a woman.
Oh God. Oh, one of those like the trap queens or
Drag
something
queen?
like that. Oh yeah, drag queens. Yeah, like that show.
Yeah, you should try it watching it sometime. I love Drag Race.
I did actually watch like a clip because like my coworker was actually a big fan. So like I do see that it's more like competition of dancing and stuff like that. They can really dance though.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different things they have to do too. There's like acting, there's sewing
Ooh.
competitions, there's
Oh, it's one of those
like
competitions.
lip syncing, a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah, it does sound fun. Yeah, there are some people that's trying to get me to it. When I have the time, I definitely will try to find a way to like watch it illegally. I mean, watch it.
I can send you a
Premium
site.
Plus.
I got you.
Oh, really? Yes.
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you. Oh, look pretty.
Yeah, I'll send you a few sites I use in general. That'll help.
Yay!
Okay. Just remind me after the stream and I'll send them to you.
Oh, thank you. I'll just like, hey, wait, before you go, Drag Race.
Yeah,
Just like remember the contacts.
Draminus.
Oh, my model used to be the Androminus actually. Like that was when I first wanted to be tubing. It went
nice.
like downgraded though, because people can't guess if I'm a girl or a boy that time. Because the only suitors kept going after Lucy. She kept her eyes in the chalice to scare them away.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever.
Shut the
it
fuck
is.
up! You're giving me the heebie-jeebies.
St. Lucy, help me.
Help me! Turn away. Help me away from sin.
Help me with my own blindness.
My place isn't too far from here.
No!
I won't take care of you if it ends up being too much for you. And no one will be able to hear you if you try to scream. You sure you want to go down that road, pretty boy?
Oh,
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Why is this happening? Oh no. Wait, we're cheating with him immediately? I mean, we don't know we're cheating, but he cheats immediately.
Oh my god. Why? I didn't want this.
Good gracious. Why does this game keep throwing us into Luke when we are asking for anything but?
Yes, this game keeps throwing curveballs. I didn't think it would happen.
Kids, mind your alcohol usage for real.
I am very
Best thing
light
about
on alcohol.
oh sorry.
Oh,
I actually go home with Draco Malfoy.
Oh,
The best thing about having my condo so close to the pub is the ease of access. As long as I can stand and walk, I can make it home.
Maybe I need to get help from the kind neighbor or somebody to help me with the last leg if I really got overboard with the alcohol.
But I always made it home.
Sometimes with company. Oh.
Of course, that always comes with complications, especially with the real clingy ones.
Oh, but it isn't anything a good tip about stalkers to building security can't fix.
I'm always nervous though, even if this isn't the first time I've done this.
And for a few minutes when we enter my room are the first aggravating minutes where I try not to panic.
Okay, Max, so far so good.
Don't let him smell your fear under that liquor of courage.
Waking up like, oh god, what did I do? Finding out you're next to Sauron.
Oh no!
He'll leave sooner or later and I'll never see him again, just like every other male before him. Oh no!
Oh, that's not what I thought this was happening. I like to say to myself that the men I brought to my place are more scared than I was. I highly doubt it!
Yet there is no fear when I look into Whiskey's eyes, only delight.
Stop touching me. I don't even hesitate that I push him against the door. Roughness is expected. Wait, hold on.
As long as he sticks to the script, everything will go smoothly.
We're actually doing it, yes. Oh, we have our little tumble in the sheets. He'll leave. We'll forget about it.
Somebody asked what I really wanted. I would have told them that I wanted a bed of roses, chocolates, and music, and maybe an Irish castle.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, she's actually thinking about her as she's doing it. Oh, that's all I want is her, and it's never gonna become a reality.
It was my fault, of course.
Because I was afraid. Aww.
Because I was a coward.
Aww. They would never hold a candle to her. She was the light of my life.
And I had let her go.
I can't even be bothered by the thought of her.
Just a single thought of her makes my resolve see this affair through labor.
Wait!
What is it now?
Yes, what is it now?
Oh.
Yeah, we're not doing this.
Yep. Oh my god, I would really be
both drunk.
Wait, it went up with him? No!
Wait, no! But then, like, they're gonna do it, and oh god,
okay.
Anything's the wrong answer.
I know.
Nothing. Never mind.
It went down. Well, it went down with him a lot.
What the fuck? Why?
To hell with it. It doesn't matter.
I'm doing this for the exact reason I brought a man before and the one before that. That's depressing.
I didn't care about any of them. They were all nothing.
Less than nothing.
We part for Aaron. He all but rips my belt off without even bothering to take off his own jacket.
And we somehow make it safely to my bed, and I don't even feel it as he pinned me down. Oh no.
Ah! Let me censor! Holy... Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, I messed up. Hold on.
No, I think that sounds so wrong. That sounds so wrong. No.
Where's my censor?
No, I don't care about the, like, giving him down anymore. This choice seems like it's the worst choice. Why?
Where's my censor? Hold on.
Where's my censor?
Oh my god. Do you guys see how many fucking things I have?
Yes, is it? Harry Potter erotica when I woke up today.
Here it is.
Hermione's shipped with Malfoy. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Okay, look, we're just gonna get through this and then we're gonna load the other one, okay?
Okay. Alright.
It's about punishment. Because this is about her punishing herself for leaving the girl. I think it's important.
Yeah, because I feel like this is like, she's downgrading herself as she goes. Like, she's like saying, like, I'm a piece of shit, I deserve this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling here.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's something gentle about the kiss between it. It's all tongue. Like, teeth and roaming hands. Ugh.
There is no passion, only a need.
I don't know about him, but I'm doing this to feel good.
But I'm not doing this. I'm not so nymphomaniac who gets wet at the thought of bringing random strangers to my place for lay.
It's ridiculous now. Under the professional facade I like to put up, do I have these sordid things?
If any of my clients can see the Marianne McCullough now, I'll boost up and having rough sex with some bloke from the bar. Well, that's none of their fucking business, really. If she said this is my punishment when she kissed me, I'd be like, okay, I want to die now.
Oh god. But still.
Everything after is a drunken blur.
There's, not that there's much to remember in the first place.
These one-night stands were always the same empty, meaningless sex.
Flesh, coming together, like smelling of booze and bread.
Mother of God, pray for us sinners.
I'm too busy trying to remember her hands touching during it all. Damn.
Oh, damn. I'm trying to remember her... Oh, they actually kiss?
Apparently.
I'm trying to remember the lips that kissed me.
But
The
how
dog
can I
don't like
remember
it.
something that never happened? Oh.
Aww. That's sad. Aww. And all said and done, all I have to say is...
You were saying something while we were at it. What were you mumbling?
It was a prayer.
Like, oh God, fuck me!
I like it.
I can't with this man.
Sorry, I have to scream. That was so cringe of him.
Yeah, I know. Right? No, it was a real prayer.
He ruins everything! Oh, this is so sad. Now I feel like shit.
Yeah.
Should we really do this show?
No, we're not
Because-
gonna do this. We're gonna do the other one. We're just seeing what this looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. This road makes. So what this game really does a good job is, like, it makes you like really feel sad for the consequences.
Yeah.
Like, really, like, I regret this. Because I lie down on my bed when he tries to leave. I can feel my skin crawling my back like spiders, filling me with their venom.
Feel an itch that made me want to scratch my skin until it bleeds, or my heart pounds in my ears.
I can't even register what Whiskey says when he whispers his goodbyes.
Thanks for the good time, Marianne.
How does he know our name?
What the fuck?
Anyways, let's load the other one.
We're both drunk.
And
This is wrong. Don't you think it's a bit fucked up that we're about to have sex and we're just calling each other by the drinks that we had? How messed up are we?
Doll, shut up with the ethics and morality talk. It is seriously putting me out
I
of
can't
the
believe our
mood.
relationship went up with him. Boo.
If you want to leave now, Whiskey, I understand. I mean, with how smashed you are, it'd probably be best for you to sleep the night unless you want to be mugged. But I won't stop you. And this isn't going to happen.
Bloody hell.
Cock blocked.
Oh
achievement
god, that's
unlocked.
pretty rapey. If that does, then that's pretty rapey. Oh god.
Of course, he's annoyed at me for putting off our night of sexual congress.
But no means no. You tell him. His
Beyond
boss
spewing
knew.
a few profanities under his breath, he's surprised that he simmers down soon enough.
I was worried for a moment that he might try to force something.
Well, if anyone's going to, it's gonna be him.
I can see that.
Instead, he makes a show of fixing his soon smoothing out his hair before making himself comfortable in the nearest seat he could find.
What are you doing then? You have a guest in your home. Put the damn kettle on. Dandelion tea if you have it.
Oh.
But I suppose all you have are those shitty tea bags from the
Oh, you
store.
asshole! The fuck? Kick him! Oh god, that's not how it works. Is it the absurdity for the turn events? I would have flipped him off for thinking I have no taste.
But in the end, I just laugh.
All I got was cans of Korean ginseng and lemon palm though, no Dalian.
Straight to asshole entitled boyfriend mode without the S time.
Jesus
Without
Christ.
a second thought, I do wet the tea. This 3 minutes to get to the kettle to boil.
3 minutes where we say nothing to each other.
I mean, what do you even say to a guy who's gonna sleep with until I change my mind?
Del Malfoy. I'm Del. He's in the mood to talk with influence of Troyes on Mallory. I'm Malfoy for some reason.
It's still unusual by the time I will sit on my bed with mugs of tea in hand.
Just so you know, whatever is going on right now is a lot stranger and fucked up than the one night stand.
We are two messed up individuals by your logic.
Everything is messed up, if you ask me. War, terrorism, famine, poverty, loved ones and loved lost. This whole world is a cesspool.
He's very drunk.
Yes, he is. The dinner is telling when it fills the room once more.
One would think that this is the perfect time to burst, to spill about whatever issues that made us fucked up person that we are today.
And it is.
But I guess some part of me would rather not put the weight of my problems on somebody else's shoulder.
And I wouldn't be fair to leave that to a person when I don't even know if we'll ever see each other again.
Sooner rather than later, we both pass out on my bed, mugs left forgotten on the floor. ...
When I'm awake, Whiskey is already gone.
Thanks for the team.
How does he know the name?
I don't know.
What the fuck? A bottle of painkiller on the note, on the note of the table is the only evidence that I wasn't alone last night.
I don't even question where these are from or just how he knew my real name.
I'm just grateful that there's something to help with the hangover. Might as well. Damn, that was a wild ride. Like, this game keeps surprising me. I like it when games surprises me.
Yeah, for sure. I have a job to do.
It is often that I think about drinking on the job. It isn't often.
Oh, I was like saying.
It was like you were saying.
But after meeting with the Rice yesterday, really makes me want to break my self-imposed rules.
Because first off, fuck off, Whiskey was fucking damn Mr. Right. Oh.
And to top it all off, they had somehow forgotten to inform me that they didn't own the Ermengarde mansion yet when they hired me.
Oh. What kind of person does that?
Ugh, rich people.
I do nothing but twiddle my thumbs at this, however. Twiddle my thumbs and wait for the go signal.
It's not like I can accept other smaller projects. This is a big job and I should be ready to start on it at any time.
Not to mention my PA practically begged me to be patient and wait this out.
It's a hard decision to agree, but I did so in the end.
Besides, I'm doing this for the Ermengarde mansion, not for anything or anyone else.
I have a headache whatever I do anyway.
I'd go to the pub again, but seeing what happened a few days ago, I'd rather not end up in bed with another potential client.
And it might be a huge leap in logic. A library is the next best thing after a pub.
I have to go there anyway. I need more books for Dad. Plus, I need to return the ones I borrowed last time.
Finding a new book or two to read for myself, and while I have nothing to do so, isn't a bad idea either.
So on Saturday morning, I find myself going to the only library in Luxor to hopefully cool off.
After returning an Erkzuli and a poem book by Henry of Pad Brady, I asked the librarian about the several titles on my list, although I don't have much luck on that front.
Dialogue with Death has already been snatched. She says bluntly that she did not keep our mathematical universe for someone who didn't return books on time. Damn.
Yeah. I made a headway at least when I asked about Zeke and the Retribution of Havana by Jacopo de Puezola.
If you count her snarling and pointing at the history section as headway, that is.
The history section is devoid of any other, except for myself and a redhead, though I wager a guess that Red's just passing to get to the classical literature section.
So many books, so little time. Scanning the books and seeing so many wonderful titles gives me great pleasure.
And that's when I spotted.
Hello, sailor. Why don't you come to Mama?
Since the naval battle I was looking for, now it's even better.
The newly acquired History of Luxembourg Architecture, first edition too.
I know I just have to get it. I've been waiting to get my hands on the book for so long.
The fact that there's only one copy proves to be a problem, though, when Red reaches out for it the same time as I do.
I think I had this first, miss.
Bitch!
I hate her!
I hate her too!
Only stare her down when she refuses to let go of the book.
Refusing to let go of it as well, I raise a brow at her in hopes that, in fact, that I was significantly taller than her would imitate the girl.
She looks cute. Why is she bad? She's just a bitch.
She's annoying. She's like, she reminds me of an ex-friend I know.
It's human Amy the Hedgehog. Don't compare her to Amy.
Oh,
Amy
God.
didn't do anything wrong.
Amy is a tad better. Amy is way better.
Yeah.
How could you?
Even then, she refused with a rebellious look.
This isn't exactly light reading, miss. I mean, do you even know which architect was at the forefront of 18th century Irish architecture?
I feel like she does.
A beat.
She blinks and I can't help but like the smirk on my face.
Which is wiped off when she opens her mouth.
Edward Lovett Pierce.
who established the Palladian style through his work with Castletown House and the Irish Houses of Parliament. This bridge was destroyed in this year to delay French troops while under the regency of Mary of Guise.
This is not what I was expecting.
Let's be honest. How many people would know these history facts?
Aside from me, anyway.
Going right to the obscure ones, aren't you? Easy enough. Tullybody Old Bridge in Clackmannanshire, Scotland, on the January of 1560, if we want to be specific.
Suddenly it's a game where we throw these history questions and facts at each other, back and forth in hushed tones unless we want to be thrown out of the library.
After a while, it goes from strange competition into this strange yet friendly banter, if it could call it that.
As fun as it is, the exchange suddenly slows down until we're grinning at how odd this whole scene
Marianne
is.
McCulloch, my desire for potatoes doesn't quite match what the stereotypes suggest.
I love potatoes.
Rebecca Gales.
Potatoes is
The
good.
Scots' supposed hatred for the English wasn't enough to stop me from teaching their little spawns.
That is an odd line.
That is, I have no idea what they just said.
Well, because Scottish people hate the English.
Oh!
And she's teaching in England, so she's
I
saying,
remember
even though
yeah.
I'm Scottish, I'm still teaching their spawns.
Oh.
I
that
just mean
is-
the hair. Fine.
Oh. So then we have forgotten about our little tug of war, though she still holds the book in her hands.
I'm finding this bitch. If I let go of it without realizing it when she answered my first question.
History teacher, then?
Got it in one.
No wonder you gave me a run for my money. Now, if we're talking about architecture, I'd blow you out of the water. You're from where? Luxburn Uni?
Oh no, just St. Goretti's.
Oh, that's where the little girl goes.
Oh! Wait, little girl.
The blue-haired girl he thought was
Oh.
haunted.
Oh, I think that's like, I was gonna say like, why would she have to teach something like that for little girls? But then I was like, oh, it's probably an all like grade school where a bunch of people go, not just little
Yeah.
girls.
Ah, yes,
Love it.
St. Goretti.
You would think a school would chose a more appropriate saint to name themselves after, especially when they have very young students.
And I'm guessing you're an architect, if you're so confident about the subject.
Interior designer, Miss Gales.
Please, just call me Rebecca. You aren't one of my students, are you?
Marianne,
Her.
then.
She's so annoying.
She is. I could have said that I was an architect, but there's no point in explaining why I wasn't one anymore.
So,
Aw.
I've never seen you before. I'd like to think I've met every history aficionado in town.
I blame the rock I've been hiding under, of course. That, and I'm usually only here on the weekdays if time allows.
That must be interesting work.
It allows for some creative freedom, sure, but it's like working with children sometimes. Though you probably have it harder working with actual children. The hardest part is convincing them that your idea is their idea.
That sounds exciting.
Oh God.
Can I grab some food again?
Yeah, no problem.
It is!
Shut up, dog. Okay, give me 1 second as well. I want to turn on the lights, because it's not good doing it with a haunted game. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello. Welcome back as well.
Thank you.
But isn't that true for any workplace, though? We just cross our fingers and hope there aren't any man-children in charge of
Stupid bitch.
important things. Any big projects right now? I can't imagine that interior designing is a frequent thing.
I'm working on the Ermengarde mansion. Lucky me. That mansion. Intach. Wonderful. Breathtaking. I can't wait to start in it. Now that is beautiful architecture.
Pause. It looks like she wanted to say something at the mention of the house.
I'm not surprised. That place is currently popular with the locals, especially with the urban legends attached to it.
In the next second, though, she seems to think better of it and drops what she's about to say.
So, do you have a portfolio or anything I can take a look at? I'd love to see your designs. Maybe you have some on a tablet. I've met some designers before, and they're always going crazy over these virtual room apps or another.
A tablet? Please. Callicrates didn't need those silly iTabs when he built the Parthenon. I certainly don't need one to design a house.
Computer at my back. At my place is all I have.
Why would I buy such an expensive gadget that will just get outdated within the year when I can just have what I have is just as functional?
Traditional ways had a far more personal touch in my opinion, not to mention the smartphones are awful tools of procrastination.
I can't even count on one hand the numbers of people I see going outside only to have their eyes glued to these things.
Boomer-like attitude.
And fuck touchscreens. They're evil things that make typing what should have been a simple task harder.
I do have an online portfolio if you'd like. I can...
Speaking of the devil seems to have summoned it because before I can carry on, Rebecca's attentions wanes when she pulls out her mobile.
What I can only assume is a call. She gives me an apologetic look for standing up and excusing herself. Off farther to the aisle she goes for some privacy.
I do my best to give it to her as well, trying to tune her out.
Well, is something wrong? Lunch at the coffee house? Sure, I can make it. I'm not too far. I can be there in 10.
She tells everyone, like, that she thinks stuff is haunted and no one believes her.
Oh, yeah.
With how quiet the surrounding is, she can't blame me if I overheard snippets of her conversation.
When she returns with her sheepish look in her face, I know that our friendly chat has to be cut short.
Sorry, I have to go and meet with some friends.
It's fine. Totally fine. No need to even apologize.
About the book.
Her embarrassment increases twofold and she realizes she's still holding on to it.
I don't give her time to think about it as I put my hands up and shake my head, fishing out a pen and paper on my bed along with some business cards. I hand them over to her.
You know, I'm busy with work, so I might not even be able to take a peek at it anytime soon. You can go ahead and have it. But you'll have to ring me up when you're returning it just so I can snag it right away. Deal?
She makes a quick work, penning her number down and handing it back to me with a grin.
Deal. Just message me during school hours, of course. You have a good day then.
You too.
With Rebecca gone, I'm left standing alone in the history section.
Although my original plan was simply to sit down and read a good book, our little pop quiz, if you can call it that, made the time pass without any of us even realizing it.
It was fun, and I do believe I made a new friend. Good job, Marianne. Aww.
Yay! That's cute.
Yeah, it's her.
But yeah, but it's her though. Even with the talk of lunch, however, I don't feel like grabbing a bite to eat.
There are still other books to be read here, and I'm hoping to find some that will help me while I work with the rights.
Something like how to deal with assholes professionally in 101 just in case. I love her.
I've dealt with a lot of epic snooty rich clients before, but it's still better to be safe than sorry.
Because Luke Wright just made the fucking cake, and he probably managed to eat it too.
Seems the world is conspiring to keep me from me time, as my mobile vibrates in my pockets the moment I find something from the shelves of the classic literature section.
Marianne McCulloch, Charlie Rose Design speaking.
That was when Rose was alive.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Rose Cooper here, Miss McCullough. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time or anything, but I just wanted to check in and tell you that we've got the clear to hand over the documents. Madam Wright told us that we should forward the floor plans to you.
Already? How did they go through the process so fast?
Sure, there is many red tape to even acquire the forms and the transferring of rights.
No matter how rich the rights are, it shouldn't be this quick, right?
Well.
So, if I could just have your email, I'll be sending them your way.
I'd actually like a physical copy of the floor plans.
Oh, I suppose that's fine. I'm not at the office right now, but I can inform Miss Santos of your request.
I'll make sure to drop by the office after lunch if that's fine.
Yeah, I imagine she's more of like a physical reader than a digital.
Yeah. You
Right.
could also just
Cheers.
print it out though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I wonder if she actually doesn't know how to do that properly.
Maybe.
Yeah, because how boomer can she really be? I'm guessing. I don't know. I just don't.
Is there some sort of deeper miscommunication when we last met?
These things take time. It's been, what, a day? Less than that, even.
There isn't even a point in trying to make sense of these people who seem to be larger than life.
And it looks like I'm... Oh, she actually looks decent here. Oh. Looks like I'm on the clock starting today. I might as well eat.
Grabbing some fish and chips from one of the street food stalls, I find a table to spend time with a copy of Marquise de Sade's The Crime of Love, since Rebecca left with the book I wanted.
I read this one before, along with the rest of his works. It would be the 18th time, in fact.
But it's always nice to read through it again when I don't have any more time to enjoy something new.
Besides, if you're dealing with people so filthy rich, they would end up plain filthy. You need a good old Marquise sound of advice.
La blessure se trouvant sans aucune sorte de conséquence.
Who reads books? Only
That is so
psychopaths?
pleasant.
Well, how dare you? You know, I used to read so much
How
in
dare
treatment,
you?
they banned me from reading for 5 months.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they said I was isolating too much, which is bullshit, but whatever.
No, but books are the world. Like you.
I
get
still
to
read.
represent
I still
them.
read in my room when they weren't looking. I snuffed
Good,
books
yeah.
and stuff.
I love books. You're a psychopath for thinking that books are for psychopaths.
Yeah,
You're
you tell
wrong. Tell us, boss, exactly.
The win being without any consequence.
Hey, I reread Pandora Hearts 5 times. That's how good it is.
I've reread Higurashi like 3 times.
See? That's still something. Pandora Hearts. It's good. It's dark. It's like
Yeah, I
has
still
plot
kind of watched
twists.
it. It's on my list.
Ew, that's not a book. It is! It's also a manga. It technically is a manga. It technically is a book.
Comic books and visual novel stuff don't count? What? Visual novels are literally just books.
Yeah, exactly. That's digital.
Manga? That's
book.
racist, Strange.
How dare you? Yeah. Okay, what defines a book? A book is like a paper, like a hard copy.
A book is a
sometimes.
story.
Paper. Exactly. Like a story you can read.
I meant Marquise de Sade. No, stop! You can't keep backtracking. Things that are just words. Higurashi is literally all words! Are you... Hello?
Yeah, your words.
Yeah,
That's right,
bitch.
words.
Strange. You're looking to fight today.
Exactly.
There's pictures paired with words. There are pictures and books too. What the fuck does that mean?
Picture books. There's children's picture books. Like, what? You think I can't go to the?
So because there's a picture, it takes away from all the... I'm getting triggered. I'm ignoring you. Bye.
There's pictures with text. Him. Exactly. Jump, dog.
Of course, it's folly to think that things have no consequence when everything actually does.
Prior Realty Corporation Luxborn branch isn't so far from the city center. It's just a few blocks away, and I can easily eat and walk.
I'd rather use this time to rest before I go into a flurry of activity. No doubt there'll be so much to do once we get the hands on with the mansion.
Still a lot better than working on another condo, at least.
Surely, no matter how much PRC and old owners put into the restoration and preservation of the place, any big repairs would be superficial at most.
I'm quite certain that in their haste to sell property, they did a rush job. It isn't an infrequent thing to do so, despite how it's frowned upon.
There'll be a lot of hidden issues that I will need to weed out, and I have to make sure I fill every single one of them, especially the more serious damages.
Structural integrity is definitely on top of the list we will have to consider.
the building might look sturdy, but it is centuries old. That alone is likely a pose few problems here and there, and we put limitations on what we can do.
Besides, despite how much I detest these rich snobs, they can pay rather handsomely, so long as I do an excellent job and do more than necessary.
The two things always made sure the referral keeps coming. I don't even have to hunt down projects.
You forgot
for
to
myself.
set the timer. Rip. That's what you get for arguing with us. Exactly.
Oh, no.
Exactly. This is your divine punishment. I'm glad you understand.
Divine punishment.
Two things always make sure to keep referrals coming. I don't even have to hunt down. Oh, did you read that? My bad.
Oh no, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
When I do go up to BRC office, I can't help but stop and starve when I enter the building.
With the lunch hour closing, employees should have been back already if they still aren't filtering through the doors.
I get that it's Saturday, and people are probably feeling tired and lazy to be working on a weekend.
But they're still on the clock and not bumming about, wasting company time on extended lunch breaks and cigarette sessions.
The office is spacious, and as it is with these big corporations, each person is giving their little space of what's usually a 2 by 2 metri cubicle.
There's a lot more empty chairs than there are actual people working at their desks.
It reminds me too much of my last day at Portsikova projects during the massive layoffs due to the Irish economic crisis.
But this isn't just that, though.
Everything is as quiet as a grave. It is as if these people are merely ghosts.
Speaking of ghosts, Santos comes in through the door looking as if she's just seen one.
She looked at me, wide eyes like a deer caught in the headlights, ready to bolt at any moment.
I'd ask out of concern, but it's not my position to do so.
Is it something personal? I simply be overstepping my boundaries.
Really, it's none of my business.
I presume that Miss Cooper told you why I'm here, Miss Santos?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got back from lunch, you know? But it won't take too long. Don't worry.
Of course it won't. This whole project has established itself to be a matter done in haste. I do hope it doesn't mean that people are being careless in their duties.
She flinches and looks like she doesn't quite know how to respond to that.
Thankfully, instead of opening her mouth, she leads the way towards the station and goes to fetch the floor plans.
Won't take too long, as she said, but she does take a bit time to compose herself, most likely.
You know, we usually just email these things.
I prefer the real thing.
Not that you would know.
Probably have your nose stuck in front of a smartphone when you're not working, even when you should be working, playing
Oh God!
addictive
I'm
game.
afraid, Boomer!
Wait, well, we already have a pretty good relationship with it. That's funny.
Oh, that is funny. Yeah. I definitely wish Chris would stop playing that Bat Cat thingy during.
She looks like she used to be the ultimate swimmer. She does look like Allie. From Danganronpa.
Oh.
There's a girl. I'll show you a picture of her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I'm trying to remember who that is. I think I remember someone, actually.
This one.
Is she tan?
Yeah, she's tan.
I think I knew it! I knew it's her!
That's
Yes!
her.
I can see it. Yep, I can definitely see it. She does look like her, yeah. I was like, I knew it. It was like a tan girl. The only one I could think of.
Yeah, I want to play with Hot Wheels on her, but what? Okay,
What?
strange. I'm just, anyways.
Alright. Definitely wish Chris. Oh, wait, I already read that.
Okay.
I know what you mean. Digital painting is nice, but nothing beats the smell of real paint. Not that I go and smell paint like a crazy person, but, you know, the real thing is different.
Wait, what?
Yes, nothing is quite like the real thing.
Checking out the floor plans, I can see that I'll have a lot going for me now that I know how Ray felt when he saw the Central Park West building floors plan from that one movie.
This is why I became an architect in the first place.
Jacobean style at its finest. It's a thing of beauty.
Look at these gorgeous rooms, the delicate harmony between empty spaces.
And speaking of empty spaces, there's something odd about these parts.
I feel a bit silly saying it out loud because I've never lived in a big house, let alone a mansion. But during the tour, I had the distinct impression that the rooms were bigger. Maybe the scale is wrong? It's not much of a problem. And it is an old house.
Looks like Resident Evil 1. Oh, really?
Like a map or something?
There had been little details here and there that I would like to address during the open house, too.
But it was all forgotten in the wake of Miss Santos' incident and the trouble of the ownership.
The wine cellar is going to be a problem. I shudder to think of what sort of repairs they did to that place.
There might be things that they were swept under a rug, pushed to the dark corners and the rooms, and hidden away in barrels. Water damages might have covered it up.
There had been floods due to the heavy rains in West England just last year, after all. And if there's any sort of damage to the house's foundation, that's going to be a lot of work.
I'm not able to look at the attic as well. For all I know, the whole family of vermin could have made their nest there. Working with pest control is always the worst.
The sheer size of this place is staggering. Even if I did just say it's a lot smaller than I thought.
I might have been biting off more than I can chew, but who doesn't like a good challenge?
First things first, I'll have to...
So, do you want a coffee? The one from the staff room is pretty decent.
There's really no need. I'm sure you have rules against it.
Rules against bringing someone coffee? That's ridiculous. And even if there were regulations against it, nobody's really here to tell Sir John. I've already brought 2 mugs, and I'm not going to drink them on my own. Come on.
Oh, geez. I had to snap down my annoyance at being distracted.
Hi, Golden. Seeing the girl, the young woman, though, it looks like she has a lot on her mind.
If babbling is her way of dealing with straight thoughts, I'm not really the one she should be blabbling to.
How should I respond? Well, we're gonna be nice to her.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad. She had a rough time.
Oh, not that one. Yeah, one up.
Oh, nice.
I give her time to speak up.
But when she just stares, I clear my throat.
Yes? You have something to say?
Embarrassment creeps up on her face. I snatch one of the coffee from her and take a sip.
Too hot.
Just thinking and speaking off the record, it must be fun what you do. You go to people's houses and you make them, well, pretty. You're sharing your art with them.
It's a little bit more complex than that. But if you put it that way, it is fun. I wouldn't have done it for 7 years if it wasn't a little bit fun, I guess.
These big clients always have paintings in their homes. Do you have a supplier for art pieces?
Didn't expect to hear such a question from her, seeing how well she handled herself yesterday.
I didn't doubt then why she was assigned to an important sale like the Armorgard Mansion despite the little accident she had.
Now she just looks too young, too nervous, unsure of herself, although her enthusiasm must make up for that in spades.
In fact, I wouldn't have believed it if she had introduced herself the way she is at the moment.
Why, watching her now, she actually looks like she could still be in college.
Acts a bit like it too when I think about it.
She's 26, so...
Oh yeah, I forgot she's actually one of the youngest out of all of them.
Yeah. I thought she was a teen slumming it out in the mansion when I first saw her there lying on the ground.
Surprise, surprise, she turns out to be one of the estate agents handling the property.
Don't even know what to make of the whole meltdown that happened with that strange document.
If I were the client, I would have been very upset. She'd be in hot water for it.
The clients usually support artists of their own choice. If they don't, I'm always happy to refer those that I know.
That's cool.
They're very picky. I don't think a hobbyist will have an easy time getting their work sold.
Hey, I'll have you know I was a student of the fine arts.
And yet here you are, selling property. Maybe you weren't a very fine student of the arts.
Oh,
she
wow.
being mean to her. Maybe I took that a bit too far.
Yeah. Oh, geez. She bites her cheeks and looks like she's barely holding herself off.
Sounds like I had a
Why is
choice.
she so nice with some people but not? It's like looking at
She
her
mutters
cheeks.
it under her breath. I barely even hear it.
But the hurt is still there.
Makes me wonder what brought it on.
Although it's understandable, it's her reason that I think it is the very few people to make it big in the art world.
I can see why she'd be upset about it with that enthusiasm.
Aw, I didn't have a choice when I left Ireland. It was that or years of unemployment. The recession and toil took the construction industry out of anyone's control.
I don't know what choice she wasn't able to make, whether it was about her having an art school or something else.
But the world isn't a fair place.
The sooner she accepts it, the better.
But still with that foretoil look in her face, I can't help but sigh.
The girl reminds me far too much of myself when I was younger.
Well, if you're thinking of commissioning your paintings, I'll have to see your work first.
Oh, it's not. I didn't mean it like that. I don't have any paintings.
Really? You sounded a lot like you still did art or want to. Now I'm starting to worry that you might just like the smell of paint.
I'm not a paint huffer, sheesh. I just mean I don't make much anymore. I don't really have the time for it. The tools and materials aren't exactly cheap either.
Everything has a price. It sounds like you're making excuses for something you're presumably passionate about. If you really want to practice art, a little out of your wallet isn't much.
It's not that simple.
It's not? Life's simple. People just like to make it complex.
No,
Speaking
I
off the
don't agree
record,
with that.
I have some advice for you, kid. Either go
Jesus,
for what you
what?
want, or stop thinking about it when you have something else. That is unless you enjoy making yourself miserable. Then by all means.
You know, if you wanted to
agree
look at
to
the
an
floor plans
extent,
without me bothering you, you could have just said so.
Would you have left me alone?
We'll never know now, will we?
Oh, jeez. I feel
Trainer
bad.
settles in the room afterwards.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like they could have gone in either ways. Doesn't help that he doesn't immediately leave as she leaves the raid, lingering awkwardly by the door and downcast expressions.
It's clear there's more she has to say, perhaps even to defend herself and her choices in life.
Or is she expecting me to dish out that more advice?
It's awkward affair. I chose to hightail out of the reality office as quickly as I can.
Though I'm able to keep myself professional at times, that does not mean I like it.
Do you mind if we pause here, maybe?
Yeah, that's actually perfect.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we've been going for a minute. It was really good, though. I mean, it was really interesting. Like
Yeah,
always.
it would actually surprise me.
Really like this game.
I do like it too.
Doggy likes it too.
Yeah, Doggy does like it too.
I remember Draco, but I remember it was only for a second. Stop.
Dragon has butt. Ew.
I'm scarred
Uncensored
forever.
blood.
Ah, but I sensed it right away.
Good. The one time when censorship is right. Not the butt.
Well, that was really fun, and me and Gemma will be back next week, whenever our schedule coincides. We'll have to see about that. But yeah, thanks so much for being here with me, Gemma. I really appreciate it. It was super fun.
It was definitely a fun read. Good chapter.
Yeah, and it'll be exciting to continue with Marianne now that we have a different perspective again.
Yeah, she's a lot different than I thought, and I like that.
Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, well, we will see you guys later then. Thanks so much for being here. We hope you enjoyed.
Bye.
Have a good time. Bye, guys.
Bye.